Hello and welcome to Intense Wrestling. Here we are with our first episode. We've got plenty of action here for you tonight, and we're going to not waste any time here as we get into our first match. And that first match is for the Hardcore Championship. Ace the Tank Bakke is going to be issuing an open challenge for any person to come along and face him for the title. And here's the challenger, it seems. Vivacious C has come, and is he even really taking this seriously? I mean, look at him. Coming down with those neon colours. Well, at the very least, he seems confident. And when you're up against someone like Ace, you kind of have to be. Though I will say, he's going to end up with even more colours if Ace has anything to say about it. Add a little bit more red into that costume. Well, the crowd certainly seem to be into Vivacious C here. And I can't lie. Look at this guy. He's a riot. But now the time for partying is over. It's Ace the Tank Bakke, our hardcore champion. And he doesn't look too amused with Vivacious C here. He almost looks like he's questioning why he's even bothering to come out. But he's a fighting champion, and no matter how big or small the competition is, he's always going to defend that title as long as he has it. So, I do have to give it to Ace there. Now the thing you'll find with Ace is he's absolutely ruthless. He's willing to toss you and twist you in any way imaginable. A lot of his fights never go the same way. He always has a new move in his arsenal to pull out, which makes him pretty much able of taking on any situation, which, given his background in hardcore wrestling, is kind of necessary. Anyway, here we go, the Hardcore Championship. Intense Wrestling works in conjunction with the WWE to bring you some top quality entertainment. And there's Vivacious C. He's certainly looking confident, though he is looking a little bit more serious about this now. And there's Ace, as cool and quiet as ever. You have to wonder what losing to VVC here would do to Ace mentally. Given how goofy VVC looks, that would really mess up the would be former champion. Anyway, there's the hardcore title. That's what both of these men are fighting for. And this one is sure to be interesting. And the match begins, and oh my god, Ace running out. Flying out the box there, just going straight for VVC, kicking him down. Oh no, he's looking to the crowd. Oh god, what's he gonna do here? And oh my god, a standing 450 splash! Ace really not messing around here. He wants this done as soon as possible. Oh, that kick forces VVC back down to the ground. VVC needs to get some offense in if he wants... Oh my god, those blows and strikes there. VVC really needs to get some offense in, and ooh. Oh, there we go, VVC getting in some nice hits there. Could be about to make a comeback here. Ooh, a nice kick to the midsection, but a fireman's carry from Ace quickly swings it back in his favour. And you can see now Ace all whipping over into the rope, into the corner here. And now, oh my god, Ace is looking to end this one early here. Oh no, oh god, Ace, don't do it to him, don't do it to him, no, 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 oh my god, oh, the burning hammer. I think this one's over. 1, 2, 3, it's over already. I think it took them longer to get down to the ring. And here you can see in the replay, oh, right on the top of the head. That's going to compress the spine. VVC, oh, he did not know what he was getting himself into there. Ace with an impressive display, just winning the match in speedy fashion. Ace as aggressive as ever. Oh my god. And get out there, ref. You do not want to end up like VVC here. I have to say, love him or hate him, the crowd are surely impressed by that display. Now we're moving on to our next competition between Theodore Franklin and an up-and-comer, Gabriel Walker. Now, Gabriel Walker's TV debut is also his in-ring debut. That's something to keep in mind. While some of these people are coming onto your screens for the first time, they have had prior experience in the ring, such as Theodore Franklin here, who may not be the most gifted in-ring, but he is, as Jim Ross would say, tougher than a $2 steak, and my god does that help him out in times like this. Against someone as well gifted as Gabriel Walker, he's going to need all of the durability and toughness that he can get. A mean old snake there. Theodore Franklin is just absolutely one not to underestimate. And here comes Gabriel Walker. Look at him. You can see he's quite confident here as he goes into his first match in the ring. A rising indie star, and hopefully he can prove himself here tonight. Because now he's in the big leagues. Oh, he's trying to get the crowd on his side here. And here we go. Oh, they're staring each other down. They're burning a hole for each other here. And here we go. Oh, Theodore Franklin thinking fast there. Taking Gabriel Walker off his feet. That's what experience will do for you. And he goes for a pin. No, not even a 1 count there. Gabriel Walker quickly gets back up. How in the world? Theodore Franklin, despite being the smaller competitor, using his weight more effectively here to push Gabriel Walker down. But now a series of blows here from Gabriel Walker, sending Theodore Franklin into the corner. And, oh, a lovely crossbody there from Gabriel Walker. And, nice work there, a nice sliding drop kick. And he's going for the pin. Oh, no luck there. Just a 1 count. And so now Gabriel needs to work harder there to get rid of Theodore Franklin. Punch to the midsection to escape from that headlock. You could tell Theodore Franklin was starting to struggle there. But, oh, there we go. A nice bit of the weight distribution there. Theodore Franklin. Oh my goodness, he's been... taken down there by Gabriel. Nice bit of work there. Oh, and stomping on the arm, trying to lessen the damage of those hefty blows from Theodore Franklin. Oh, and a lovely neckbreaker, quickly springing back to his feet to deliver more punishments. Oh my, what in the world? That is some strength there from Gabriel Walker here. Now, Gabriel Walker has published many of his workout videos. Now, Gabriel Walker is very open about his workout regimen. It's incredibly rigorous. And as you saw there, very impressive display. But no dice yet. He still needs to work if he wants to get this done in his favour. Oh, Theodore Franklin coming back out. Oh, punch to the side of the head. That's going to daze you. And one in return. Nice. Back and forth there. Series of blows. Oh, and a lovely suplex there from Theodore Franklin here. Now, Theodore Franklin always delivered his moves a serious bit of venom. Oh my goodness, Gabriel with a lovely takedown. Given how low he's typically seen on the ladder, oh, lovely bit of work there by Gabriel Walker. You have to imagine Theodore Franklin feels like he has something to prove here by not losing to someone who just debuted. And, oh, Gabriel could be in a bit of trouble there. Oh, now that's just nasty. Stomping on that hand there. Oh, and a nice series of blows. And Gabriel has to be feeling that now. Back elbow to the head. But Gabriel now going to try and bring things back into his favour. Oh, and a tornado DDT there. Amazing work there by Gabriel Walker. Oh, but Theodore Franklin takes down Gabriel. Nice bit of work there. Going into a Boston Crab, and Gabriel has to be feeling the pain, but oh my god, it's a quick escape there from Gabriel Walker. And my goodness, now a little bit more work on that arm there. Nice. That's going to stop Theodore from landing those blows particularly effectively. And another deadlift there. Wonderful work there by Gabriel Walker. Now this is an incredibly impressive showing from the debuting talent. Oh my god! Look at that. That was wonderful. Even if he loses tonight, I have to say that Gabriel has done a very impressive display here against Theodore Franklin. Another deadlift. Look at that in the center of the ring. And oh, very impressive. Oh, but I think he's going to look to finish it off here. Here we go. Oh, good lord. Is that it? Is that going to be it for this one? And we're going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. It's over. It's all over. Gabriel Walker winning this one. Wonderful work there by Gabriel Walker. My goodness, that was a wonderful back and forth display from both competitors. Theodore Franklin getting the early assault in, clearly using that experience and his ability to use that weight he has effectively to his advantage. But Gabriel Walker, every time he hit, he made sure that every slam and hit counted. As you see there, lovely bit of deadlifting to get Theodore Franklin up and slamming him down. That one didn't do it, however. You can see there one and a quick kick out. Theodore very tough. But Gabriel never giving up at any point in this match. And you can see here, that's where it all ended for Theodore Franklin. An amazing display there from the young up-and-comer there in Gabriel Walker. You have to think that's going to send a message to the boys in the back. Gabriel Walker could very well be onto bigger and better things as we go along here. Anyway, it's time for our next match now. It's going to be Cliff Cruz, a rising star who's been proving his capabilities in the ring, versus the veteran of Intense Wrestling, the 7'4" Herman. And there's Cliff. Now, Cliff has always had a bee in his bonnet about things. Generally, he's felt he's been under-pushed, not given the spotlight that he feels he righteously deserves. Now, I don't know how much spotlight he deserves, but one thing I can say for certain is he is an immensely talented performer, able to go to blows with some of the better talents in the business, but we've yet to see him fight Herman before, so we have no idea if he's capable or ready to fight someone of that caliber yet. But Cliff certainly thinks so, which is why this match is even happening. And, well, if Cliff is this confident, given his track record before, I have to imagine that he's at least somewhat capable of taking on someone like Herman. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. There he is. It's Herman. The biggest man in intense wrestling is here. Easily our most venerable veteran in intense wrestling. He's been doing this for years now. And look at him. Easily the biggest person in intense wrestling. He uses that experience, easily one of the most experienced people in that ring, and uses that and his size to his advantage. And my god, he has had an impressive record off TV. We're all starting from scratch here in the new TV debut of Intense Wrestling, but I don't think that's going to worry Herman one bit. If he continues like he did before, I imagine those numbers are going to stack up quite nicely by the end of the year. And he looks more than ready. Good lord, you can see the battle scars that are on him from many of his most intense fights. A tables match must seem like nothing to him at this point. Now Cliff is going to want to use that speed and agility on his side there, and you can see it there with a lovely neck breaker. Herman not the fastest anymore due to the size and the age. That's one problem that Herman has and a big disadvantage, but oh my goodness, a tombstone? Where did that come from? Herman looking to pull out some big moves here. I think he knows just how devastating Cliff can be. Nice series of knees there, staggering Cliff, but Cliff quickly recovering. Herman's going to need to do more than that here in a fight like this. But oh! Nice bit of work there by Herman. Turning that around, that Irish whip, into using his body weight. And speaking of which, let's take a look at that where he stood on top of Cliff there. Amazing bit of work, pressing down on the ribs. And here we go, Cliff with a fireman's carry. My goodness, you can just see, like, oh, here we go. Ooh, a nice knee to the head. And another neck breaker to take down Herman. Cliff trying to chop the tree down. Oh my goodness, I've never seen someone take Herman off his feet quite like that before. A lovely Hurricane Rana there. But Herman, oh, stomping on the back of the leg and a headbutt to the head. Nothing to, oh my god. He used those to daze and stop Cliff from fighting back as he just tosses him like a sack of potatoes there. And again with a lovely slam. Cliff must be worried now. Maybe he bit off more than he could chew here in Herman. Oh! And onto the knee there. Oh, Herman, a little bit of trash talk there, trying to get Cliff to get up if he really wanted it this badly. Oh, stomping down now. god, you can see again using the weight to his advantage. But Cliff, oh, that wasn't nearly enough to stop him. And again with a Hurricane Rana. Oh, look at this. Cliff thinks he has this one, but Herman is back on his feet already. Oh, but Cliff, far too quick for Herman there. Getting into another lovely Hurricane Rana. You have to think, maybe with stuff like that Cliff has a reason to be confident, but Herman takes him down yet again. Oh, the crowd cheering for Herman here. Amazing bit of work. Now we're going to see here. Oh, another. Oh my god, that punch sent Cliff down and his head bounced off the table. Let's take another look at that. That was horrible. And oh, right into the ring post. These two are getting down and dirty now that they're on the outside. Now remember, there is no disqualification in this match, being that it is a tables match. And Herman has the table. It looks massive even in his arm. He's going over. Oh, but Cliff knocks it out of his hands. Herman gets him back into the ring. And he's bringing the table in with him. Cliff back on his feet though. Oh, a nice punch there from Herman, dazing Cliff to... Oh, but not enough, and a lovely bit of work there by Cliff. It seems that while Herman can hit hard, Cliff is more than capable of taking the damage as he sets up the table. Now we're going to see here, the table set up. Now this could end at any moment. And oh man, that one definitely left a sore spot on Cliff. Oh god, Herman there, scratching on the back. Oh my god, can we just take another look at that? Cliff trying to lift up Herman, but Herman too heavy for Cliff there, and just crushing down on him. And now he's got Cliff lifted up in the air and a big power slam. Gonna get him right and ready to get him through that table. Oh, a brief moment of all that weight being pressed on the face and head there. Oh, and a brain chop. And, oh, here we go. No chance there. Herman denying him right at the pass. Oh, and there we see Cliff going for the knee, trying to stop Herman for a second, but it had no effect there. And slamming the head down. That's really brutal. And we're seeing why Herman has been one of the top people in intense wrestling for so long. And, oh, he's going to try and do it again. Another tombstone pile driver. Now, maybe that, I don't know, but maybe that's a message to the world champion, the Reaper, appropriating his move like that. Herman does want to become a world champion again, as he has said to us in interviews. As he takes Cliff over to the table, you have to imagine that he's trying to kill two birds with one stone here. Oh my god, he's not going to do this. He's not. He did! Oh god, right through the table with a fall-away slam. Oh my god. Can we just get another look at that? Can we... Oh, there we go with a love... There was the hits on the head and on the table, and you can see there Cliff reeling from it, slamming the weight down to the ribs, and that's definitely going to do some damage. And let's just take another look at this. This is amazingly confident. Hit right on the spot and broke the table. This is why Herman is a former world champion. This is why Herman has his sights set on becoming world champion yet again. An absolutely impressive display. We have to give some props to Cliff there. He definitely endured his fair share of abuse and gave some in return, but amazing work by Herman there. As we move on to our next bout. Now this one is a showing from Aaron Storm, as he says. He wants to show us the benefits of the Storm system. And here we have Terry Adams in the ring. Terry Adams, not employed by Intense Wrestling, but is here as appointed by Aaron Storm. Now, I'm a bit dubious as to why Aaron would have someone like this, but here you can see Aaron. Aaron Now, Aaron Storm has the Storm system, which is his brand of supplements and workout regimens that you must pay a monthly fee to subscribe to, in which he claims that you can get a body quite like his, but many people are doubtful as to the legitimacy of those muscles. Well, to put it bluntly, some people think he's maybe using performance-enhancing drugs. But Aaron swears that's not the case, and to find out the true benefits, we'd have to subscribe, so unfortunately we haven't been able to look any deeper into it, but you can see Aaron very confident as he comes to the ring. The crowd aren't as pleased as he is, however, and I can't really imagine why, given how Aaron is so lovely to his customer base. And Terry Adams staring down Aaron, and look at the body of Aaron. Look at that. Whether it be, oh my goodness, whether it be the Storm system or performance enhancing drugs, it's certainly something to behold. And he's just going to work on Terry Adams here, just punching, and oh, Terry Adams there, a nice wriggle free there, but he's going for no chance there. Aaron Storm wriggles free there. Oh, and a nice swift kick. He is an incredibly strong performer, Aaron Storm. You have to look at that fall away slam again, and another one, just tossing Terry Adams like he's nothing here in this bout. And I think Aaron's looking to end it already. Yep, that's it, the alley-oop. Oh my goodness, Aaron Storm. Quick as anything. 2 and 3. Aaron Storm wins it. I have to say that's a bit of a dubious match to me. Once again, Terry Adams is not employed with Intense Wrestling, so I have to wonder about how legitimate this win really was. But one thing I can say for certain is that was a very impressive display of strength. If that is natural, then I have to say that's very impressive. But look at Aaron, confident as ever. Look at that. Good God. Very cocky, very arrogant. Aaron Storm racks a win into the win column in its TV debut here. And I guess that's also a win for the Storm system. And now we're moving on to our next bout. It's Biohazard versus Hardcore Hank in a no-holds-barred match. Hardcore Hank is saying that he deserves a world title match before anyone else, and he'd be willing to take on anybody in his road to the top. So Biohazard offered to fight him. Biohazard seemed to not take Hardcore Hank very seriously though. Now Biohazard has had years of experience on his side here, but you have to wonder, I think he's underestimating Hardcore Hank here. I think he's being a little too jovial about this whole scenario. Biohazard has been working for wrestling promotions since the late 90s, and I think that kind of shows with his gimmick here. Whereas not the strongest, he is quite tough and he's able to give a fair beating to some of the competitors. A solid former Intercontinental and former Hardcore champion in Biohazard. But speaking of Hardcore, here he comes. Hardcore Hank. Now Hardcore Hank has had an impressive display off screen, and he says that he is long overdue to get the world title. And he's actually gone on record as saying that he thinks the Reaper is scared of him. Now, the Reaper is our world champion and has not shown fear before. but Hardcore Hank says that Reaper has for him. Now, that's a bold statement, but Hardcore Hank is one of our most impressive wrestlers in this. Absolutely with holding no qualms in just decimating his opponents. And here we go, the match begins, and they both meet in the center, and Hardcore Hank starts off a lovely suplex there. And I think Biohazard might already be having some regrets as Hardcore Hank gets right to work a camel clutch. Biohazard gotta be feeling the pain on the back and the neck there. Oh, as he wrenches the arms free, slips out, takes down Hank, but unfortunately the pain of the camel clutch didn't let Hardcore Hank get back to his feet, so we're seeing a back and forth here with the fists. Biohazard, nice club to the back there. Oh, and Biohazard with a belly-to-belly there. Nice bit of work there from Biohazard. Oh, a kick, but just missed. Clipped the back of the head, not the full impact. Oh, and a nice clothesline there from Biohazard. Needs to keep on top of Hank if he wants to win, and a beautiful headbutt there. And you can see now, going for the Irish whip. Oh. Oh, Biohazard taking it to the ropes. Oh, that's going to daze your opponent. That's not a very damaging move, but here it... Oh, there we go. A nice bit of damage there from the leg drop. He's going for another one. There we go. Now, if this was the 80s, that would be it for anyone. But now, Hardcore Hank getting back to his feet, and I think playtime's over now. Oh, Christ. Lovely bit of work there. A suplex into a powerbomb, showing off the immense strength Hank possesses. I will say this. While I don't know if Hank has earned a title shot yet, I absolutely do want to see him get a world title shot, and I think he could do it, to be honest. I think he could beat the Reaper. Nice bit of work there, taking down the leg of Biohazard, and Biohazard, though, coming back with a nice shoulder toss. And he's going for another leg drop. Trying to go down on the neck to try and knock the wind out of Hank. But a 1 count. Not even close to being over yet. Oh! There we go. Nice bit of work from Biohazard. And pressing down the weight onto the back of Hank there. And he's got Hank up on the shoulders. What's he planning on doing here? Oh, nice. That was gnarly there. Just smashing the back of the neck into the turnbuckle. But again, it's just not enough. I don't know what Biohazard has to do to Hank to stop him. But oh god, Hank has a chair here. Biohazard was rallying the fans and he was distracted. Oh my goodness. And Hank... Can we have another look at that chair shot? That was devastating there. Right onto the skull. And now Hank working on Biohazard's back here. Oh. And you have to think Biohazard has no idea where he is anymore. And another kick to the back. Hank is just ruthless and brutal here. Oh, Biohazard though, nice bit of clothesline as he tries to work a comeback here. Stomping on the ribs. Pressing the weight down. None of these moves are particularly impactful, but definitely can leave their mark. 1, 2, and a kick out there. Nice there. That was a nice display by Biohazard, but not enough yet as he wrenches on the head of Hank. Ooh. That's going to wear down the opponent. And you can see now. Oh, he's picked up Hank. I think he's looking to do some big damage here. Oh, Christ. Right, the throat goes right onto the ropes. That's again going to take the wind out of Hank's sails. He's going for another pinfall here. 2. No. Just a 2, really. Hank is incredibly impressive, and an elbow to the head there, that injured head. After that chair shot, that head has to be reeling, and my god, Hank knows it. Oh god, no, Hank, oh my god, Hank, stop! No, Hank! right onto the head. I think Biohazard will have a concussion after this. And the knee. Hank's moves very deliberate there. Looking back, that knee right onto the head. That is going to take out Biohazard for sure. But Hank's not done? Hank, what more can you do to a man like this? 1, 2. Oh, God. Normally, I'd be happy that someone kicked out, but I feel bad for Biohazard here. I think he's just sending himself to more pain. And Hank thinks so too. He's gonna put Biohazard down once and for all. And up. Oh, what a wonderful slam there by Hank. Going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And I think we need to get some medics out here. That assault on the head is undoubtedly going to leave a concussion on Biohazard. And we're going to see here, nice bit of work from Biohazard throughout the match. Definitely leaving some impact. Getting a 2 count at one point. We see here 2, but just kicking out. Right at 2. Nice kick there. Going for another pin. Unfortunately, nothing Biohazard did was enough. And you can see here, the knee right onto the head. Keep in mind that the head was hit by a chair earlier. And plus those elbows that Hank did earlier really was going to leave its mark. I think Hank wanted to do more than just win here. There we go, the finish. I think Biohazard rolling out the ring, the medics are going to have to check up on him. I wouldn't be surprised if he was injured after an assault like that. But big kudos to Hardcore Hank, proving once again why he deserves, in his mind, a world title shot. And now we move on. We're going to have the hero or the villain, depending on how you want to interpret it, Sinister Samuel, or as he likes to call himself, Samuel the Savior, will be facing a mystery opponent in this one-on-one affair. Now Samuel here considers himself a modern-day superhero, doing whatever he feels is right. However, some people have debated whether what he's doing really is for the better good. But regardless of that, one thing that you cannot deny is his in-ring abilities. He can fly around with the greatest of ease given his small stature. And he absolutely uses that to its fullest benefits. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the Intercontinental Championship in the near future. He very much deserves it based off his off-screen record, but we've no idea who his mystery opponent is. It could be someone far larger than him. But saying that, Samuel is always ready, no matter the competition, so I have to imagine he's not too worried here. As Samuel's removed the mask, it's time for go time, and oh my god, it isn't! Wade Danielson has returned to Intense Wrestling! A former world champion in Intense Wrestling, as he had acquired many powerful friends in his time before going on to Hollywood. You have to imagine after such highs, Wade Danielson is very confident. You can see it on his face. He very much considers himself the king of the ring here, absolutely looking to make an impression, but my worry is, after his time away, will there be ring rust? We'll have to wait and see here. Wade Danielson, very much an impressive performer in the time he was here previously in Intense Wrestling. And the match begins. Wade Danielson and Sinister Samuel here going for each other. Twisting on the arm, taking down Samuel. A nice bit of work there from Wade here, wearing down the arm. But oh, Samuel in return here, taking on the arm. Oh, wrenching on it there. But Wade gets away. And a nice snapmare. And, ooh, nice bit of work there. Going on the neck of Samuel. And a lovely bit of work there. A nice display of what Wade Danielson's capable of as he jumped from the rope. I'm not even sure what that was. And now Wade with a suplex. Samuel, I think, has been taken a little off guard. Wade was one of the top guys of Intense Wrestling at one point. But however, since he's coming back, he's now extensively starting from scratch. And Samuel, I think, is going to prove that to Wade, that he is not the hotshot he once was. Oh, but Wade there, impressive bit of work. But Samuel quickly bouncing back from it, not enough to stop Samuel here. Oh, what a wonderful bit of work there. Turning a powerbomb into an attempted pin here. 2, no! Quick kick out. But man, Wade had to have been sweating there. I think some of that cockiness is going now. Now that Samuel has him on the ropes and off the ropes. Oh, and a bit of a backdrop there. And a camel clutch. Wade wrenching on the neck and head there. As Samuel tries to drag himself away. Instead he wrenches the hands free. Takes down Wade. And another lovely snap suplex there from Samuel there. Wade very much in trouble in my opinion. He's up against someone who could very well take him out. And that is not a way to start your comeback in Intense Wrestling. No, not even a 1 count there. I could be mistaken. Wade not even going down for a 1 count there. That's got to be impressive. And a Canadian Destroyer. What a wonderful display there from Wade Danielson here in this match. I have to say this, I've been corrected on a few things. There's certainly no ring rust on Wade Danielson, that is for damn sure. Oh, he's planning something big here. The crowd is getting pumped, they're loving this. Oh, what a lovely Hurricane Rana. And he's not done yet, he's calling Samuel to get back on his feet. And oh, a clothesline to the outside. Both of these performances have been very impressive so far. I've not been seeing a lot of the flips and high flying from Samuel though. I wonder if he's reserving that for later. But that could be a problem as Samuel escapes in a nice bit of work there. Landing the knees onto the chest, gets back into the ring. He's not getting counted out anytime soon. But now Wade needs to get up and Samuel's calling for him to get back up. And Wade gets it back in the ring. There's no count out win here. Oh, and a nice bit of work there to take down Samuel. Wade has very bit of ring smarts. He can high fly, but he knows what it takes to take out any opponent of any size. Oh, now Wade's waiting for something here. Nice axe handle there from Wade Danielson. And you can see now, picking him up and slamming him onto the side of the ring. The ref's counting though, they've got to be careful or they're going to risk losing by a count out. Oh, they're back in the ring now. And Wade, I think Wade's looking to end it here. He's going to the top rope. And oh my goodness me! Let's take another look at that. That was amazing. But Wade's not even looking to finish it yet. I think he wants to really make a statement here. He's going for another top rope move. Oh god, I think this is it. A 450 splash and he's going for the pin. 2, 3, amazing work there by Wade Danielson. I don't think Samuel was ready for an encounter quite like that yet. Wade Danielson, a former world champion, and proving it in that display. You can see here, Wade getting away, but there you see Samuel though. Samuel quite resilient, able to turn that around into a pinfall attempt, but that wasn't enough. You could see very nearly won though. Nice bit of work to take Wade off his feet. We have to give Samuel his fair credit. Facing a former world champion like this, he was in for a tough challenge. And you can see there, the high-flying capability of Wade Danielson and a 450 slash which ended it. You can see the way that the body just bends from the impact. Amazing bit of work. And you can see for the 3 count, Wade Danielson makes his return a success with a lovely pinfall victory there. And now we're looking to go into our main event. It's Mitch Forkley versus our world champion, the Reaper, in a one-on-one match. Now Mitch Forkley making his debut from Orcs Wars Live. Orcs Wars Live, he was the Intercontinental Champion, but now currently doesn't hold it, though he is looking to set his sights on the world title here in Intense Wrestling. Looking to get himself the big shot. I think he could do no better way of delivering that message than if he beats the Reaper here tonight. The Reaper, probably the longest running wrestler that we've ever had, and has managed to cement himself quite the legacy off screen. No matter how many years that has been going on, no matter how many games, Reaper has always managed to maintain himself as one of the top guys in the company. And here he is, it's the Reaper. The Reaper coming down to the ring, the world title wrapped around his waist. And an intense look in his eyes. You have to be wondering what goes through a mind like the Reaper's. It can't be anything pleasant. He's almost robotic in the way he moves, just never moving in any way that lets you know any emotions he's feeling, any thoughts he may be having. All that goes on as he comes down to that ring is just pure malice. That's the only way I can describe the feeling he brings as he comes down to that ring. There you see the world title better displayed now that the lights are on. Very impressive title, really. Even if it is a placeholder for now. But still impressive bit of title, an impressive title belt nonetheless. And a Reaper earned it through many rigorous things. He's a multi-time world champion. And the match begins. Reaper going through a series of blows here. A nice scoop slam. Mitch Forkley, quite smaller in comparison, one of our smallest competitors in this. But a nice blow to the ribs there as he comes back. And but Reaper there. Nice back and forth from both competitors here. Oh, a DDT. Reaper looking to be quite merciless here. He stomps on the arm. You have to think that the Reaper is not looking to play around here. Just vicious in the way that he assaults his opponents. But Mitch getting right back up again. Forkley going for, a nice elbow to the head there. He's getting Reaper back up onto his feet here, or at least onto his knees. He's planning something. So the Reaper is now rolled to the side of the ring as he gets himself back up to his feet. Forkley is waiting. And a takedown! Forkley taking advantage of the Reaper not quite being ready yet. And a nice Irish whip into the barricade. And a DDT onto the concrete floor. It may be protected, but that's going to be a lot more impactful than doing it onto the ring apron. Oh, and the ribs going right onto the barricade there. Reaper is pulling no punches in this match. A nice elbow drop onto the head there. Mitch Forkley needs to be able to make a comeback from this. An Irish whip into the ring. He's coming in now. He's going to look to end it. Ooh, right. And then the head gets driven into the knee there. Trying to daze Mitch, but Forkley not giving up yet. A lovely neck breaker. This is some spectacular work from both competitors, keeping this equal on both fronts. Oh, Reaper gets out of the way just in time to avoid being clotheslined out of the ring like Forkley intended, but he's going to try again. No! Reaper once again keeping out of the way. And I think that's annoying Forkley here as he goes for a Russian leg sweep. The dive from the middle rope onto that head of the Reaper, trying to just decimate the Reaper here, trying to take him down. The one thing that makes the Reaper so powerful in intense wrestling is the fact that it seems nothing can really kill him. You can see here Reaper going for the pin. One. No, just a 1 count there. And a nice knee to the back there. Picks up Forkley. He's picked up Forkley here on his shoulders. And he's going to drop him neck first onto the ropes. Oh, you can see Forkley gasping for air there. That certainly did its damage. And another DDT. I think he's going to be out of it after something like that. Surely. Bringing Forkley onto his knees. And a nice strike onto the back there. Pinfall. 1, 2. No. No dice there. Forkley hanging in there. Oh, and he's going to give him a little reminder that he shouldn't have done that. Going to claw down on his shoulder. Not going to do that, not doing that necessarily to wear him down, but to give him that extra bit of pain. And Forkley almost absorbing the pain there. To come back, but no. Oh, stopped right there by Reaper. It seems every time Forkley comes back, he gets a little bit of offense in, but the Reaper just completely shrugging it off as he goes for the choke slam. Oh my god. And now a stomp to the ribs. Good lord, the Reaper is looking for blood at this point. And a backbreaker. You have to think Forkley is in immense trouble. Oh, he was going to try and make a comeback, but the Reaper denied him. Can we take another look at that? Just pushing Forkley away and then going for the kick. And a pinfall here. No dice. Just tried going in to reverse Reaper, but the Reaper does a reversal in return by pushing Forkley away. That's an immense display of strength there. You see Reaper now waiting. Oh, good God, he's going for a tombstone. Pile driver, it's over. It has to be over. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. The Reaper with an impressive display. Forkley was definitely capable of taking a fair amount of punishment and gave some in return, but the Reaper with an impressive display there, taking down Forkley there. Not enough there to take out Forkley. Definitely one of the tougher people that I've seen go up against the Reaper, but unfortunately that wasn't enough in this case. You can see again, that wasn't enough to take out Forkley. But then you see the big kick to the head there. Amazing bit of work. And then this was what finally ended it. Center of the ring, a tombstone pile driver. And the Reaper, once again successful, the world champion. Once again showing why he is at the top of the food chain here. you have to wonder who could possibly take the title from him. And there you have it. What a way to end Intense Wrestling. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to tune in next week. Here's a sneak peek of what's to come. The hunt for the world title begins here. Hello everyone and welcome once again to Intense Wrestling. I'm the DEgITx and I hope you're looking forward to another exciting night of some intense wrestling. Our first match of the night is some intense tag team action. Big Time Gerald and Theodore Franklin facing Mad Boar and Mammoth. Now between the last episode and this one, Theodore Franklin over on the Orcs Wars Wrestling brand managed to become the world champion. That to me just shows how tough Theodore Franklin really is. He may be on an 0-1 record at the moment, but that's no reason to underestimate him. He is one tough old snake. And there you see Big Time Gerald, larger than Theodore Franklin, and while not the toughest while not the tougher of the duo, he can definitely land the harder hits. Together they make a very mean duo. Maybe not the fastest, maybe not the most agile, but when it comes to laying a beatdown, being the biggest brawlers, well, they can certainly fit the bill there. But I am wondering if they could beat their opponents here tonight. Wait till you see Mad Boar and Mammoth. Look at the size of them! On your right there is Mad Boar, on the left there is Mammoth. Two of the largest people in Intense Wrestling, easily the largest in our tag division, easily the heaviest tag team on the roster. Their size alone is intimidating. My God. You can see them. Oh man, I don't know if Theodore Franklin and Big Time Gerald could beat two people of this magnitude. And, well, they certainly look confident. Oh dear. Well, I guess we're going to have to wait and see, won't we? Now this match will be the debut of Big Time Gerald, Mad Boar and Mammoth. Big Time Gerald and Mad Boar starting things off, in fact. Now Theodore Franklin's going to want to win this match to redeem himself. He might be doing well in Orcs Wars, but this isn't Orcs Wars. This is Intense Wrestling. He can bring the belt over, but has no bearing on his win-loss record, so he's still 0-1 here. Now Big Time Gerald with a nice start here, getting right to work on Mad Boar. Mad Boar can't be enjoying this, and there's just a lovely cow clutch right in front of Mammoth. Mind games at play here, but just tugging Big Time Gerald to the ground, and I think this is Mad Boar's. No! Big Time Gerald with some quick thinking there. And looking to, I was going to say, looking to try and suplex him. This time he did it for real. Big Time Gerald not letting Mad Boar get a comeback here. Going over to Theodore Franklin. Could be looking to get a bit of teamwork in here. Oh, no, no. Madball now finally coming in. I think Big Time Gerald there was going to try and bounce back, but no way was he going to reverse a clothesline that powerful. Going over to Mammoth. Oh, God, a bit of teamwork here. And into the boot to Mammoth. And now it's Mammoth's turn. Mammoth, the larger of the two. Madball has more in-ring skills, but with Mammoth, that size really balances it out. He could bully the opponents quite handily. Oh, and see, there we go. We've got Theodore Franklin in the ring now with the Orcs Wars World Champion hitting Mammoth, but oh my goodness. Oh, a lovely bit of teamwork there. Can we get a replay? You can see there, Mammoth doing the Irish whip and sending Theodore Franklin over to Madball, who tugs on the top rope, sending Theodore Franklin over and out. Wonderful bit of teamwork. Now we can see Madball and Mammoth just feasting on the dazed and confused. Oh, Theodore Franklin with a lovely punch there. You can tell Theodore Franklin a little out of his depth here, but oh, he's trying to fight back. Oh no, the numbers game. Wait a minute. Did you see that escaping? And oh god, the Orcs Wars World Champion not able to really deal with it. He's trying his best, bless him, but Jesus, it's just not good enough. Now they've got to get back in the ring though, or they will be counted out. Oh, Theodore Franklin escaping from Madball, and he needs to get back in the ring though. Oh, Mammoth tossing him back in. He does not want to lose by countout. He wants to eviscerate Theodore Franklin, going right for the back there, raining the blows down. And there we go, up in the air and a rib breaker. Theodore Franklin was trying his best to have a comeback here, but I think it's safe to say, like, wait a minute. There's no way. Mammoth can't fly that high. Ooh, the axe handle, those two big, meaty arms coming, and Big Time Gerald begging for Theodore Franklin to come back. That elbow drop there, you have to imagine the amount of weight being pressed on that old chest there. And I think that might be it. Theodore Franklin, oh my goodness, he's coming back again. You have to imagine one thing that stopped a lot of the comeback. Not only is the great teamwork by Gore and Mammoth, but the age of Gerald and Franklin. Gerald now trying to get Mammoth, but Mammoth with an elbow to the back of the neck there. Into the corner. No! Big Time Gerald going for a Russian leg sweep. Could they make the comeback here? It looks to be fairly equal so far. No, no, no. Mammoth getting free. You can't lift that kind of weight so easily. And now Mammoth circling the downed body, going over the ball for the tag. There's been some amazing teamwork so far from Gore and Mammoth, and that to me is the thing that could get them the victory. While Gerald and Franklin on their own have been great in this match, they don't have the same synergy so far, and they need to be able to show that, because that to me is that's what separates two great single superstars and one amazing tag team. Now currently no one is the tag team champions, but with matches like this will give a great impression on who should be in our first ever tag team match. Taking it back into the corner, going over to Mammoth. A nice tag in. Oh god, oh no, the distraction and a lovely bit of assault there. Gerald can't afford to distract the referee, because if the Madball and Mammoth could have taken a huge advantage there from it. But now Theodore Franklin punched Mammoth down and looks to be trying to finally take out Mammoth. Can he do it? Oh, we could be about to see a bit of teamwork here from Franklin and Gerald. Here we go. Nice. This is the synergy I was talking about. And now, oh my god, the upper body strength of Gerald there. Not the strongest in the division, but he's quite a bruiser. And you can tell that when he really wants to, he can do some surprising stuff. Goes to show that age is just a number with these two. And now Gerald trying to think of what he's going to do next to keep Mammoth down. Maybe going for a pin here? Yes, yes, no. Oh my god, oh my god, he's deadlifting Mammoth. That's amazing. And again, look at this. He's not long in the tooth by any means. There is big time Gerald as he goes to work on Mammoth. Now it seems those two are finally getting the match back in their favour. Swinging the arm down onto the mat, making sure that Mammoth stays nice and tender, but no! Mammoth coming back now, and it could be time for Mammoth to make a comeback here. Oh, what's he going to do here? Taking him over to the corner. Nope. To the ropes, it seems. And tossing him. Oh, and I think his face went right into the turnbuckle there on the way down. Oh, what's Mammoth's planning something. Oh, he's waiting for Gerald to get up. Tags in Gore. Oh, Gore wanted Gerald up on his feet. And a lovely atomic drop right there. And then you saw the base of the spine landing on the knee on the way down. Oh, God, what's Gore got planned here? And the throat goes right onto the top rope there. But Gerald, that was not enough to incapacitate him. And Mad Boar's like, okay then, what about this? Oh, God. Oh. That has to humiliate the opponent, but that has to do the damage there. Tossing Gerald like a sack of spuds from over halfway across the arena. Gerald staggering back up to his feet. Oh my god, can he do another suplex? He does! My god, Gerald. And going for the Irish whip, going into the corner, tagging in Franklin again. Oh, they're looking to end it here. Oh my goodness me! This could be over. Theodore Franklin going for the pin. Mammoth trying to get back again, trying to get in and break it. Oh, Gerald did not break it in time. Mammoth took down Gerald. And now Mammoth taking out Franklin here for suplex. And now the referee's telling Mammoth to get out of the ring. You're not the legal man. But I think the damage has been done. Mad Boar now has a chance to get up. Franklin down. Boar down. Franklin's up first. Boar's quickly following behind. But the stomp on the head there. Franklin looking to try and stop Boar. But oh no. Boar just not staying down. A quick pin. No. Franklin not staying down either. Do these teams have any give in them? Boar going up to the middle rope. Gerald will go try and get involved there, but Boar too quick there for Gerald. And stomping on the head repeatedly. That has to hurt. Now you have to imagine it's going to be a big victory for Boar and Mammoth here if they can take out the Orcs Wars World Champion. Even if it's not our World Champion, that is still a World Champion right there. And a lovely Manhattan drop. My god, I don't know how that move is legal. Tagging in Mammoth though, and my god, Franklin could be in... Oh, Franklin trying to stop the hot tag there. Nice bit of work there. And now raking on the eyes. Oh. Trying to blind the beast, but not enough. Mammoth there with a lovely suplex. And I think Gerald's a little uncertain now. I think he's realised their days are numbered because he can just see the pain on Franklin's face here. Theodore Franklin getting put back onto his feet. Oh, what's Mammoth got planned? Dragging him into the centre of the ring. Bash onto the head. And oh, just narrowly missed the kick there. And a Russian leg sweep. Now Franklin looking to perhaps try and end it himself here. Oh no. Mammoth catching him off at every possible opportunity. And a lovely rib breaker there. Oh no, no, no. Bash. Punching on the skull repeatedly. You could bust someone open doing that. Tagging Boar again. Oh god. Gore has a look of bloodlust in his eyes. As he goes for the claw there, wrenching on the arm, just making sure that Theodore Franklin's punches can't be as durable if he does come back from this. Oh, he's picking him up, getting him up to his feet. Oh, Franklin trying to make a comeback here. Can he do it? Oh, and a lovely bulldog. Going for the pin here. 1, 2, no, and a kick out. Not enough. I think Franklin doing the wise thing. He's been through a lot of abuse. Could be going to tag in Big Time Gerald. Big Time Gerald getting into the ring now. Gerald's still a little more fresh and go. No, he missed. My god, the speed there. And a headbutt to the back of the head. Didn't get all of it, Gerald. As he gets tossed like a sack of spuds again. And you have to wonder what... Oh my god. And they're going for the corner again. Oh, what are they planning here? Oh, no! The drop from the shoulders of Gore and the massive boot of Mammoth. That has to be it. And it's over. The Beasts of Bedlam do it. I don't think anyone could have kicked out from a move like that. That was insane. You can see here, though, Gerald, definitely no slouch in this match. Gerald and Franklin may be old, but they gave it everything they could here. But throughout, the Beasts of Bedlam just seemed to keep on going and going, no matter what was thrown at them, never really seeming to slow down. It was just a very vicious assault. You can see here, Mammoth watching close by in case he was needed, and there you can see the boot to the head. My god. Now you can see Gore and Mammoth celebrating their victory. Two of the meanest guys I've ever seen step into that ring. A formidable tag team, and in my eyes, I could very well see them with gold around their waist in the near future. What a great match to start off episode 2 of Intense Wrestling. And don't touch that dial because we're going on to our next match right now. Our next match is the first qualifier for a tournament. The tournament is going to grant the possibility to become our next world champion. The Reaper, due to being the current world champion, already has a spot in the tournament, but the other people are fighting to get their shot for the title. And here comes Aaron Storm from the Storm system. 1-0 right now, though once again that win, little dubious in my opinion. That person was not hired by Intense Wrestling. So we're now going to see what happens when he fights two people from Intense Wrestling. We're going to see what that muscle, those muscles and that physique can do in the ring. Aaron, though, not losing that pep in his step. He's still very confident, has a very big swagger about him. I don't think he's that bothered. He's got that little advertisement on the back. Don't actually go on aaronstorm.com. I don't own the domain. But here we go. Look at that. Fans may not be a fan of him, but I don't think he cares. I bet all he hears is people cheering his name. I'd hate to get on his bad side, though, because if that is not legitimate muscle gain, then... well, can't imagine he's the best and he's in a bad mood. Well, he could very well be going on to the tournament if he wins this match. But he's got two opponents in his way here. And here's one of them, going against the doctor's orders, Biohazard, fresh off a loss from Hardcore Hank. If you remember last week, he was battered pretty badly for sustaining a concussion when facing Hardcore Hank. But even though he was told to take the night off, he was not going to pass up the possibility of getting into the tournament for the world title. That, to me, a very risky move. But all the same, best of luck to him. You know, I have to say it's a very gutsy move to try and go in for a chance for the title, but I have to imagine he can't be at 100% here tonight. you can tell he's trying to hide the pain there, keeping on a brave face. But he's got some tough competition in the form of Aaron Storm and the opponent right here. Oh boy, Mitch Forkley, coming off a very impressive showing, losing to the world champion, the Reaper, but definitely putting up a fair fight against him. Now, Forkley, after that showing, could be looking to get some wins under his belt, and when he's better and when he's new and improved, could have that edge to get him the victory over the Reaper. Now the three are in the corners, getting ready. And the match begins. Here we go. Aaron Storm racing out of the ring. Biohazard not having that though. He's not letting someone be a cow. And Mitch Forkley as well. Getting there. Oh, Biohazard taking down Forkley and then meeting Aaron in the ring. But Aaron taking advantage. Biohazard definitely not on his A game here. And a lovely German. Aaron very agile in the ring actually. As he just bullies the smaller Forkley here. A scoop slam. Lovely bit of work. Wonderful work there. Going for Biohazard. And, oh, nice work here. Oh, suplex in the center of the ring. Forkley trying to rile himself back up. And, oh no, Aaron going for the turnbuckle. And Mitch Forkley was having none of that. He was not going to settle for those underhanded tactics. Picks up Aaron and a nice side slam there. Biohazard watching, trying to recuperate. Now coming in, Aaron Storm rolled out to the side of the ring. Mitch Forkley off the ropes and into an elbow, taking him down. Biohazard getting Mitch Forkley back up. Planning a side, a backbreaker there. Nice. Bouncing off the ropes and a diving headbutt, but it's not got all of it. And you have to imagine that didn't help the concussion. Biohazard now reeling down on the ground. Aaron Storm, meanwhile, taking advantage of the situation, distracted Mitch Forkley as he goes to town on him. Biohazard, meanwhile, trying once again to recover as Forkley goes for the leg of Aaron Storm. Aaron now on the ground. Biohazard and Forkley going back at it. As Biohazard goes into the corner with Forkley and into the other corner. Running in. Oh, what a leap there. The backside of Biohazard going right into the face of Forkley there. And nice bit of work there. Clothesline taking down Aaron. Dropping the weight down onto Aaron Storm there. Biohazard doing a nice bit of work, but Aaron Storm having enough here. As he goes, my God, it's a power bomb. That looked effortless on Aaron Storm's part. And he's posing for the crowd. The crowd are not appreciative of it though. And oh, a bit of teamwork there by Mitch Forkley and Aaron. Though Mitch Forkley didn't look happy about that. And you could see there, Aaron trying to act as if they could be a team. Forkley was not appreciative of that. You could see that pissed Forkley off here. And a lovely DDT. This isn't going to be some... Forkley doesn't want to be part of some underhanded games where he and Aaron team up on an injured Biohazard to gain victory. Forkley wants to win and win with pride here. But that might have cost him here. Biohazard going for the pin. Nope, only a 1 count. You can see Biohazard going for a lovely headbutt. Ignoring the pain Biohazard is here to try and get that victory. And Aaron, ooh, stomping on Forkley. He's not happy about what Forkley did to him there. As he goes to work, made sure Forkley was down as he tries to take out Biohazard. And a neck breaker. That looked vicious. Biohazard rolling out the ring. He has to. He cannot exhaust himself too much, or those injuries could be so much more exacerbated. And then we don't know how long we could be losing the Biohazard for. Aaron Storm picking up Forkley onto his shoulders and slamming him down there. Oh, he's flexing in front of the smaller Forkley. He's like, you can't have this. You could never have the kind of body I have. Oh my god, look at that! So seamless! Just lifting him up and dropping the head onto the knee. Biohazard not as much of a fan though as I am of that move. So as he takes him to the corner, Aaron doesn't care. Punch to the skull. What in the world? Aaron! That was incredible! But Biohazard sweeping him off the ground. Forkley dragging himself to his feet, but Biohazard coming over now. I think Biohazard is done playing around. He wants to get this done. No! Oh, into the exposed turnbuckle. I can't tell if Forkley did that on purpose or not. Could it be that the luster of the World Championship has drive Forkley to do anything it takes to win? He's going for Aaron now, though, and a Manhattan drop, and a glancing punch was enough to take down Aaron there. And you can see now Aaron Storm, getting up, but Mitch Forkley's waiting for him here. Oh, a double axe handle. Going for Biohazard now, and a headbutt to the injured head. And down on the legs, trying to inhibit the mobility of Biohazard here. Oh, Biohazard back up though. Now trying to come back and forth here between Forkley and Biohazard. Oh my god, what's he planning here? No! He couldn't lift up Biohazard. And now Biohazard could... Oh no, I was going to say he could be looking to end it, but Aaron's back in the ring now. And he is not happy. He's racing, making sure Forkley stays down. Now taking out Biohazard with a lovely neck breaker. Oh, he's going to steal the pin from Biohazard here. 2! No, Forkley kicks out. It's not over yet. And Aaron Storm going to work here. Leg drop onto Forkley. And Aaron Storm with another neck breaker in the center of the ring. And a knee drop. My word. Aaron Storm never slowing down, it seems. Very much aggressive in this. Oh, look at that. That's painful. Biohazard breaking it up there, though. He could not afford to lose here. Storm going for a pin, and Biohazard. That concussion causing him to stumble and fall, meaning that he nearly lost. And a quick super kick there. Oh my. He was furious there. That stumble nearly cost him the chance to go for the world title. Now, one thing I want to note is the person who loses the triple threat but isn't pinned will be eligible for an 8-man battle royal, pinfall and submission only, for the last slot in the tournament. So, the people who don't win this match have a chance if they're not the one that was pinned. So, you know, that's something else to keep in mind. You don't want to get yourself too badly damaged. Oh, Aaron finally getting to use that exposed turnbuckle. Ooh, oh, he's getting smug now. And Biohazard looking to make him pay for that. Going for a pin though. No! Forkley rushing over and breaking up the pin just in time. I think that he's getting a little too tired now. As he goes for the leg. No, never mind. He caught his breath and he's back going. He's going back at 100%. 2, no. Aaron Storm kicking out though. Going for the head, trying to knock some sense into Aaron Storm. And you can see here, Aaron and Forkley now both back on their feet. Right into the corner. And Forkley coming over, going for a series of blows to Aaron Storm, knocking him down. Oh my god, he's just busted Aaron Storm open. And he's not done yet. Oh, Aaron Storm is not happy as he goes for a powerbomb. Biohazard breaking it up though. He is not going to let that happen. Oh, look at this. Double team onto the bleeding head of Aaron Storm. Aaron rolling out the ring, leaving it to just be Biohazard and Forkley. No, wait. Aaron's not out of the ring. He stopped. Oh, that was a clever bit of work. Bait them into thinking you're going out of the ring and then get up while they're distracted. But oh, he took too long there. Biohazard was able to recover. Lovely clothesline. Going for the pin. Forkley not able to break it up. No, it's not over yet. I thought that could have been it there. Oh my god, Biohazard's been busted open. Oh, that has to be bad. After the concussion, no. Biohazard, you need to finish this match now. I really do not want you to get badly injured. Forkley breaking it up though. Picking up Aaron. Delivering a series of blows. And now Forkley with a DDT. Oh, Biohazard rolling back out. Trying to avoid potential injury, but it could be over here. No! Aaron not giving up yet. Oh, punch to the side of the head, a kick to the spine. Stomping down. And another kick to the spine there. Nice bit of work by, as you can see outside of the ring, recovering. Forkley looks to be going for the pin again though. 1, 2. Biohazard rushed into the ring, but wouldn't have broken it in time there. Aaron Storm though, still going. Maybe there is something to the Storm system after all. Oh, Biohazard trying to psych himself up, trying to get himself out of this daze he's in. And it looks like it might have worked. He's sending Forkley over to the corner. And he's running over. Oh, no, he missed. Oh, God. And now Forkley gonna send Biohazard to the corner himself. Biohazard knocked the referee over. Series of shoulder thrusts from Forkley there. Oh, Biohazard not having it though. Sending Forkley back into the corner. Comes over. Oh, he's got something planned here. Oh, that's at least 300 pounds ramming into Forkley there. And a nice shoulder back toss there. Oh, Biohazard and Aaron Storm now in the ring. And Biohazard looks to take out Aaron's. Well, no! Aaron taking him down. And right onto the arm there. You can see here just a... Oh, and Aaron done it to Biohazard. The back going into the turnbuckle. And I think Biohazard thinks that's enough here. 1, 2. No, it's not over yet. Stomping on the back of the head. Aaron, you know that's injured. No, Aaron, stop! Oh no, elbowing it as well. He knows full well what he was doing there. Series of kicks just showing off and a kick to the head. Oh. And Forkley coming in now. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No, Aaron's still able to go. Biohazard still down. Maybe that would have been the wiser one to pin. He goes for the eyes. I think Forkley is setting aside the gentlemanship. He is going full the chance for the tournament. Anything it takes. That's a very controversial but bold move here. In the world of wrestling, a win's a win. Though I'm not sure I'm a fan of that kind of tactics, but I get the feeling the chance to face the Reaper again has driven Forkley to want to do anything to win. Plus, I know Forkley is not a fan of Aaron Storm, so I imagine that's why he's become so incensed here. And now Biohazard out of the ring. It looks like Forkley looking to try and end it here. Oh, right into the turnbuckle. Oh, he's looking to end it here. Biohazard down and out. I don't think Biohazard... He's getting up. No, Biohazard sat. He's still dazed. Oh! I think that might be it. Forkley getting for the pin. 1, 2. And a free count. Mitch Forkley wins. Aaron Storm there. Lost to Mitch Forkley. You can see here, lovely bit of work there from Aaron Storm earlier in the match. Very seamless to lift that was. And a super kick from Biohazard. Biohazard, though, his concussion definitely let him down in this match. He probably would have had a stronger chance. Meanwhile, we have to talk about Forkley. At times, he seemed to be a lot more aggressive than normal. Perhaps showing signs of his darker side that we could be seeing in the future. Either way, Forkley won the match, taking down Biohazard there with a Bulldog. He's going to be getting a chance for he's going into the tournament for the world title. Meanwhile, Biohazard going into the Battle Royal. Now, the Battle Royal will be going to 6 people who lost their match but didn't lose to pinfall, as well as 2 wildcards who we feel were pinned but did do a strong enough performance to warrant another chance. Now, but Forkley doesn't have to worry about that. He is going through to the tournament and could be facing the Reaper again very soon. Speaking of which though, Baxter versus the world champion, the Reaper. Baxter making his intense wrestling debut, looking to make a huge impact here. My goodness, think about what this could do for Baxter if he can win this match. Beating the world champion, no matter the situation, is always huge for your credibility. And especially as a debut match. Baxter on his motorcycle. A big, badass bruiser coming out on his motorcycle. Baxter has told me that he has no fear of the Reaper, because to him, the Reaper is just another man in his way to the top. And Baxter's all about kicking ass and taking names. And he gets into the ring. You can see right there, no fear on his face. He just wants to get things started already. But oh dear. I can't lie though. When I hear the music play and the lights go down, that's always a bad sign to me. The Reaper, one of the most successful wrestlers in intense wrestling off screen. So far looking quite impressive from episode 1 against Mitch Forkley, 1-0 at the moment. Not much at the moment, but could be looking to make that 2-0 here in a match against Baxter. You can see there, just looking as intimidating as ever as he comes down to the ring. There's just something about the Reaper. There's just this aura about the Reaper. No matter the match, he always comes down the same as ever. Always slow, brooding, intimidating. It always gives you a chance to wonder what you're about to witness. And I have to imagine that the Reaper already has in his mind what he's going to do to Baxter in this match if he can. There you can see the current World Championship, soon to be replaced by our own World Championship. Now becoming the world champion, being our world champion, he's fought against many of our top talents to get to that spot in some of our most hard fought matches, and I have to imagine this is going to be no different. Baxter not showing any signs of fear. That could be a game changer here. Or could it be a sign of being unprepared? Oh, just missing the flying clothesline there. Baxter coming down with the blows there. What a great series of strikes from Baxter. Taking down the Reaper into the corner. Getting the Reaper back up. Oh no, the Reaper now. Kick to the midsection. Series of blows of his own now. But Baxter trying to just... Oh, Baxter was trying to no-sell him. Trying to brush them off. But that uppercut and the speed of the blows was just too much there. And now the Reaper... showing why he's the world champion and showing why you should not underestimate him. Another uppercut. My goodness. Picking up Baxter here. Against the ropes and a side slam. Picking up Baxter again. Can Baxter come back? Oh god, sidewalk slam. Oh no, that look in Reaper's eyes. He's going to end it early here. Oh god, Baxter, you need to figure something quickly. Oh god. Tombstone and Baxter busted open already. Oh. Baxter, welcome to intense wrestling. The world champion welcoming Baxter the only way he knows how. My goodness, that was an impressive display. Rocky start for the Reaper, but then he showed Baxter what he's capable of. Baxter, next time when you face the Reaper, let's hope that that experience will show you what you need to bring to the table. That beginning though, I will say, like I said, with a bit of experience, Baxter could very well give the Reaper a run for his money next time. But here, the Reaper showing why he's at the top of the food chain. Man, didn't even break a sweat that time. And you have to wonder what that must be doing for the competitors looking to go for the Gold Rush tournament here. Because that's the man that they're going to be meeting in that tournament. That's the person who they're trying to take the title from. And the Reaper is going to do everything he can to make sure that he wins. Anyway, on to our next match. The main event of the evening. The Hardcore Championship Open Challenge was accepted before the show by our newcomer to Intense Wrestling, Jesse Valens. An upcoming rising star on the indie circuit has been plucked and brought here for your viewing pleasure. Jesse Valens thinks he can take Ace on. And well, given what I've seen of him, I have to say, he might do it. Oh man. This one, I have to imagine, is not one to miss here. Two amazing rising stars in Intense Wrestling. And here comes our first competitor. Here's Jesse Valens. Jesse Valens here looking quite confident, but he knows what he's doing. He's not going to let Ace get into his head, which that's what the problem is for a lot of people. Ace is often so quick and ruthless that people go in trying to be psyched up, but then the moment they stare at Ace, you know, that moment of weakness is what Ace capitalizes on. Jesse, I think, is going to try and make sure that doesn't happen here. He's had a fair share of success on the indie circuit, so I imagine that's also helping him out here. He is no stranger to the ring. But that's the indie circuit though. This is Intense Wrestling. And here comes the champion, the hardcore champion, Ace the Tank Bakke. 1-0 after an impressive display in our first match of Intense Wrestling's TV debut against Vivacious C. Ace I think Ace is hoping for a more challenging fight here. Ace may be the champion, but I think he'd rather lose the title to an intense display rather than win it to a pushover. And look at him. He's ready for this. If you ever see him backstage, he's always just sat there psyching himself up, getting himself ready. And you can see the battle scars. He can take a lot of punishment. He is a hardcore champion for a reason. And my god, can there be some intense matches with him. Anyway, once again, this is for the Hardcore Championship. Ace defends it whenever he's not booked for another match. That title is always on the line for anyone to come and get. You can see there the number one You can see our contender this week, Jesse Valens, looks really determined actually. I think he's really waiting for that bell to be rung. This could be great. And there you see the champion, Ace. And keeping that same expression, very stone face, not letting you know what's going through that head of his. And there he is, looking at the title. That he spent so much blood, sweat and tears just into keeping for this long. Could lose it that could all end tonight against Jesse Valens here. And there we go, that's what they're fighting for. The Hardcore Championship. Here we go. Oh. And the match begins. Jesse Valens, Ace meeting in the center of the ring. Go! Knee to the midsection. Ace getting the early assault, stomping onto the back now. And this is where you don't want to be, and Jesse knows it. Getting Ace back. Now trying to get some offense of his own. Bouncing off the ropes. Doesn't do much for damage, but will daze Ace, so Jesse can hopefully get some offense in. Not enough though. Ace keeping on top, but no. Jesse doing the same, and a nice kick to the head. These two just making sure to cut each other off every time they start to mount an offense here. Oh, Jesse now could be in the driver's seat, it seems. Lovely jumping kick there. As he picks up Ace and drops him onto the back of the neck. Ace rolling out on the ring though. Trying to bounce back here. What in the world did he do there? Can we get a replay there? Ace doing that little flipping kick. That was impressive. And now going for the figure 4 leg lock. Not looking to end the match here though. I think he's just doing that to weaken the legs of Jesse Valens in case he goes back to the legs later. And now bashing into the head. Going for the arm. Ace makes sure to work on all of the body parts. Not looking to end it here either by the looks of it as he lets go. Ace makes sure to weaken all the body parts. He's very well versed in different movesets. And there we see Jesse Valens going for the ribs. And a nice snapmare there. That has to do some damage, and you have to wonder, could... Oh, but not enough though. Ace getting Jesse up and over the ropes. Oh, look at that. That's what I was talking about. A bit of high flying there. A little springboard. As Ace is just accustomed to every scenario when he's in a match. And I think Jesse's beginning to learn that here. As he lifts up Jesse, slams him onto the outside. That outside a lot harder than the ring, so that's going to do extra damage here. Stomping on the face there, and again, in Extreme Rules, there's no count out, no disqualification. The ref can only watch in horror as Jesse takes down Ace. Jesse looking to try and come back here. Kick to the back. Ooh, let's see what Jesse can do here. Oh, he's getting Ace back in the ring. Has to pin in the ring though. That's the only real rule here of Extreme Rules. So Jesse being very smart, not wanting to keep it on the outside where Ace could come back and do infinitely more damage. Not that he has to worry about it. It seems he's firmly in the driver's seat now, raining down those blows on Ace. Oh, getting Ace onto his knees. Nice kick to the chest and a knee to the head. Ace seems to be reeling now. Oh, a nice toss though, as Ace looks to try and get back in the driver's seat, going to the outside. Oh, he's looking for something. Oh god, this could very well swing in Ace's favour. No, Jesse! Look at that. Jesse took down Ace, and I think Ace's head actually bounced off the sledgehammer head. Not as powerful as if you'd have swung it at him, but definitely did some damage. And you saw there his head bounced off of the shaft of the sledgehammer. Oh, but and a 2 count. That had to have weakened Ace there. Otherwise, I feel that would have only been a 1 count. But you can see Ace not letting it stop him yet. as he gets up, looking to get some offense in himself now. Taking down Jesse. But, oh, not going for the offense as he tries to psych himself back up. Oh, Jesse, though, also dazed. So now Ace going for some clotheslines. He's going for a comeback here. Nice work by Ace here. Oh, a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And now stomping the back of the head. Oh, no. Oh, most people will tap out from a move like that. I think it's over. Can Jesse break out? I think... Oh, yes, he wriggled free. Oh, and a kick to the back of the head. Wonderful bit of work there by Jesse Valens. But still not enough. Oh, taking down Ace. It seems every time I think one of these two wrestlers is down, they suddenly come back for more. Very impressive display here by two equals, in my opinion. You see there again, a 2 count. Oh no, he's going for the head. He's going to bust him. No, he didn't bust him open, but he could have very well done so. You have to imagine that damage is piling up. So he lifts up Ace. Snake Eyes. And Ace, oh, I think Ace is... No! Oh, I thought Ace was out there, but he's still not done. My God, these two are just relentless. And he's... Oh my God, he's gone for the Kimura! But he's not locked it in yet. He's not got it locked in. Jesse trying to get out, and he did. Now, if Ace had locked that in, that would have been over. But it's not enough yet. And oh my God, can we get a replay there? Jesse's head bounced off the steel steps in a horrendous throw. Ace not even going for Jesse there. I think Ace is wondering if he went too far. Ace might be a monster, but my God, he's been given the okay. Jesse getting up. Ace might be one of our most ruthless members on the roster, but he's not a monster. He's not going to go after Jesse if Jesse is injured. Now going for the legs. Seems to be taking it a little more slowly. I think maybe testing the waters, seeing if Jesse is still able to go. And looks like Jesse is! As he gets Ace back into the ring. Now Jesse looking for a weapon. Oh, I think Ace has had all the confirmation he needs to go full on in again. He rips the table from Jesse's hands. Oh! Wonderful bait and switch there by Jesse, letting Ace take it from him and drop kicking it into Ace's face. Taking it over to the steel ramp. That ramp is not protected by the padding of the rest of the outside. Oh, Jesse's got something big. No. It looks like Jesse thought twice about it. As he sends him back to the padding there. And now, oh, he's got something planned. Backdrop onto the outside. That's got to be painful. Takes him into the ring. Gets in. I think he might be looking to end it here now. Gets up Ace. Oh. And... Oh! Down. That has to be it. That was brutal. I think Jesse thinks so as well. He's going for the pin. 1, 2. We got a new hardcore champion. No! Ace kicking out. What in the world? I genuinely thought that was it. And I think Jesse thought so as well. He's getting the crowd psyched up as he looks to end it here. And he's going for it. He's going to try again as he takes Ace down. He's working Ace up for another finish. Takes him to the corner. And Ace looks to be out of it now. Oh, Jesse really is looking to end it here. What's he got planned? Oh, he's just busted Ace open. I think this really is it now. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, Ace. He's bleeding everywhere. That has to be it. That's it. It's over. It's over. And what? Ace kicks out. Is he a psychopath? What is he doing? He's pushed Jesse off. Is there anything that can stop Ace? Oh, Jesse keeping Ace down though. But no, Ace coming back. Look at the blood. It's pouring out so quickly. And yet Ace, like the Terminator, just not stopping. My God. Oh, he's going for the Lion Tamer. Up again. Oh my God, Jesse can't grab the ropes either. That won't stop it. There's no DQ. Oh, he's escaped though. And you have to think, Ace really must be struggling now. Oh, now Jesse's been busted open. Looks like Ace trying to even things out here. Going for the legs. Oh, going for the pin now. I think Jesse might be dazed here. No. A kick out. Only a little trickle of blood. Still, that has to be painful. These two have put each other through hell in this match. But Jesse taking down Ace. Oh no, he's going for that bloodied head of Ace. No, no, Ace breaking free. Oh, punch to the head. And a chop. Oh, Jesse now returning with a few blows of his own. Oh, look at this. Wow. I've never seen that move before. 1, 2, no, another kick out. What is it going to take out the terror from Taiwan, Ace? My God. Oh, he's going up to the middle rope. And no, he missed. And it seems, oh, Ace, what's he got planned now? Oh, he's going for the arm here, weakening it by going for the shoulder, over across the shoulder. Now twisting and bending it. Oh, God, he's planning. Oh, no, I think I know what he was planning there by weakening the arm. He's going to try and do it. The Kimura, he's got it locked in. He got it locked in. This is over. It's over. It's over. Can Jesse Valens break out? No, no, he's tapping out. Okay, Ace, break it, break it. Oh, my God. How did Ace win that? The hardcore champion lives on to fight another day here. The cattle mutilation there. Just a vicious match from both people. I thought Jesse had it there. An impressive debut and intense wrestling. And see there, Ace was already bleeding heavily, but Ace never giving up at all in this match. Very good work there from both competitors. Jesse bringing the fight to Ace, and Ace never seeming to back down and give up. Oh God, the blood. Oh Christ. Can someone get some doctors out of here? What a main event, though. Impressive work by Ace. Still our hardcore champion, and I hope you enjoyed intense wrestling this week. Let's see what we got in store for next time. The hunt for the world title continues. Hello everyone and welcome once again to Intense Wrestling. I'm the Dom the Sickness and we're continuing once again with more qualifiers for the Gold Rush tournament. Let's get right into this. And our first qualifier match, it's Vivacious C, Gabriel Walker and Hardcore Hank battling it out. Will one of them become our future world champion by stamping their ticket into the tournament? And here comes Gabriel Walker. Remember, he had a very nice victory against Theodore Franklin. And now riding hot off of that success, looking to try and get an early championship victory. And that would be miraculous for Gabriel, but he's in stiff competition here. Keep in mind, you don't have to be pinned to lose a triple threat match. Now, if you're the one who loses who isn't pinned, you do get a guaranteed spot in the 8-man Battle Royal for the final slot, but that is an even harder match to win, so you really want to be winning this triple threat match. And here's Vivacious C, VVC's here, and while Gabriel Walker has been coming hot off of a win, VVC's coming cold off of a loss, but that doesn't seem to be dampening his spirits at all, which is good to see. You don't want to be letting these losses get to your head, because the moment that happens, those losses are going to be coming in heavier and heavier amounts. And a win here could be big for VVC. Imagine him as the world champion of intense wrestling. I bet in his head he's already picturing himself holding the title, which the actual titles will be unveiled at the pay-per-view. Which actually won't be paid for, that's just the lingo. And there we are, VVC. He's going to be up against two incredibly tough opponents in my opinion, Gabriel Walker and the next participant coming to the ring now, Hardcore Hank. Speak of the devil, keep in mind that his first victory was a slaughter against Biohazard. Biohazard did compete last week despite doctor's orders, and you have to think that Hank's cruel abuse on Biohazard had a large part into why Biohazard could not compete at 100%. And I have to say, my god, Hank, I imagine, will stop at nothing to finally be able to prove that he's world champion material. Now, with this match, there's no more excuses. With this match, he can get an express ticket to the world title picture. And the match begins! Oh, VVC rushing out of the ring, and Gabriel taking advantage of Hank's distraction there as he watched VVC exit the ring. But now that Hank has his attention on Gabriel, takes Gabriel down with relative ease and picks up VVC. Whoa! Now that's devastating. Hank immediately taking control of the match. VVC though, nice shoulder tackle. Whoa, look at that! VVC appears to be the fastest in the ring, and he knows it. Now that's going to be, I think, the thing VVC needs to rely on here. Gabriel Walker and Hank, just by looking at them, you can tell that they are far stronger. So VVC's going to have to rely on that athleticism, and Hank rushes over while VVC was distracted, climbing up the ropes, takes him down. And now, oh, and ooh, right onto the face and chest. That is gonna hurt. Now that VVC's out of the ring, Hank can focus on Gabriel Walker once again. Takes him down, and oh god, he's gonna start. Oh wait, no, he was gonna. I think he was gonna start bashing at the head, but Gabriel knew what was coming. Gets out of the way quickly. He may be in the big leagues now rather than the indies, but you can tell Gabriel knows what he's doing. VVC though, taking down Gabriel, and oh, lovely work there by VVC. Now going to work, trying to take down Hank, but Hank, no chance there. Lovely spine buster, and now going for the pin. He thinks it's over. No, just a 1 count. And now just going to work, Gabriel recovering on the outside as Hank continues to work on the arm of VVC, likely trying to dampen the blows that VVC can deliver. But Gabriel now, has taken down Hank and is looking to do something here. Oh, look at that. A lovely springboard assault on VBC, keeping VBC out of the picture, so it's just Gabriel and Hank. And oh, lovely crossbody. Hank rolling out of the ring, and so Gabriel can once again work on VBC. I like the strategy here of Gabriel. Take out one person so you can focus on the other. That can effectively eliminate the risk of a triple threat match if you can keep doing it. But here VBC with a lovely bionic elbow from the top rope and the kick out. You have to think that trying to take out two people at once, that is going to require a lot of coordination. And unfortunately here, it seems that's caught up with Gabriel, as now Hank and VBC are after him. Oh, clever bit by VBC there, trying to stay out of the battle here as Hank gets to work. Oh, I might have been speaking too soon. VBC rushing in to try and join Hank here in the assault on Gabriel. Oh, and a reverse Frankensteiner. Now that is going to hurt the head and neck area, as he now goes to work on the arm. Oh, pulling it back. And now, oh, horrible stomp there. That is going to hurt. And I think VBC knows that he's going to work here. He's going to try and do as much as he can, because I feel Hank outclasses VBC in the ring, so he's going to try and take care of advantage of everything he can here. Oh, Gabriel now. And a lovely suplex there. My goodness. Gabriel Walker right now definitely doing well in this match, in my opinion. Oh, pushes Hank down. Hank stumbles, falls, and that allows Gabriel to do a lovely double underhook powerbomb on VBC. And it looks like Gabriel's not going to end it here. And boom! But Hank's getting up. I don't think he's going to be able to capitalize on that. No, Hank clocking him in the back there. Picks him up. And I think Hank now in the driver's seat. VBC might be out. Oh, snake eyes there. And oh, the rear end just smashing into the head of Gabriel. And Hank looking to steal it. 1, 2. No, VBC was left too long. He was able to recover. But my God, Hank knew exactly what he was doing. Keeping himself composed here, doesn't want to lose his temper because that could lead to rash decisions. But VBC pushes him off and gets back up. Picking up Hank now, trying to deliver something. Oh, that swift kick to the head. Something like that can knock someone out in an instant. Gabriel though, back in the ring. Gabriel very quick to recover from all of these assaults. That's very good from the young up-and-comer. And now you got VBC trying to go for the head of Gabriel Walker as Hank gets back up. VBC tries to deal with Hank, but once again, Hank overpowering here. My God, VBC rolling away, going for the pinfall. 1, no chance. Gabriel still in the match. And Hank knows he has to do more now. Taking his time, smacking down onto the back of Gabriel Walker. And now into the corner. He's got something planned here. Sending it into the other corner. And rushing. Oh my goodness, Gabriel out of the way. Now returning with his own whip into the corner. Oh, he's got something planned here. And he springboards off into a crossbody. Nice work. Going for the pin. VBC rushes in. 1, 2. No. VBC breaks it just in time. I think Gabriel could have had it there. That would have been a huge upset if Gabriel managed to win off of that. Oh, that was vicious from Gabriel. Going for the pinfall now. 1, 2. No, just the 1 count. That's surprising, but now Gabriel going to work. Hank quickly pulling himself back to his feet. So does VBC. And now, oh, I don't know what VBC was planning, but it didn't work. And Gabriel making sure he knows that he failed here. He picks up VBC and slams him down there. Oh, and a vicious bulldog right there, taking down Hank, drags him into the center of the ring, going for the pinfall. VBC rushing in, trying to stop it. Whoa, no, didn't even need to. Hank kicking out. Hank is not going down that easily. And now you can see Hank getting back up. Ooh, that punch to the midsection, running around. Oh, he managed to hit both of them there. And Gabriel now, it seems VBC's become the punching bag of the match. Gets lifted up. And oh my goodness, center of the ring, holding up. Even Hank's impressed there with that feat of strength, lifting up VVC with ease. Even Hank had to give kudos there to Gabriel, but now back to business. He's like, you've had your fun, kid. Now it's my turn. Oh, the back of the head being rammed into the knee. That is definitely going to incapacitate you. Gabriel's not even getting up from that. So Hank having to get Gabriel to his feet, and he's looking to end it right here. Boom. Okay, that is it. There is no chance of Gabriel Hank. Oh no, he's showing that cruel side once again. Hit the finisher, but not even done with Gabriel here. Good God, man. You took out Biohazard and injured him. You have to snuff out this young man's hopes as well? Even VVC joining in to take out Hank here, but Hank once again overpowering. And now going for Gabriel Walker once again, and oh my goodness, and no! Oh wow, Gabriel managed to escape from a horrible looking neck breaker there. Hank rolls out of the ring, leaving it to just be Gabriel and VVC. Gabriel going for a pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. My goodness, these three are putting each other through hell in this encounter. And now, VVC getting up. Ooh, lovely punch to the midsection. And oh my goodness, a double underhook powerbomb. VVC could be looking to end it right here. No, it wasn't enough. Gabriel getting back up, dragging VVC over to the center of the ring. Looks to be going for a pin again. Hank getting up. He might not be able to break it in time. 2. Oh, VVC just barely kicks out there. And Hank must be sweating bullets just from that pin. He nearly lost it all there. Goes for the powerbomb. Oh, that's gonna hurt. He drags Gabriel Walker over. Goes for the pin. 1, 2, no, a kick out again. Gabriel, his heart and resolve is impressive, but Hank is not happy. Oh, we busted him open. I think he's making Gabriel regret that heart and determination. He goes to work now on VVC. Just the impressive nature of how Hank is able to take on 2 people at once is incredibly impressive. And you can see now, standing over the bleeding Gabriel here, going for the arm. Oh, and that's going to hurt. And I think Hank is looking to end it right here. And it is over. Oh, I think Gabriel's championship dreams have ended right here. 2. No. What in the world? How did Gabriel get up from that? My God, and you can see though, that took it all out of him, and now Hank even beginning to feel the effects of this match. Taking down VVC, but my God, he is exhausted. VVC though, trying to mount a comeback here. No chance. My God, Hank slamming VVC down to the ground. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and 3. Hank wins the triple threat and books an express ticket to the Gold Rush tournament. Now we have to give some kudos to Gabriel Walker. He will be going into the 8-man battle royal, and my God, he just would not give up no matter what's thrown at him. But Hank, incredibly dominant throughout this match, managing to very easily multitask against VVC and Gabriel. Now VVC did lend his fair share into the match as well, but he was up against some huge competition here, and I think at the end of the day that was just too much for old VVC. You can see there Gabriel nearly had it, but just the 2 counts. But there's the victor. We can say all we want about Gabriel and VVC, but Hank at the end of the day is the one that's guaranteed to be in the tournament. And my God, he could become our next world champion. What on display by Hank, and a big congratulations to him. I may not agree with his motivations, but that I cannot argue with the results. And now we move on to our next qualifying match. It's going to be Kendrick Malandra, Herman, and Sinister Samuel. And in this next qualifying match, you have to imagine that these competitors are going to go all out here. And first up, a former world champion coming down to the ring, looking to get that gold wrapped around his waist. Many have said that he's past his prime, but there's one person who disagrees with that, and his name is Herman. There he is, standing 7'4", one of the biggest men in intense wrestling by far. And my goodness, despite the age, despite the lack of speed, that strength, that power, that size, that experience has managed to get him a fair amount of victories over the years. And you have to imagine that he's looking to book himself a ticket into the Gold Rush tournament to get his first televised Intense Wrestling Championship reign. Now remember, he managed to win a pretty impressive win against the up-and-comer Cliff Cruz in a tables match in our first episode. Winning a match like that definitely shows that Herman still has a lot to give, and well, you can see through the scars, a lot has been given back to him, and he keeps on pushing forward. Now, if I had to put my money on someone, it probably would be Herman in this encounter. Malandra and Samuel are good, but Herman is on a whole other level in my eyes. But then again, like I've said before, you don't have to be pinned in a triple threat to lose. And while Herman would get into the 8-man, it would be the hardest match I think Herman's ever had to deal with. And here is Kendrick Malandra. Now, Kendrick Malandra from Hollywood had a semi-successful movie career, pretty much the antithesis to Wade Danielson, who started off in the ring and then went to Hollywood. Malandra goes from Hollywood to the ring, and fresh off of his successes on the movie set, he thinks that he can transfer that to the ring. Now, he has been working out, so he has a fair bit of strength to him, but I wonder if that inexperience in the ring could end up being his downfall in this triple threat encounter. He clearly doesn't think so himself, very smug, very arrogant as he walks around the ring. Clearly thinks already that he is world champion material as he poses for the fans. Don't know how many of them are Malandra fans, but he's looking to make many of them his fans tonight in a match to book himself in the Gold Rush tournament. And now, the third man of the triple threat, it is Sinister Samuel. Now, Sinister Samuel, coming off of a loss from Wade Danielson, who has recently returned in episode 1. You have to think that after being in a match with a former world champion, Samuel will have taken that on board to be able to try his best in this match. His high flying and his speed, I think, here are going to be great assets to him against the muscular Kendrick Malandra and the big, slow Herman. I have to imagine that's going to help him out immensely. Anyway, Samuel, getting himself quite confident by the looks of it. Samuel is never one to turn down a challenge when it's presented to him. I wonder if maybe he's bitten off more than he can chew though. Because again, while he might have learned from that Wade Danielson match, going from that to a triple threat is a hell of a leap. And the match begins. Here we go. Herman, looking to get to Samuel. Melandra tried interfering, but no. Dice gets pushed away. Ooh, and a vicious headbutt to Samuel. My goodness, Melandra, meanwhile, just posing for the fans. Clearly thinks he's too good for this, and Herman pushing Melandra away. Herman firmly in the driver's seat here so far. Chops on the head there. My goodness. Herman turning his sights back to Samuel and punches him down. My God, Herman is commanding the ring so far. Oh, Samuel tossing Herman there. And a DDT. Samuel taking down the giant, but Melandra taking advantage of the lighter Samuel, tossing him like he's nothing. And there Herman rises to his feet, but the head of Samuel being wrenched on. Breaks it up. He does not want an early tap out here. My God, I rarely see that kind of speed from Herman. And a big headbutt. Herman once again being the dominant man in the ring, stomping on the back of Samuel, kicking onto the spine, trying to inhibit the mobility perhaps. And dropping the weight down onto the back of Samuel. Ooh, Samuel with a quick blow there and a drop kick, but only staggering Herman, not doing enough to take him down. Headbutt Samuel once again, and now Melandra though, back in the ring, Irish whips, and boom! Knocks him down to the floor, and I have to imagine that had to hurt. Gets rid of Herman. I think he knows that he's not going to be able to deal with Herman so easily, so goes back to Samuel now, who punches, and oh my God! Now that did not pay off, but can we see that again? A springboard lion salt to the outside of the ring. My goodness. And now Herman going for Melandra and grabbing him for a vice grip. Melandra could be losing consciousness right here. Drops down. My God. And now Herman going for Samuel, but Samuel gets the better, and oh, Herman tripping up, toppling over, and now Samuel could be in the driver's seat. Oh no! Oh, a DDT onto the outside. It seems Samuel and Melandra know that fighting Herman might be a lost cause here, and they're going to focus on each other. Oh, look at that. A lovely feat of strength by Melandra as he lifts up Samuel. Oh, Herman. Oh my goodness, Herman nearly lost it there. The 2 count, and oh, he knows it. He got himself distracted by the roar of the fans. And now Melandra taking down Herman, picks him up, gets him to his feet, and whips him into the corner. Going over now. Oh, and a nice knock to the jaw there. Herman rolling out. And now Melandra. Oh, Samuel taking a fair amount of abuse from Melandra here. And oh, but Samuel quick off his feet there. Starts going to work now. And oh, a Hurricane Rana there. Onto Melandra. Drags him over to the ring. Herman slowly getting to his feet. Pinfall. 1. And a kick out. And now Herman back in the ring. But Melandra with a nice knee to the gut there. But Herman try again. But no dice. Right into the head this time. Oh my God. Oh. A horrible, horrible pile driver. My God, Melandra is certainly strong to be able to do stuff like that. Good God, is he friends with Aaron Storm or something? But he's now been hit with a bulldog and sent out by Samuel. But now it's Samuel and Herman in the ring. And oh, a brain chop taking out Samuel. Samuel rolled out to the ring. Herman, now the song man coming over, chasing down Samuel. Samuel though, no, he's getting straight back into the ring. He knows it has to be settled in the ring. He is not going to wait around. That's either brave or foolish on Samuel's part. Looking to be quite a good decision though, as he takes advantage, takes down Herman here. My goodness, and now Melandra looking to be taken out by Samuel as well. Swinging around and a lovely head scissors takedown. But this is what I was on about. The speed of Samuel and the athleticism can help him out in this kind of encounter against people like Melandra and Herman. And he's going for a sunset flip powerbomb to the outside. And my God, that has to hurt. Hops back into the ring though. Herman though. Oh. And now they're both back in the ring. Herman a little slow, not able to quite keep up with Samuel, but there we see the strength of Herman in play. Oh! Oh my God! Samuel, with a rare feat of strength, just barely lifting Herman off his feet. 1! No, Melandra getting back into the match, and now trying a pin of his own. No dice there. Samuel breaks it up as well, but Herman looks to be out of it. Oh, look at that! And he actually... Oh, he knocked Melandra at the same time. Great thinking there by Samuel. Now he's going for the pin. 1, 2. No, a kick out by Herman. And you have to think Samuel wondering what else he needs to do to take out Herman here. Oh, hitting the midsection of Samuel there. Herman back in this, but looked like he's still dazed as Samuel with the jawbreaker. Keeping on top of this, going for another pin now. 1. No, a kick out. Not even close to taking out Herman, it seems. Melandra back in the ring, though. And a nice suplex there from Melandra. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. And a kick out there. Samuel not giving up just yet. And Melandra now going for the head. Oh! Oh, God, his head caught Herman's boot and has been busted open. And now... Melandra taking full advantage of that as he drives Samuel's head into the mat, going for the pinfall. But it's a rope break. Samuel managed to grab the ropes there. Not gonna be enough, but oh! Herman sending a message to the Reaper. The Reaper, the current world champion. Herman looking to book his ticket into the Gold Rush tournament by sending a message to the current world champion, Rib Breaker. Oh, Melandra trying to just get away from Herman here as Herman drags Samuel over. Oh, no, Melandra is not getting away just yet, but oh, he escapes and slams Herman down. Herman rolling out the ring. Oh, he's going for a pinfall here. 1. No, Samuel had way too much time to recover there. So now Melandra dealing with Samuel, takes him into the corner. Herman struggling to recover as he gets onto his knees. And Melandra, he's got something planned here. Oh, he's going to go for a superplex by the looks of it. And he's up. Oh, he is showing off there. Look at the strength on display by Melandra there. Being able to lift up any human being for a prolonged period of time definitely is a noteworthy achievement. Oh my God! Herman just tossed there by Melandra. We need to see that again. That was ridiculously impressive there. My God. And now Melandra clearly thinking about his next move here. Getting up to the middle rope. He's got something planned, but Samuel taking advantage. Going for the pin, and Melandra had to break it up there. Samuel, very clever, nearly stealing the victory from Melandra after that impressive suplex. And now, oh, going to take care of Samuel once again with another superplex. He's not going to do it again, is he? Just standing there. He's taunting Samuel, knowing Samuel can't do anything here. And oh my God, onto Herman. That's 2 for 1 there. Going for the pin on Herman now. And 1. No, a kick out. So Herman had way too much time to recover there. And Samuel rolled out of the ring, making sure he couldn't be pinned after that. But oh my goodness. And now a pinfall from Herman. 2 and a kick out. Melandra not giving up either. And now Herman thinking about his next move here. Gets Melandra onto his knees. And speaking of knees, there into the knee of Herman. Melandra's head just bouncing off. Going for the pinfall. Thinking he might have knocked out Melandra here. No, just a 1 count there. Samuel strolling over, going for Herman here. And oh, look at this. Oh, now that's impressive work by Samuel. Herman, though, rolling out the ring. And now it's just Samuel and Melandra. Now it looks like Samuel's going for the pin here against Melandra. No, 1 count. I thought that was going to be a 2 count there. My goodness. These 3 men are just decimating each other. But Samuel springs to the top rope and a 630 senton. No one high flies quite like Samuel, but my God, Herman just racing into the ring to break up the pin there. And now Herman getting Samuel up to his feet. Oh my God, I think it's over here. A powerbomb and dropping all of that weight into that elbow drop onto Samuel's chest. Just taking all of the air out of Samuel's lungs. And Herman books his ticket to the Gold Rush tournament. What an amazing display by all 3 men here in this encounter. Melandra going into the 8-man. Samuel definitely gave it a fair shake in this match, but my God, Herman managing to remain dominant, keeping himself undefeated currently. 2, and you can see there, kick out. Samuel took a lot of abuse to be able to be pinned, but my God, there's just not a lot I can say there. Melandra with amazing feats of strength. Herman kept being dominant throughout the match, definitely looking like the former world champion that he is. And you have to be thinking that he is feeling good after a match like that. Oh man, now that he can rest easy knowing that he is guaranteed to be in the championship tournament. And he is that much closer to having the gold wrapped once again around his waist. Congratulations to Herman, but now we must move on to our next qualifying match. And here we are with the 3rd qualifying match, our most challenging one yet in my opinion. It's Ace the Tank Bakke, Mad Boar and Cliff Cruz. 3 very, very competitive people. Cliff Cruz, once again, quite sore after losing to the world champion, but he has told me that that doesn't count as it was just a tables match. And here in this triple threat, he'll show the world what he truly has to offer. Now, I have to say that regardless of what Cliff Cruz thinks, that still's going to show up on his win-loss record because it was a sanctioned match against Herman. But he is right in saying that he wasn't pinned. He was sent through a table, which he also complained were quite flimsy. I don't like how he slandered the quality of our woodmanship, but here he can prove whether or not he is worthy of the championship if he can win this triple threat match. Because now it is pinfall or submission, but my God, the opponents he has today. And here comes the hardcore champion, Ace the Tank Bakke. Currently 2-0 in intense wrestling, has yet to be pinned, has not lost a one-on-one encounter so far. Now, he could lose this match. He doesn't have to be pinned here, and he still won't have lost a one-on-one match, which I think is still incredibly impressive. Now, Ace strolling over to the ring, very much determined as ever. He seems to pull out a new move in every single match that I see him in. He's got a very expansive repertoire of moves and one hell of a tough nut about him. He is just, if I had to put my money on someone, I think Ace is going to win this triple threat and potentially become the next world champion. But now, here comes the 3rd opponent. The fans are roaring here It's the Orcs Wars World Champion, Mad Boar is here. Mad Boar off an impressive tag team victory with his partner Mammoth of Beasts of Bedlam. You have to be thinking that accompanied with his success in Orcs Wars, he is looking to transfer a lot of that to his singles career in Intense Wrestling. And wow, he is a massive humanity, and my god is he aggressive. Very much capable of becoming an Intense Wrestling World Champion in my book, but then again, so is anybody in this ring in my eyes. But we're going to see who gets in the tournament now as the match begins. Oh, there we go. Lovely bit of work from Cliff there, taking down Mad Boar with a lovely head scissors. Quite athletic. Ace hopping back into the ring now as they work together to take out the big Mad Boar. Cliff with a lovely kick to the head. And now Cliff working on Ace here. And a Hurricane Rana. Oh, man. Impressive work by Cliff here as he goes for a neck breaker. And now going for Mad Boar, but no, Mad Boar quickly turns it around. But oh, Cliff going back on the assault here and striking really quick blows. Mad Boar not able to keep up as he goes for the Irish whip. And oh, just missed the kick there. No, that's gonna smart. But now it's Ace's turn. And Ace smacking down Mad Boar there. And look at that, he's quite confident here. But Cliff racing over, and a nice Hurricane Rana right there. I think Ace is maybe a little overconfident in this match as Cliff gets to work on Ace. Now just got his sights set on Mad Boar as he shows Mad Boar what he's capable of. Taking down Ace with a lovely senton. And oh, he's getting a bit arrogant here. Oh, he is not content with Mad Boar ignoring him. He has said that he is sick and tired of being snubbed when he clearly should be World Championship material, and I imagine Mad Boar ignoring him only ignited those flames there. Now Mad Boar working on Ace here, getting to work, both of them double teaming on Ace, and now Cliff taking on Mad Boar with a lovely bit of work there. Mad Boar rolling out of the ring, so now it's Cliff and Ace squaring off, and nice athleticism there from Cliff, but Ace brushing it off, gets back to work on Cliff, gets him to his feet, and what's he got planned here? Ooh, lovely knee to the head, and he's got him lifted up, slams him down, and start putting that pressure on the back, and Mad Boar, oh, he was yelling at a heckling fan there, and oh, it nearly cost him there. If they weren't so close to the ropes, Ace could have won it right there and then. Now starting to go for the head, trying to bust Mad Boar open. Now this is the Ace we're accustomed to seeing, being very dominant. Mad Boar though, quickly getting back to his feet, but no dice though, as Ace slams his head into the turnbuckle, sends him into the other one and races over, and a vicious shoulder thrust and a baseball slide. But Cliff now going for Ace. And oh, he's got Ace onto the top rope. Fix him. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, no, Ace. Oh, Ace managing to fight Cliff off there as he gets back to work on Cliff here. Lifts him up. And again, slamming him down and putting pressure on that back. Definitely just looking to weaken Cliff enough so that he can work on Mad Boar here as he sends Mad Boar into the corner. Oh, I think, oh, he's saying it's time to finish this by the looks of it. He's picking up Cliff though, but Cliff fighting back. Oh, managing to dampen the flames of Ace. And now Cliff, oh, he's showing a bit of arrogance here. I think he thinks he's got this in the bag now. And he lifts up Ace. He might actually do so here. Slams the back and neck of Ace into the turnbuckles and a nice running power slam. And wait a minute. Mad Boar's grabbing a chair. Oh my god, and he's got... Oh, Cliff right around and smashing it into Ball's head. Now, because of triple threat rules, there's not necessarily disqualifications as he does a Hurricane Runner and drives the head of Madball into the steel chair. My god. I think Madball is seeing stars now, and Cliff lifting up Ace here, bringing the knees into the spine of Ace. My god, Cliff looking very impressive in this bout. And now, he's going to the work on the arm. Ball trying to drag himself to his feet after that. Oh, man. And now Cliff taking Ace into the corner here. Got something big planned, but no! Ace once again shutting him down. Cliff going for an arm drag to try and keep Ace down. Not wanting Ace to mount an offense, because the moment Ace does that, it could be a huge problem. Oh, look at this. Cliff, oh, nice work there by Cliff. Now, you have to think with a tactic like that, he kept Ace guessing to be able to hit him with that move. Now, you can see Mad Bordeaux choking the air out of Cliff with that foot choke. But not enough. Cliff pushes Boar away. But Boar lifting Cliff up. And Cliff escapes and slams Boar to the ground. Amazing takedown by Cliff as he goes for the pin. One. No, not enough yet. And a drop kick to the spine. And now Cliff sending Ace into the corner. Oh, but Ace with the reversal there. Oh, but Cliff with his own reversal. Sending Ace back into the corner. He clearly really wants to get Ace off in the corner move here. And I think he finally has Ace right where he wants him. Lifts him up to the top here. Oh, positioning him perfectly. And a lovely Hurricane Rana right there. No chance of reversing that as he goes for the pin. No, just a 1 count though. Good God, you have to imagine. Oh, I thought that had taken Ace out, but no chance. There's Ace with a lovely bit of work there taking out Cliff. And his Mad Bull looking to try and... Oh, look at... Oh, the balls of Ace right there. Going for the pin in the face of Mad Bull. Mad Bull not letting him get away with that. So he gets to work here. For those shoulder thrusts. Oh, man. The size of Mad Bull makes those especially painful. And now turning his attention back to Cliff here. Gets over to Cliff and a headbutt. Taking down Cliff right here. Going for the pinfall. 1. No, just a 1 count. And my goodness, you have to imagine what's going through Mad Bull's mind, thinking about what to do next as he goes to the middle rope. There's no way he can get that far. Cliff is in the center of the ring. No. He could have, but Cliff just gets out of the way just in time, going for the pinfall. 1. No, just a 1 count there. Ace getting back up to his feet. And he's running back in now. Oh, a lovely slam down there, slamming the face into Mad Bull. Oh, Cliff, he was trying to be cocky there, but he didn't realize Ace was going for a pin. Oh, you can tell Cliff was not happy about that. You can see the frustration on his face that Ace nearly stole that from him. Cliff thinks that he is owed this match. He thinks he's owed that chance for the world title, and seeing it nearly taken from him by Ace. Oh my God, did you see the way Ace just completely no-sold that kick? And oh no, this hurts. This really hurts. The weight of Cliff is brought onto his neck and the knee is stretched across Ace's own neck there. Oh my God, oh no! Mad Bull, I was about to say lifted up Ace with ease, but Ace busted Mad Bull open there to escape. Ace is so vicious. And oh my God, he's ending it here. He's ending it here. Cliff is out. And now he's going for Mad Bull. And I know what he's going to do to him here. Oh God, no, in the center of the ring. Oh, the burning hammer. It's over. God, there's no way. 1, 2, and oh my God, I didn't think Cliff would make it in time. There was no way Mad Bull was going to kick out of that. And now Ace choking the life out of Cliff here. Oh dear, Cliff drops like a rag doll. Ace, though, exhausted, but my God, he's commanding the ring here. Drags Cliff over, going for the pin. If he can't pin Mad Boy, he's going to pin Cliff right here to get a chance. No! Oh my God, Cliff is still in this. Oh, look at this. He's mocking Cliff here, going for the 450 splash. That hurts quite a bit, but that's Ace's way of mocking you. He is clearly done with Cliff here, but now goes to Mad Boar. And Mad Boar with a lovely, lovely big boot there. Ace knocked silly from that, hitting right in the head. Going for the pinfall now, and we're going for a kick out. 1, 2, no chance yet. The match is not over yet. And Mad Boar smacking down onto the head of Ace, dazing him as he picks him up to his knees. And slamming him back down. Goes over to Cliff and oh my God, it's a Gore! Oh my God, that Gore was out of nowhere. Going for the pin. Mad Boar is definitely in now too. No, I thought that was free. That was as close to 2.9 as you can get in a match like this. My God, and Cliff making a comeback here. I have to say, I had my doubts about Cliff, but my God, he's made a believer out of me here. He could very well be a future world champion. Ace watching, relaxing, going for the breakup. He thinks he has this now as he goes to work on Cliff. Picks up Cliff, but Cliff escaping on a reverse DDT right there. My God. And now Cliff, fireman's carry there from Ace. And a kick to the head of Ace. These two having an intense back and forth, slamming Ace down to the ground. Cliff, considering his next move, drags him over into the center of the ring. And begins to yank on the leg of Ace, trying to slow him down. If he can't walk around as effectively, then he can't do anything as effectively. As he gets Ace to his knees. And now he's got a hold of him. He's dragging him over. No, never mind. He's going to put him there. Because he realised Mad Boar was there and he was going to try and keep Ace out of the way to focus on Mad Boar. But Mad Boar with a big discus punch put an end to Cliff's plans there. But it looks like Boar isn't able to quite capitalise straight away. He was exhausted from this match. Goes for the pin now though. 2. No. That moment where Mad Boar had to take his breath. My goodness, I think that cost him the match right there. He could have won it, but now Cliff's still in this. And now, oh my goodness, a DDT, but Cliff smartly rolling out of the way, knows that he could have lost right there as he goes to recover. But now Mad Boar looking to finish it right here. The choke slam is imminent. Oh my goodness. Ace reverses and takes down Mad Boar, kicking the legs out from under him. 2 count, no chance though. My God, Ace just does not quit. Oh, look at that. Taking down Cliff now, smashing down on that leg. Oh, and stomping on the ribs. I think he was remembering the time that Cliff pulled his leg and he was like, that's child's play. And now could make Cliff submit right here. Mad Boar has to get up to try and break it. No, Cliff broke on his own. Knee to the head. Amazing work by Cliff Cruz here. As he twists the arm, but Ace is not willing to play around here. As he goes for a backbreaker and stretches Cliff over his knee there. That has to be painful. But Ace showing a bit of exhaustion from a match like this. He may be a hardcore wrestler and put himself through many intense things, but this might be the most strenuous match he's had for a while. And look at that! The kick from Mad Boar right into the head of Ace. I think Ace might be out of it now. Goes over to Mad Boar though, and Cliff with a lovely, lovely leg drop there. Drags Mad Boar over. He's going for a nice snapmare neck breaker. Now goes for the leg, pulls on the leg of Mad Boar, going to slow him down now. As Ace drags himself to his feet, and Cliff meets him right there, takes him into the corner. And now, planning something here as he gets Ace up there. And, I think this time he's finally going to do what he'd been planning to do all along. Oh no! Oh, he's busted Ace open with a vicious DDT there. I think that's it. That is it. That was horrendous. 2 and 3. Cliff Cruz wins. My God. That was amazing from all 3 competitors. I imagine even though Ace was pinned, I have to imagine with a performance like that, he's earned himself one of the wildcard spots in the 8-man Last Chance Battle Royal. But, good God, all 3 men gave it their all in that match. Ace was just not giving up. Mad Boar was incredibly aggressive, and Cliff completely blew my expectations for him out of the water. Very impressive work by all 3 gentlemen in this match. All of them very well could have world titles in their future in Intense Wrestling, but for now, this is Cliff Cruz's night, and you have to think he is over the moon about this. Look at him. I have to say, despite how I feel he can be a bit arrogant, a massive, massive congratulations to Cliff Cruz here. And my God, if he can win that, he could very well go all the way. And now we go on to our main event of the evening. We're going to be seeing Black Death, Brian Zapp, and the return of Greg. And here comes our first participant of this main event. New to the Squared Circle period, not just Intense Wrestling like Jesse Valens and Gabriel Walker, this is someone who is new to the ring in general. Here is Brian Zapp. And you have to imagine how impressive it would be to have your first match guarantee you a spot in the World Championship Tournament. That is going to be huge for the rookie here. But is he ready for something quite that big? We're going to have to wait and see. Now, we need to talk about Greg really quickly to give you all an idea on who this person is. Now, Greg was a friend of Herman's. Herman had gone out of his way to bring Greg out of his office job into the Squared Circle. These two were close friends and partners in the tag team division. And it looked like everything was going fine, except for the fact that Greg was losing a fair few matches. Then, one day, Greg and Herman were scheduled to have a match with Aaron Storm, and the stipulation was that if their partner couldn't be decided, it would become a handicap match. Aaron Storm comes out, seemingly no partner in hand, but then Greg, betraying his partner, Herman, in a horrible 2-on-1 assault, Greg and Aaron Storm take out Herman, and Greg shows his alliance to the Storm system. Now that was about a month ago, and we haven't seen Greg since, so we're now going to see what the Storm system has done to Greg. And oh my God, there is Greg after the Storm system has taken its effect on him. He looks so different now, my goodness. You know, he's got a bit of a swagger about him now, it seems. Oh my, that can't be natural. To be able to turn your body like that. But, my God, we're going to have to see whether or not this betrayal from Greg was worth it in the end, as he looks to get a chance for the world title. Now, he is a former Orcs Wars World Champion, so you have to imagine that maybe it has improved his chances in the ring. The advertisement on the back. My God, Greg selling out for Aaron Storm here. And now here comes the third man of the match. Another former Orcs Wars World Champion. Here comes Black Death. Now Black Death, very much similar to Reaper in that he is dark and brooding, Black Death, though, bringing a different flavour to the ring, and you have to wonder whether that will spell a future World Championship in Intense Wrestling. I know for a fact Black Death has been keenly eyeing up the Reaper, clearly wanting to get into the ring with him, and if he can win this, he could very well be within a chance of doing that. Now, Black Death not had a match so far in Intense Wrestling, being 0-0, but definitely looking to try and get himself a big win here in this match. If I had to put my money on anyone, it would probably be Black Death. You know, you have Brian Zapp, the rookie, and Greg, who is a bit of a wild card. Meanwhile, Black Death has proven himself on Orcs Wars. So, I have to say, for me, that is a cautious placing of my money on Black Death for this match. But we're going to have to wait and see here. And they're all eyeing each other up, and the match begins. Greg racing over to Brian Zapp, and now racing over to Black Death, and oh my god, can we get a replay of that? No, he's going for a pinfall. Now can we get a replay of that? We have to see that again. Takes out Brian Zapp, races over with an amazing bit of speed, and manages to perfectly time that flip, taking down Black Death. And now Brian Zapp has Greg, it seems, and he's gotten him for a... Oh, wait, no. Greg reversing it there, sending Brian Zapp into the ropes and taking him down. Greg has been very impressive so far in this match. Oh, ducking out the way, though, as he takes down Black Death here. Oh, that has to hurt. Watches Black Death escape the ring, chases after him, but Black Death also chasing after Greg, it seems, and now both rushing into the ring. They know they have to settle it in the ring. They cannot win outside the ring, as Black Death goes for a back suplex, and now taking Brian Zapp into the corner here. Ooh, clubbing onto the back, trying to keep him dazed as he goes and slams the rookie's shoulder into the metal ring post. That is going to hurt so badly. But now Brian Zapp getting Black Death off of the ropes. Not able to capitalize on it though. Black Death with a vicious side slam in the center of the ring. Greg keenly watching Black Death, waiting for the moment, but the moment was too late by the look. No! Oh my god, he's got him pinned here. No, the legs were under the ropes. The ref called for the breakup there. So Greg going right back to work here. And I'm looking at Brian Zapp on the outside, and I'm wondering, I think he bit off way more than he can chew here against these competitors. And a side slam from Greg here. Brian Zapp raced back into the ring, though. You have to admire the courage of this young man as he tries to get back into this. But Black Death clubbing the head of Brian Zapp, lifts him up, and snake eyes. Greg back in the ring, though, and sends Black Death into the corner. And now, oh god, he's punching away, denting that mask undoubtedly. Oh man, and he's racing over. Oh, a vicious kick to the chest, but Black Death brushing it off and slamming their head down. And now going after Brian Zapp. That was a very quick switch over. That is impressive ring awareness there from Black Death. And he drags Brian Zapp into the center of the ring, goes for the pinfall. One. No, just a one count. Brian Zapp not giving up just yet. He has not been showing a lot of impressiveness in the ring in terms of assault, but in terms of enduring the offense he's been taking, very impressive for a first-time competitor. Black Death slamming down onto the back of Brian Zapp, but Greg picking up Black Death, and oh, what an amazing display there from Greg. Definitely showing the improved strength, but taken down there by Black Death and stomping on the arm. Stomping on the other arm there. Very deliberate tactics there by Black Death. And now, going for the suplex, lifts him up in the air and takes him down. Very good work by Black Death in this match. Now he's going for the shoulder. Wrenching on it here. Brian Zapp trying to gain back his energy, trying to relax, and now he's going in, and he's taken down Black Death with Lou Fez. Oh, lovely, lovely work there by Brian Zapp, and now Brian Zapp in control as he goes for a leg drop. Gets to the middle rope. And now, oh, he wants to go big here. He could win this whole thing and go to the championship tournament. Oh, this could be huge for him here. He goes for a jawbreaker and Greg topples. And now going over, bouncing off the ropes, and nice work there. But Black Death back on his feet. And oh my god, this could be over now. He's going for the choke slam. Oof. It's over. I think it's over now. He's gone. Brian Zapp choke slammed him, going for the pin. Greg dazed. No. I think Brian Zapp was too close to the ropes. The ref called for it to be broken up here. You can tell Black Death was looking to end it, but Greg, just in time, managing to get into this. And, ooh, lovely work there by Greg. Pushes Greg away, though. And now, going for the execution. Oh, that can take a person out easily. But Brian Zapp, oh, Brian Zapp very clever here. Looking to take out Black Death so he can take advantage of Black Death's handiwork by the looks of it. Race is over. Clothesline. But now he's got to hope Greg hasn't had a chance to recover. If that was a straightaway pin, it definitely would be over. Greg has not moved. It could be over now, though. 1. Oh, no. Sorry, but Brian Zapp, but you took way too long there. Now he's thinking of what to do next. Goes for the leg there. Oh, man. Lovely leg drop to the leg. Definitely doing a lot of damage there. Now Black Death takes Brian Zapp into the corner. And, oh, look at that. Brian Zapp reversing Black Death here, slamming him down. And now dragging Black Death over. Probably looking to go for a pin of his own here. And now pinning Black Death. Brian Zapp looking to end here, but Greg breaking up the pin. And now, oh, Brian Zapp swinging and smacking Greg down. Nice work there from Brian Zapp in this match. Going for the pin. 1. No, not close yet to beating Greg. Greg still persisting in this match. Getting back up now and clocking Brian Zapp in the head there. And whoa! He just tossed Brian Zapp like a pizza. And a lovely Hurricane Rana once again. And oh, wasn't enough though. I thought that was going to be it. Black Death rolls out of the ring now. And Brian Zapp being picked up by a jawbreaker. And Greg stumbling. Fireman's carry though. Greg trying to stay in this. Seemed to find himself struggling here with Brian Zapp. And takes him into the corner now. And a kick to the midsection. And nice work there from Greg. Dragging Brian Zapp over. I think he thinks it's one as he goes for the Boston Crab. And now Brian Zapp dragged himself over to the ropes. And he's done it. He's done it. Oh, Greg had to break the pin there. And Black Death. Oh, Greg dodged Black Death's clothesline and goes for a side slam. But I think he's a little exhausted from all of this now. Oh, he's going for the pin though. 1, 2. And Black Death kicks out there. Very, very close. And now going. Oh, I think Greg was planning something big there, but Black Death not letting that happen. He sends a series of strikes and busts Greg open. Brian Zapp trying to get up. I don't think it might be too late. 2, 3. Black Death wins. Going forth into the Gold Rush tournament. Greg definitely surprised me there with some impressive feats, but to me that was Black Death's match from beginning to end. Brian Zapp tried his hardest, but he's clearly out of his depth in an encounter quite as big as this. With a bit more experience under his belt, Brian Zapp may be a force to be reckoned with, but in the here and now, he just wasn't able to deliver the necessary blows to be able to take out the competition. My god though, very good work from all 3 gentlemen, however. Definitely try to give it their all, but Black Death is your winner and could finally get that long-awaited match with the Reaper. I want to thank you all here for watching intense wrestling. We hope you all enjoyed. Final qualifiers will be on next week, including the big event itself, coming on another day of next week. Look forward to that. Here is a sneak peek of what's to come. Hello and welcome once again to Intense Wrestling. We're here once more to continue the quest for the Reaper's World title with our final Triple Threat qualifying match and the 8-man Battle Royal to fill in the final 2 slots. And we're starting things off with said Triple Threat match. It's former world champion Wade Danielson hoping to get his first title win as things start fresh with the Chosen One and Leo. Now, this is going to be huge for Wade Danielson if he can do this. He may have been a former world champion before, but once again we are starting with a clean slate. The Reaper's the only recognised world champion for Intense Wrestling now, and Wade wants to be able to add that to that new slate, that he is a world champion. And after an impressive debut, I have to say, things are definitely looking good for him. And I imagine he's very confident going into this. A very skilled high flyer in the ring. Definitely cocky, but in his case, he has every right to be. He can command that ring and take out foes twice his size with relative ease a lot of the time. Definitely one to watch out for. Oh, the lights are out. That means that the second opponent of the match is on the way. Some say he's a little deluded, some say he's misunderstood. What I do know is that he likes to call himself the Chosen One. Now the Chosen One, battered, bruised, bloody knuckles with a mask covering his face. It's kind of a mystery who the Chosen One is, but one thing I will say is that he gives it everything he's got when he gets into that ring. Never held onto a title at this current moment, but I have to say, he looked very impressive with the world title wrapped around his waist, and oh my god, look at that. Ooh. Very threatening. I can see why he's a bit divisive with people. Some people see him as a threat, and some people see that he's just misunderstood. We're going to have to wait and see though. As he comes down to the ring, he's quite big and imposing. Definitely going to be wanting to use that to his advantage against the two smaller, lighter opponents in Wade Danielson and Leo. If things go well for him, he can use that and power his way into the Gold Rush tournament. But we're going to have to wait and see, as we're still awaiting Leo to come down to the ring. If I had to put my money on someone, I think Chosen One might actually have it here. And here comes the third participant, the tag team partner of fellow luchador Golden Eagle from Africa. It's Leo. Leo, a rising star coming from Orcs Wars. Leo, small, agile, high-flying, a bit aggressive. That sometimes goes against him. Sometimes he won't think before he lunges into action. However, when things are going his way, he's proven that he's incredibly skilled in the ring. And it would be huge for this young man if he can go on to the Gold Rush tournament and become the world champion. That would be amazing. Keep in mind, no matter what part of the world you're from, anyone can, with enough hard work and determination, can become the next world champion. And I think Leo wants to set that example here. There we have Wade, Chosen One, and Leo. And the match begins. Here we go. Oh! Chosen One lifts Wade up into the air and drops him on his knees. Made that look easy there. Turns to Leo, picks him up now and drops him down. My God, this is what I was talking about. That's that power at display. But you see Wade now trying to chip at the Chosen One. Oh, look at this. The speed of Wade Danielson. Lovely Hurricane Runner spiked Chosen One on his head. That is devastating. But now Wade Danielson with a lovely suplex there as Leo tried to do something. That's the experience of Wade at play. Very experienced, very capable. Leg drop there onto Leo. Leo being picked up. And now, oh! Wade was going to do something, but now Chosen One rushing in. Wade, though, getting at the back. And now, a kick from Chosen One. These two definitely looking quite good here. Oh, look at this. Back suplex, another back suplex, and a German suplex. Oh my God. Chosen One is rabid in the ring. He is so powerful. But now Leo with the Irish whip looking to take advantage. No, an arm drag there. And now grabbing the head. Oh, and now he's going to do it to Leo there with a lovely back suplex. Wonderful work there. Oh, he's picking up the head of Leo. Oh no, Wade though. Jumping in, stopping Chosen One from getting any more assault in as he goes for the legs. Likely wanting to chop the giant down. Lovely springboard assault there. Now going for Leo. Whipping into the ropes, and nice work there. Leo rolling out the ring so Wade can once again focus on Chosen One. Nice tactical play by Wade, getting Leo out of the picture so he to deal with the Chosen One, likely thinking he can run circles around it, but no! Oh no! Ooh! Elbowing the arm there. Chosen One a little too quick there for Wade, a little too quick thinking. Now picks him up, slams him down. And Leo back in the ring though. Oh my goodness, look at this. No luck there. Slamming the back of the head of Leo down to the ground. Chosen One is looking so impressive in this match. He seems to be the one to beat here as he picks up Wade. Tosses him behind him. What an amazing display right here. Oh. He's going for that arm. Oh no, oh, stomping on the hand, and again, ooh, that's horrible. Leo looks knackered. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Chosen One saw that Leo was about to go in, and he goes for the snake eyes. Well done there, Chosen One. Clearly dominating here. Just the one count. Wade kicking out. Former world champion's got a lot to give still. And now, Chosen One going for the head. Oh, that's a good way to knock someone out. Off the ropes, and oh, just barely missed with the elbow drop. Never mind, Chosen One though. Oh, wait a minute. Wade rolling out the ring, and Leo taking advantage. I think that might have been a bit of teamwork there. Oh, but Wade cutting off that friendship right away. I need to get another look at that. I just want to show you that again. Wade rolled out the ring. That distraction proved immense there. And it meant that Leo could come in and get the assault on Chosen One. And now you can see Wade working on Leo, picking him up. Oh, nice bit of working. Oh, and a Canadian Destroyer. Wade Danielson definitely commanding the ring there. Now Chosen One going with the shoulder into the ring post. We need to bring up the replay yet again here. Let us see that Canadian Destroyer in action. Wade so athletic, so agile, able to just pull that out. Leo definitely going to be feeling that one in the morning. Now we go back and Leo with a nice drop kick to Chosen One. Seeming a little slower than before after that Canadian Destroyer, but looking to still command the match now. With a lovely, perfectly executed elbow drop. Goes for the pin. Now, that could have ended the match. I've seen elbow drops beat wrestlers before, but not just yet. Oh my god! Leo with a feat of strength there. No, Chosen One was going to roll at the ring. Leo not letting that happen. And there we go. Wade Danielson. Leg drop onto the arm. Drags him over into the center of the ring. Goes for the pinfall. One. No, Leo is not close to out yet. And now Wade. Oh no, he was going to try and elbow the head, but Leo freeing his head there. And now Chosen One grabs a hold of Wade. Puts him down. Kick to the back there. Oh god, I could see though for the... Then we're looking at him, and there we are with another Canadian Destroyer. And oh my god, I think he was going to try do it again, but no dice there. Leo, amazing athleticism. He could have it here. 2 count. No, it is not over yet. You have to imagine Leo's getting frustrated now. It looked like he had it there. My god. Every time Chosen One seems to be in the ring, both of those wrestlers seem to have it out for him. Now that has to be a disadvantage for the man known as the Chosen One, to have to deal with both men at once. Oh, and a beautiful coup de grace. Chosen One got him on his shoulders, and bam! You saw Leo there trying to get at Chosen One's head, not being able to do it in time though, as he was slammed down. That was wonderful work. Gets for the pinfall on Wade. No, Wade's had too much time to recover, so now Chosen One needs to do some more work. He pulls on the arm, but no, Wade getting back up, punches Chosen One in the head, dazing him as he picks him up. My god, the helicopter spin, that is going to discombobulate you. It's going to make you dizzy, and that's going to stop you from being as capable of and looks like he thinks that might have actually made him... No, I think he was hoping that would have confused Chosen One too much to kick out. And now, Chosen One though... Oh, I think Chosen One's mad, but... Oh, wait a minute there. Leo taking out Chosen One. Chosen One not getting a break in this match. But now Wade clotheslining Leo out of the ring. Didn't seem too impressed with Leo's help there. He rallies the fans in his favour. Now he's looking at Leo. He's got something planned here. Picks up Leo. And back into the ring. He knows he needs to get back in the ring to sort this. And with Chosen One on the outside, completely out of it. Oh, wait a minute. One. No, Leo still going. And Chosen One is now back in the ring. Picks up Wade. No. Wade slipping away, and another Canadian Destroyer. Good God. Chosen One slammed once again on the head. One. It's up. No, oh my god, I actually thought it was over there. The Canadian Destroyer didn't end it. Chosen One, very durable. Leo with a lot of fire in his belly, but Wade definitely commanding the ring. It looks like he might end up winning, actually. I might have been off in my original prediction here. Leo, though, rolling out of the ring. He's focusing back on Chosen One. He's going for another pin on Chosen One. One. No, a kick out. You can tell Chosen One's beginning to really start to feel everything that's been piled on him. Wade still going, though. Quite a nice pace. Leo on the outside trying to recover. And he got Chosen One. He got Chosen One in a camel clutch. It could all be over here if Chosen One taps out. Leo coming in, trying to break it up. He hit it once. Oh, It didn't stop Wade from keeping that hold on, but it might have weakened him enough so Chosen One was able to break out there. You could see Leo trying everything in his power just to keep this match going, because the longer it goes, the more chance he has of actually winning. Wade, though, not stopping as he goes for a helicopter spin. Leo holding back, making sure that he has his breath. Look to the crowd, but oh, Wade taking advantage of the distraction there. And now goes to the top rope. It could all be over here. 450 splash, and it's over now. Chosen One's groggy. 1, 2. No, Leo kicking out of the 450 splash. That is incredible there. I can't even tell you. He's got the camel clutch though, and Leo just barely escaping. The heart of this man is so impressive. The fact that he is still going. Kick to the head there from Leo before being tossed by Chosen One. Looks like these two are now working together. It seems Chosen One's a bit more appreciative. But now Leo going for Chosen One. But oh, Chosen One using that strength there. He's a little too strong for Leo there. So he instead just goes for an uppercut to daze him as he takes him to the corner. Now with that uppercut, he might be dazed and more likely to be hit by something. Oh, good old-fashioned punches in the corner. That is going to daze and confuse. Oof, again and again. He's going to have to break it up, though, eventually. Chosen One collapses. Leo rushing over, and Wade. Oh, my God, both superstars out of the ring. Leo standing tall at the moment. Could he become the next entrant into the Gold Rush tournament? My God, and he goes back into the ring. He has Wade. Wade looks completely out of it. I think Leo thinks so too. He's going for the pin. This one might be over. 1, 2. No, oh no, just a 1 count. My God. Wade not giving up just yet. Leo's going to have to really pull out the big guns here. Oh, but Wade not going to let him here. And he's got him. Lifts him up. No. Oh, Leo. What a maneuver there. Picks up Chosen One. My God. Leo looking so impressive right now. As he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2. And kick out. Chosen One so durable. He's taken so much in this match. Not letting it take him out just yet. But Leo, I think, is looking to put it away once and for all. As he climbs to that top rope. And he's up. And he's waiting for it. Wait a minute. Wade, though. Wade was going for the pin, and Leo, you can see the anger there as he had to break up the pin, stop whatever he was planning. But Wade takes it to the ropes. Miss. And now Wade. Boom. So powerful there. That was a great bit of speed there from Wade. Taking Leo out. Going for the pin. No. Chosen One still not down. That is incredible work there. My goodness. These three are giving it everything they've got. What an opening match for intense wrestling this episode. As Chosen One lifts Wade Danielson up in the air, slamming him down. Chosen One now could have this as he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, no, just barely scraping by there. Wade still in this match. Leo, though, tried to rally the fans, thinking Chosen One was distracted, and Chosen One not happy with that, but Leo punching Chosen One, lifting him up there. What in the world? Chosen One. Surprisingly strong for someone so small as he goes for the pin after that double underhook powerbomb. It's over, no! My God. He seems to be getting angrier by the moment there. Trying to keep his cool, but you can tell after doing so much to a man, you have to imagine that there has to be a breaking point. Goes for the pin again. 1, 2. Wade breaks it up just in time. I think we reached Chosen One's breaking point. He's taken a lot of abuse here in this match, but I think that move was going to be the one to end it. As Wade up to the middle rope and a fist drop there. He's taking it slowly. I think he's waiting before he hits something as big as the 450 again. Goes for the pin. Leo breaks it up this time. Chosen One not moving at the moment. I think that he might be out of this match now. Wade rushes over to Leo. Oh, but Leo, though, taking him to the corner. Running over. Oh, nice drop kick, but it doesn't seem to have had much effect on Wade. Wade being slammed down, though, as Chosen One gets to his feet. Oh, he's got something here. He wants to take out Chosen One here. Goes into the corner. And now... Oh, what's he got planned? Oh, is he going to do a Tree of Woe here? Oh, Chosen One might be helpless. Yes, he is. As he gets up to the top rope. Stubble foot stomp. Down onto the chest. That makes it hard to breathe. I think he thinks that's going to end it here. You can't breathe. You can't kick out. That's fairly solid logic too. No, it's not working here though. Chosen One still going. Wade Danielson tried to do something there, but Leo not letting it happen. Oh, wonderful work there from Leo. My goodness. Definitely in command in this match at the moment. Wade and Chosen One beginning to feel the effects of this match as he... Oh, that's vicious there. An elbow to the head. Hoping that knocked it out too. Wade kick it out. Chosen One trying to find a way to drag himself back up to his feet. Going over to the ropes. Wade and Leo though fighting. Oh, he's got Leo up. No, Leo slipping over in a neck breaker. Chosen One's back on his feet though. And he lifts Leo up onto his shoulders. And look at this. He's got something planned. Necks him on the ropes. That is going to hurt. That could take the wind out of your sails. 1, 2... Kick out. Leo's still in this. You have to think that the power and the durability of Chosen One in this match, after everything he's been through, he's been busted open now. Like, you have to imagine that this is going to look good for him. Oh, but Leo's so capable. I think Leo might actually have this now. This is looking so good on his part. He's busted Chosen One open, going for the pin. 2. Wade was not going to be able to get there in time to break up that pin, so he has to thank his stars that Chosen One is not, managed to kick out. Oh my goodness, look at that combat roll. But Wade taking him to the ropes there. He's got something planned. Oh no, Chosen One's trying just to roll away from the assault at this point. Busted open, you have to think he just wants to get away. A double neck breaker. He just wanted to escape at this point. He's been through so much. Leo tries picking up Wade. Wade goes in with a clothesline though. My God, these three are tearing each other apart. This is how much the world title means to these men. As Wade, off the ropes, kick and a neck breaker. Oh my God. And the arm slammed down, going for the pin for 1, 2. A kick out at 2 there. Chosen One back in the ring. My God, he's been busted open, but he just desperately wants this. And, oh, the head of Leo pounded there. Wade going over the Chosen One. And, oh, he's got him up. But no chance there. Chosen One, my God. Boots Wade Danielson away. And he wants Leo to get up. But I think Leo might actually be out here. And he's got... Oh, wait a minute. No, Leo was playing possum. Oh, but Chosen One... Oh, the rear super kick. That kick to the back of the head can knock you out instantly. The back of the head, the most sensitive part of the head. If you get hit too hard there, you're out like a light in the single crowd there. Stomp, stomp, and Leo can finally escape. Loosen the grip of Chosen One just enough there. Had to work together to do that, but look at this. Wade with a lovely bit of work. Leo rolling to the outside, and Wade's been busted open now. Chosen One looking to try and take out Wade, but no chance. Wade wriggling away. German suplex. That experience is paying off so well with the amount of moves Wade can pull off in this match. And oh God, I don't even know what this submission is, but it looks horrible as he pulls and yanks at Chosen One. Chosen One just getting away there though. My God. Oh, he tossed Wade there. And now he's got Leo and tosses Leo right next to Wade. This is such an impressive match. But Leo now staggering Chosen One here as he gets him and... Oh, tosses Chosen One. Chosen One though goes to the outside. My goodness. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2. No, wait, too long to recover. So now Leo needs to think of something big here. as he yanks on the arm, but no, Wade getting back up and punch to the side of the head, making Leo definitely groggy. Series of strikes and smashing him down there. Nice bit of work. He's going up to the top rope. I think he's looking to end it finally here, and look at that! Amazing work by Wade Danielson as he goes for the pin. 1, 2, Chosen One rushing over. No! It's all over! Wade Danielson wins the match. Chosen One too slow there. And look at that. You can see the Canadian Destroyer by Wade Danielson on the Chosen One. And then trying to lift up Leo, but Leo too agile there. Leo was impressive as hell in this match, but at the end of it, he was facing two incredibly strong opponents, and I think that's what did him in at the end of the day. But my goodness, you have to give it to Chosen One as well. Chosen One never pinned, despite all of the abuse he took from both superstars, often working together, I found, throughout this match. But Wade Danielson, once again, proving why he should be a world champion. You know, once again, my God, very, very impressive work there. And finally, at the end of it all, finally becoming our next entrant into the Gold Rush tournament. Now that is truly something special there. Wade Danielson, a big hearty congratulations to him. You can see there, one, not enough though. And there is the man of the hour. Gonna have to get some medics on him and the Chosen One. Both of them busted open from this intense display. All three superstars gave it everything they've got. Leo might get a wild card, but Chosen One will be in the 8-man Battle Royal. And now we move on to our next match. It's Skeleton, the first person in this singles match. This is just a regular match, nothing's on the line here. DEgITx though coming down the ring. Look at this guy making his intense wrestling debut. Very, very excited, very happy to finally be approaching the squared circle here. And he has one hell of an opponent in this debut match. That being our world champion, the man that those previous three people are fighting to get to, the Reaper. That one is going to be very interesting to see if Wade Danielson can ever get to face the Reaper. But for now, DEgITx getting that opportunity in a non-title match. And you have to think, that would be a hugely impressive debut if he can somehow, some way, secure himself the victory against our world champion. Now he's got, the fans certainly seem to be excited to see this new fresh face in the ring. DEgITx, definitely, definitely looks like a fun-loving person, but at the same time looks to have an air of seriousness about him. Definitely something we like to see here. And now we're gonna see, and now as he waits there in the ring, definitely got a nice physique to him, definitely capable of going toe-to-toe with some of the wrestlers, and oh dear though, here's where things get serious. The time for fun and games is over, as we now wait in anticipation for our world champion. And there he is, the Reaper, coming down the aisle. My God, there's just this aura to this wrestler. Despite he's been around for years now, and no matter what game he's in, he's always managed to remain as one of the top stars in the company, taking on many names and proving himself to be quite the formidable foe. Now, we might be starting anew with only 4 episodes so far of intense wrestling, but the Reaper already making a name for himself. Yet to lose so far since the TV debut, you have to think that is sending a clear message to the locker room. This is the reason he is the world champion. This is the reason, because you have to be on his level. You have to be on a whole new level with him to be able to pin him, to be able to claim that you could be victorious against the Reaper. That's what it takes to be the world champion in Intense Wrestling. You have to be better than everyone else in the roster. Could Skeleton X be one of those people as the match begins? Both meeting in the center. Oh, twisting the arm. Reaper, I think he's going to give him a good old welcome as he goes up to the top rope. He walks along and old school right onto the arm. Good God. Oh, and a vicious kick sends Skeleton X reeling, starts stomping away. But Skeleton X quickly back up. A series of strikes of his own. Look at this. But no, taken back down once again. Completely quashing that fiery comeback of Skeleton X. Kicking again the midsection. Slamming down the arm. Reaper just completely takes out all of the light and fire. People are like, but wait a minute, Skeleton X reversing the chokeslam into a DDT. If that had hit, I have very much imagined that this match would have very quickly been over. But now, look at this, Reaper. No, Reaper was going to try and go in for a big move there, but no chance. Goes for the scoop slam though. He's going to keep this going, but look at that, Skeleton X with the arm drag. Oh, could Skeleton X here? Oh, the lovely DDT once again to the Reaper. Trying to discombobulate him, trying to get him dazed and confused, but once again, just taking out the fire in Skeleton X. He punches away at that head of Skeleton X. X marks the spot here, and wait a minute, he's still going though. Look at that. No, never mind. Going into the ropes. Up and over. Tosses him back in. Look at this. Oh, and a vicious stomp to the head. And a stomp to the midsection. And a stomp to the arm. Oh, he's stomping a mud hole in him there. Picks him up. He's taking him over to the ropes. Drops him down, necks him on the ropes. And he's going for the pinfall. Skeleton X, I think he was giving Skeleton X a bye there. He could just stay down, but Skeleton X has too much fight in him, too much honor and pride to give up yet. But Reaper maybe making him regret that decision as he goes in, slamming down onto the back, picking him up once again. Oh, he's got something big planned here as he picks him up, and the last ride. My God. He's stalking Skeleton X now. And bam! Right onto the head. Just stomping once again onto the ribs of Skeleton X. This is brutal. And I think he's looking to end it right here now. And now, oh, tombstone. Pile driver going for the pin. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Once again, the Reaper victorious. That is your world champion right there, the Reaper. My God, you have to give it to Skeleton X. Given that was his first match in Intense Wrestling, he definitely gave it a fair shake. With some improvement, he could very well come back, face Reaper again, and really give it everything he's got. But my God, that is one hell of a first match to have. The world champion, you see there again, the tombstone. People don't often kick out of one of those. So when that hit, it was all but over there. It was Reaper looking absolutely dominant in that display. We want to welcome Skeleton X. Hopefully as time goes on, he has better luck in the ring as he begins to learn his craft a little more, learn what works best for him. But my God, you have to think there, the Reaper once again victorious, heading into the pay-per-view. The World Series. Reaper, my God, I don't know if anyone can beat this man. And now we're starting up with our next qualifier, the 8-man Battle Royale match. This includes all of the wildcards. This includes the 2 wildcards and the 6 people that weren't pinned in their triple threat matches. The 2 wildcards are Ace Attack Bakke and Aaron Storm that you can see there, going right for each other. The people that weren't pinned are Madball, Brian Zapp, Kendrick Malandra, Biohazard, Chosen One, and Gabriel Walker. None of them were pinned in their triple threat matches. Now the only way you can be eliminated in this Battle Royale match is to either be pinned or submitted. So once you lose here, there are no excuses. You have finally lost. Now I have to say, that was an amazing feat of strength from Gabriel Walker there. A triple powerbomb on the Chosen One. Now you see the two wildcards there, Aaron Storm and Ace the Tank Bakke, going right for each other. Now these two have a very different way of going about things in the ring. Ace believes hard work, learning your craft, having a wide varied moveset. Blood, sweat and tears is the way to go. Aaron, however, says that's a load of shit. He says that his Aaron Storm workouts and supplements, his Storm System supplements are what get you success. And a lovely bit of work there from Chosen One. Meanwhile, Biohazard fighting despite Doctor's orders once again. My God, Mad Boar though, bashing away at Brian Zapp's head. You have to think that's going to put Biohazard at a disadvantage there. Kendrick Malandra with a diving headbutt to be proud of. My God, Mad Boar though, going up to the middle rope. Kendrick Malandra and Mad Boar in stereo there. My God, and you can see there, slamming Biohazard down. Chosen One slams Gabriel down, and Aaron, his leg being twisted and torn at by Ace, but he kicks Ace away. Pinfall on Brian Zapp, but Brian Zapp's still in this. Chosen One picks up Gabriel, but Gabriel slips behind. And now, look at that, Ace has Aaron in an armbar. He could break the arm if he pulls too tightly. He's going to make sure that Aaron taps here. Aaron trying to hold on. Stomp on the arm of Madball there from Brian Zapp. A big kick from Gabriel Walker to the Chosen One. You have to imagine this is a huge fight for these competitors. And now, Ace twisting on the leg of Aaron Storm, going for each limb like he normally does. You can see Biohazard, clothesline, bloody hell, amazing work there. You can see now, Madball slamming Brian Zapp down. Good grief, and a big drop kick from Aaron though takes down Madball. Kendrick Malandra taking down Biohazard. Chosen One with a massive snapmare to the neck of Gabriel Walker there. And you can see, like, the big dual kicks to the spine of Aaron Storm from Ace and Madball. Ace going, no, I thought he was going for a pin, but he's going for the armbar again. And I think he's going to really try and make sure that Aaron taps out. Absolute sign of dominance when you can make sure someone taps out. But Gabriel now coming in. He's got him up in the air. Nice feat of strength there from Gabriel Walker. And now, got you, Harry. Now look at that big suplex there. My goodness. Gabriel now going for an armbar of his own. Gabriel Walker going for an armbar. Taking on Ace there. And a rib breaker from Madball. My God, this is amazing. Gabriel Walker kicking out there. And now, okay, I'll take this seriously. Now we're going to see Gabriel being set up by Ace. It's Aaron Storm with a lovely belly to back release suplex there. My God, picking up, deadlifting Chosen One here as he goes and slams down. Pinfall from Biohazard on a Madball kick out. My God, this match is going a million miles an hour. I can't possibly keep track of everything that's going on. As now Ace smashing down onto the head of Gabriel Walker. And now you see, a lovely bit of work on Chosen One's neck there. You have to think Chosen One also a bit tired from that triple threat match. Kendrick Malandra getting Brian Zapp onto his feet. Chosen One very brave to have gone ahead for this match. That world title clearly means a lot to these men. As Chosen One now looking to potentially end Aaron Storm right here. Madball also getting very confident here. Kendrick Malandra punching away at Brian Zapp's head. My God, these men just going absolutely mental here. Pinfall, 2, and no, Brian Zapp kicking out there. And a deadlift from Aaron Storm. That boot busted open. The injured head of Biohazard. Biohazard might be out of it now as Madball looks to continue the damage. And someone else has just been busted open. I think that might have been Brian Zapp. My God, and a Gore! Gore from Madball. I think Biohazard is out of it here. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, No, a kick out. My God, the resiliency of Biohazard is incredible. The durability is impressive. Brian Zapp going for Kendrick Melandra. Lovely bit of work. Chosen One with a beautiful, beautiful scoop slam. Clearly, just a lot of strength there. Oh, but Aaron Storm clearly not as impressed as he goes for a backdrop. Brian Zapp on the middle rope. Oh, I think Mad Boar's now been busted open by Biohazard. Chosen One going for the knee there. Amazing bit of work. And I think Brian Zapp just dazed Biohazard. Goes for Melandra, but Melandra reversed it there. My God. Now Biohazard with a series of punches. Looking to try and knock out Mad Boar. Chosen One tossing Aaron Storm there. Ace now. Oh, he was trying to go for Gabriel, but Gabriel managing to wrestle Ace down. Now Biohazard going for a pin. 1, 2, kick out. Brian Zapp. Oh, Brian Zapp's been eliminated. The first man out of this 8-man battle royale. Kendrick now taking a breather. Not surprised there after everything that's been going on our bench. And any one of these men would need a breather. And now, my God, Aaron's been tossed by Chosen One. Big kick to the spine. This would be huge for Chosen One after everything he's been through in that triple threat match. To be able to get a pinfall or submission victory here on Aaron Storm. Going for the pinfall. In fact, now 1, 2. No, Aaron kicking out. And Biohazard trying to take out Mad Boar here. Ace with the cattle mutilation. Gabriel Walker might be out of it here. Just pulling, yanking. Most people tap out of a move like this. You can see there. My God, no. No, he began to slip. Ace. Oh, Ace looking to try and stop there. But Biohazard taking down Ace. And then taking out Chosen One. Oh, look at this. Off the ropes. Big leg drop. Think of the weight there. Oh, Aaron was going to try to pick up Ace, but Ace managing to turn things around in his favour there with a shoulder back toss. And now, Mad Boar, 2, kick out. Chosen One still in this. Aaron Storm now taking hold of Ace, but no. And Kendrick Melandra in the Boston Crab. He could be out of it here as Mad Boar starts punching away. Biohazard managed to escape, but now Melandra going for the pinfall. No, just the 2 count. And now Gabriel Walker with a backdrop. And now you can see just, oh, look at this. Chosen One, series of punches to Mad Boar. Gabriel Walker escaping a powerbomb. Big uppercut to Mad Boar, taking him down. Going now, picking him up. My God, so much is going on at once. I'm going to be glad when this match begins to dwindle down. My throat is getting sore from all of this action. Now Biohazard has Aaron Storm at the top rope. A power slam from Mad Boar onto Chosen One. Biohazard going for a superplex, and Melandra also powerbombed Gabriel Walker. You have to imagine the amount of pain going through these men. My God, Aaron Storm definitely not impressed with the other body types in this ring. He says that he is the perfect archetype of a wrestler, and he drops that injured head onto his knee. Definitely doing some damage. Oh my God, Mad Bull for Gorilla Press Slam, and a German suplex from Aaron Storm onto Biohazard. And Gabriel Walker nearly pinning Melandra, Melandra kicking out. And now, look at that work from Chosen One. Aaron Storm posing, taunting the fans there, showing off those muscles, taking it nice and slow while all this action's going on in the ring. And Chosen One slamming Boar down. Lovely bit of work there. Definitely showing some aggression. Aaron Storm, German suplex. Oh, and looks like Biohazard might be out of it here. Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2. Or 2 and... Now, one thing I want to point out is Greg was originally going to be selected for a wildcard spot, but he told me that he wanted to be able to give this wildcard spot to Aaron Storm after everything Aaron Storm has done for him. Chosen One definitely proving his worth here in this match, so has everyone else, to be fair. Oh my goodness, this has been going insane. Now you can see the 6 men remaining. One of these men will be the last entrant into the Gold Rush tournament. Mad Bull squeezed the life out of Chosen One. I think Chosen One, that triple threat was too much before. I don't think he's going to be able to pull through 8 men. My God, he's just out of it. Mad Boar going for the pin. I think it's over here. 1, 2, no, kick out there. Melandra though, looking at Gabriel Walker, looking to finish it right here. And I think this is going to be it. Ace as well, looking to finish off Aaron Storm. Burning Hammer. 2. Madball kicks out. Oh, wait a minute. Kendrick Melandra stopping Ace there. Oh my god, how could I forget Melandra, part of the Storm system. Of course, he's going to help out his colleague. If one of them can win this match, that would be a huge plus for the Storm system. Very clever work there, going for Ace. Gabriel Walker there with a lovely release belly-to-belly suplex. Wonderful work there. Melandra and Ace definitely going at it, choking the life out of Chosen One there. Madball was on the ropes. My god, and a big discus punch, and I think Chosen One is out of it. Mad Bordeaux moving on to the other wrestlers, it seems. Oh, he's got Chosen One up, and I think he's looking to finish off Chosen One here as he picks him up. No! Chosen One escaping there. Deadlift from Gabriel Walker. Chosen One going for the pin. The Mad Ball might be out. No! It's not over yet. Kendrick Melandra, though, going for the pin on Ace. It could be over here, too. No. It is a 2 count once again. And now you can see the men. I think they're beginning to go tired, but look at this. A pinfall on Aaron Storm, a side slam from Gore. And no, 2 count once again. Oh my god, but Mad Boar looking to finish off Chosen One here. I think Chosen One might be done, and a Gore. Oh my god. Moving away though. Chosen One out of it. Oh, here we go. The pinfall. The Gore is the thing to end here for Chosen One. No! How in the world? A kick out once again. And now. Oh, this could. No, not it yet. Oh my goodness. And slamming the face of Chosen One into the turnbuckles. My god, this has been incredible from these superstars. Oh, the rear end of Mad Boar into the face. Ooh, pressing the weight down onto the ribs. Gabriel Walker picking up Chosen One. And look at that Samoan drop from Gabriel Walker right there. Aaron Storm just stalking the ring right now. And, oh, impressive feat of strength by Mad Boar. Ace, though, with a backbreaker, pulling the weight. Aaron Storm posing, taunting the other wrestlers, but they're so busy at the moment that none of them are paying any attention. Aaron Storm, not so fussed about his fellow Storm member teammate, Kendrick Melandra. For him, it's every man for himself. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Mad Boar, Aaron Storm, the only 2 men standing in the ring at the moment. Oh, no, Chosen One escaping. Melandra slipping back as well. Oh, and no, Chosen One looking to go for that rear suplex, but it wasn't enough. Mad Boar clotheslining him down. I think that triple threat match really is showing its weaknesses for poor Chosen One after everything he took. He's here, beautiful. My god, that powerbomb from Aaron Storm, and the Chosen One rallying to the head. No, it wasn't enough. But look at this, Boar going to finish it again, and another Gore. I think that's it. The Lion Tamer and Gabriel Walker, Chosen One, dead as a doornail. And that's it. Gabriel Walker tapped out. Chosen One about to be pinned. I think we're about to go down to 4 people. And there we go. It's now just it's Kendrick Melandra, Aaron Storm, Ace the Tank, Bakke, and Mad Boar in this match now, as the men go after each other with such aggression. My god, Ace and Mad Boar looking to tear lumps out of each other here in this match. As Ace goes to the middle rope, and a tornado DDT, and a DDT from Melandra onto Aaron Storm. Aaron Storm could be out of here. 1, 2, and 3. Aaron Storm is out. Aaron Storm shouldn't have been turning on his own Storm system members, it seems, as he goes for some punches. I'm sure Kendrick won't hold it against him, though. He's too rich to, as he goes to deadlift Mad Boar, but Ace not going to let him show off as he takes Mad Boar into the corner. I think this is where things can finally start to slow down. My god, I'm beginning to... my throat is killing me here from how much has been going on in this match. This is insane. But now Mad Boar taking Ace into the corner. He's got something planned here as he takes him up to the top rope. Oh, look at this. And now he's gonna do something huge here. Look at this. A side slam from the middle rope. Now Melandra, though, stomped on the head of Mad Boar. That might have taken Mad Boar out. 2, no. My god, Ace, though, one of the final 3 members of this 8-man match. that wildcard could come in extremely handy. Imagine if Ace becomes a hardcore and world champion on the same night. Kendrick missed a clothesline and collapsed. I think this has exhausted him, and Ball thinks so too, as a 2 count happens, but Melandra still with some fight left in him. I have to give these wrestlers this. They have been impressive so far. Oh, Madball collapsed from a punch. Madball thought that Ace clearly thought that Madball was out there, but no dice. Now he's going to try and do some more to Madball. Wait a minute. Melandra, though, coming in. Going in to the corner now. And Ace sending Madball into the other corner and rushing over. Nice shoulder thrust. And then Melandra dragging Madball over to Ace. Wonderful work there. They seem to be wanting to take Madball out. Now, I can't blame them as a super kick takes down Ace. Madball picking Ace back up to his feet. Lifts him up. My God, he is so vicious. Madball, what a hoss in the ring. Ace, though, keeps going. And this is the thing that you have to worry about Ace. No matter what you do to him, he could be bleeding from head to toe, but somehow he just keeps on going, and that could prove to be the difference maker, though. Melandra, my God, the strength on display there from that powerbomb, takes down Madball. Ace now wrenching on the head, and look at that, all of the weight of Ace temporarily going on the head and neck of Madball. That can do damage to the spinal area. And now we see, boom! Kendrick Melandra, wonderful work there. Madball being absolutely picked up. But look at that, takes down Melandra. Ace, though, quickly back onto Madball. Madball having to fight a 2-on-1 fight here, but Madball more than willing to take on the challenge. He chops on the chest of Ace the Tank Bakke. My God, good grief, these men. They have been going insane as a discus punch knocks down Madball. Knocks down Ace. And now, oh, he was going to try and knock down Kendrick, but Kendrick not going out just yet as he gets in a Boston Crab. Kendrick could take out Madball right here as he just tears at the legs. Those tree trunks, but no dice yet. Madball going for a pin now. Ace breaking up. Ace is not he's not finished with Madball yet as he takes Madball over to the ropes. And he goes for a... Oh no, he missed the clothesline. But Kendrick, he's squeezing on the balls of Madball. My God, what in the world? We need to see a replay there. My God, Kendrick, anything it takes to win the world title. Such dirty tactics from Melandra. And now Ace going for that bloodied head of Madball. I don't think Ace is approving of dirty tactics like that, but at the moment he's too busy getting the beatdown to care. Madball looking to finish on Melandra here, but oh, Ace though not content with just standing there and watching the fight happen. He wants to get fully in, taking out the leg of Madball. Oh, but Melandra there, look at that, coming back in. He's not content to stand by and watch either. Getting Ace into the corner, but no, Ace though. Oh, he's going for that arm. Now, if he hit the Kimura on Kendrick, if he managed to lock that in, Kendrick would definitely be done. Because you risk breaking your arm if you try to wriggle with that. As he goes for the pin. 1, 8. Oh, Madball breaking up. I'm not sure why they're breaking up the pins. This is not a triple threat match. There is no sadness in losing. But Melandra now going for the pin on Ace. 1, 2, no, and a kick out once again. My God. Madball rallying himself up, getting himself a breather there. As he watches Melandra and Ace tearing each other apart here. Oh, Madball now kicking Melandra out of the way as he goes onto the shoulder of Ace. Now we're seeing Ace really worn down here. Oh, Madball looking to end it here. Oof. But now look at this, a bit of teamwork here. They're both slamming down on Ace. But Ace, right onto the arm. Wonderful work there by Ace. Definitely trying to keep both of them down now as they both try and work on him. Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, and Melandra kicks out once again. My God, but Madball I think looking to end it here. Ace gets to his feet. Oh, no, he's choking him. The choke slam. Bam. And I think that's it now. I don't think Ace is kicking out. 2. No, oh my God. Mad Boar must be feeling the frustration no matter what he's pulling out. Wait a minute. Look at this from Kendrick Melandra. A bridging pin. And he's just taken out Ace. Catching Ace by surprise there. Managing to win there. And now showing that strength as he power slams Mad Boar. My God, Kendrick Melandra going for the pinfall now. 1, 2. And a kick out. Mad Boar and Kendrick Melandra. One of these two men could become our last... One of these two men will be our last entrant into the Gold Rush tournament and potentially our future world champion. The referee's knocked down. Oh, but look at this. The strength of Melandra. As he gets set up, he's looking to end it now as Mad Boar. Oh, look at this. The strength of Melandra. My God. He's going for the pinfall now, though. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Kendrick Melandra, the last participant of the Gold Rush tournament. My God. Look at this match. Look at some of these replays here. Wonderful. So much chaos going on here. Good God. We need to look at some of this stuff. Melandra slamming Biohazard onto those ropes there. Gave up a lovely kick to Chosen One. There was just so much that went on there. Melandra with a wasteland to Brian Zapp. Aaron Storm's spine being kicked. And you can see just Gabriel holding that vertical suplex. Brian Zapp collapsing in the ring from exhaustion. Melandra stomping on the ribs and a dual pin here. Referee can only count one at a time though, but look at that symmetrical kick out. That was incredible right there. I didn't even get a chance to see it when it was live. But look at this. Kendrick Melandra winning our main event of the evening. My goodness, a hearty congratulations to him. Dirty tactics or not, it requires a special kind of fortitude to be able to outlast 7 other men. And you have to think this is not only a great win for him, but for the Storm system in general. Aaron's going to be licking his wounds, but I imagine he is going to be bragging about this for a while. My God, congratulations to Kendrick Melandra, potentially our next world champion. Thank you all, and hang on a moment. Backstage, it's Hardcore Hank. He's going up to Biohazard. What is going on here? Oh, no, no, no. These two are fighting backstage. No, someone get it back there. Oh, God, these two now going for each other. Hank, they're saying something about how Biohazard should have accepted the doctor's orders and just stayed out. Oh, no. Hank with the back suplex. Oh no, German suplex, stop! No, that's the spine and neck of Biohazard. Dropping down onto the, oh God, onto the hard concrete floors. Oh God, he's going, Biohazard though raking the eyes, a desperation maneuver as he tries to deal with Hank, but Hank once again dropping him onto the back. That's gotta hurt. No, no, no. Hank, you gotta stop. What is going on with him? Oh no, he's dragging Biohazard along. Biohazard trying to desperately just escape the abuse now that Hank's doing. Trying to fight Hank off, but Hank beating up a tired and injured Biohazard here. He drags him over, tosses him over. Oh no, the head into the chair. Oh God, that injured head. You can see Hank into the wall. Oh God. Oh no, no, no. This is awful. This is awful. Biohazard staggering as he tries to come back here. Just sluggishly punching Hank. Enough to try and daze Hank, but not enough at all really there. My God. Into the wall again. No, no. Hank, stop. Oh, God, Hank, stop. No, don't. You don't. No. Oh, no. The head into the wall. Oh, Jesus. He's... No, Hank. Oh, get into the wall. He's... No. Oh, God. Oh, good God. No. Hank. Good grief, man. I've said you were cruel before, but this is something else. Oh, Jesus. Hank is battering the veteran Biohazard. Biohazard now trying to do something here to try and fight back. Could Biohazard finally be able to escape? He needs to buy some time so he can get the security back there. He goes for a headbutt. My God, though. Jesus. What is going on with Hank here? He slams Hank down. My God. Biohazard just wandering around, trying to pick a moment here. But oh God. Here we go again. Into the office. Into the head office. Oh no. He's got a steel briefcase. Oh God, slamming it down onto the back and spine of Biohazard. Oh, I can't even stomach an assault like this. Biohazard barely even conscious at this point. Oh, God. Okay. Hank, stop. Please, I'm begging you here. No, my... Oh, no. Stop, please. No. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Don't do this. No. The steel briefcase is back. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Look at the... Hank. My God, man. What has gone into you? And now... No, come on. Stop it. Don't do this. No. Oh. Are you proud of yourself, Hank? Oh, my God. Hank going into the World Series off of an assault like that. Good God. Hello everyone and welcome to the World Series. This is where the greatest wrestlers around the world in intense wrestling get together to win some gold. Let's get right into this. And to start things off, the hunt for the world title begins. Reaper versus Midge Forkley in our first match in the Gold Rush tournament. Their stipulation is Hell in a Cell. And Mitch Forkley bringing out his darker side tonight with the Phantom. Now I have to think here, the world title up for grabs. These wrestlers have to go through up to 3 matches of pure agony to get the most coveted prize in intense wrestling. Tonight, you'll be seeing the reveal of the designs of the world title, the hardcore title, the Intercontinental title, the light heavyweight title, and the tag team titles. And here comes the current world champion, the Reaper. The Reaper not getting any benefits from being the champion, just like everyone else. He's starting from round 1. Now, one thing about the Gold Rush tournament is that the stipulations for each match are randomly selected, meaning that you can be put in an environment which you may not be familiar with, or an environment that your opponent is much better at. Now this could prove to be interesting. We don't know which of the two wrestlers here is going to benefit more from being inside Hell in a Cell. Reaper is almost unkillable sometimes, but with the cage surrounding, you have to wonder, could this prove beneficial for Mitch Forkley in this kind of encounter? We're going to have to wait and see though, but the Reaper, as cool and calm as ever, there's just this inhuman aura about him. But now we're going to see Mitch Forkley, the Phantom, has been awoken within inside Mitch Forkley, and there he is! Mitch Forkley, definitely wanting to prove that he can beat the Reaper here tonight. He may have lost as regular Mitch Forkley, but when things get serious, the Phantom comes out to play the darker side of Mitch Forkley. And inside Hell in a Cell, this is a completely different environment and circumstances than their first encounter in episode 1 of Intense Wrestling. Could that give Mitch Forkley the edge in this match? We don't have to wait much longer though, the match begins! And now they meet in the center of the ring. And look at that, oh wait a minute! I was about to say a lovely backdrop, but no chance there. Mitch Forkley, nice bit of athleticism, flipping around and getting the jawbreaker, and now stomping on the chest. Wonderful work so far. Mitch Forkley getting the early attack in on the Reaper, and a huge blow there. The reverse DDT. Could this be the edge that the Phantom needs? Certainly seeming more aggressive, but now the Reaper bringing him back down to reality. Wait a minute, nice stand corrected. Forkley keeping things level here. Oh, and look at that flying clothesline right there from the Reaper. Wonderful work there. And now standing over Mitch Forkley, a clubbing blow to the back, and then picks him up and driving the head into the mat. Forkley standing to the side of the ring, and the Reaper, stoic as ever, just watching Forkley, waiting for the moment, punches him, and Forkley crashes down to the mat. Now, is the Reaper about to use the cell? No! Deciding not to, seemingly choosing to use his fists. That's an interesting thing, and I do wonder, could that prove to be a detriment to him later on in the match? If he's not going to use that stipulation, what's going to stop Forkley from... That's not going to stop Forkley from taking full use of it. The Reaper, though, whoa, maybe he doesn't need it with a big boot like that. Now, going to pick Forkley back up, put him on his knees, and clubbing the back down. Sign of dominance there as he goes for the pinfall. Just a one count though. The Phantom still resilient as ever. Wonderful work so far by Mitch Forkley to take this kind of punishment and just keep going. But now the Reaper, oh, that is going to damage the arm like nothing else. And wait a minute, I think the Reaper was going to go for a tombstone. What the heck was that? And then you saw Mitch Forkley escaped, and then just, I think, what was that? Was that blood? Can we just see that again? Okay, I think we're gonna have to talk to him about what that red substance was. But now, Forkley in the, I was about to say in the driver's seat, but look at this, DDT. Wonderful work there from the Reaper. And now, going for the shoulder of Mitch Forkley. Just wrenching on it. This is a sign of dominance on the Reaper's part. And he goes for a pinfall. Another one count. Not even close to going out yet. As he goes for another shoulder claw. Almost as a punishment for daring to kick out. And you have to be thinking that the Reaper is considering what he's going to have to do to take out the Phantom. The Phantom goes for a jawbreaker. And now, twisting in the arm. And oh, the Reaper's having none of that. picks up Forkley and slams him down. Now, standing tall over Mitch Forkley, picks him back up to his feet. Oh, a huge clubbing blow there, and dropping the head onto the knee, and then a neckbreaker. Forkley escaping to the outside. And you have to think, he's trying to get a breather. Still got a lot of fight in him, but I think that knocked him a little silly. But he's back in there. Not want to back down from a challenge, even from the Reaper. Forkley very brave. And you see there with a lovely strike to the chest, and he now gets Reaper back up to his feet. Takes him over to... Oh, he's gotten to the ropes, and look at that! The Reaper crashed into the side of the cell. Doesn't seem to have made him fall, however. The Reaper almost superhuman in what it takes to take him out. And now, getting back into the ring, we're following Forkley. And now Forkley with a series of strikes there, staggering the Reaper, but the Reaper returning with a big knee there. And now, going for a suplex. Bam! Huge hit there. And now going for a pin. 1, 2, and a 2 count. The Reaper still needs to do more, but you can start to see Mitch Forkley beginning to weaken as we now have reached the 2 count. And the stomp to the side of the head there. The Reaper, absolutely brutal, going for a side slam, and this is usually the beginning of the end. The Reaper standing tall, picking up Forkley, and oh, wait a minute, look at that. Oh, that is devastating. And it looked... Oh no, I thought he was going to go for a pin there. But no chance yet. Here we go. It's all over. A tombstone pile driver and a pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Very few people ever get up from the tombstone pile driver. Mitch Forkley, not one of them. Man, what an amazing fight from these two competitors in this match. You can see that Mitch Forkley did give it everything he had, enduring a lot of assault from the Reaper, more than most of the people we've seen who have gone up against the Reaper. We have to give special commendation for that. But the Reaper, showing why he's the world champion at the moment, just being dominant in the ring. That is his ring first and foremost, and really showing you why he's the world champion. To be world champion, you have to be one of, if not the best wrestler in the entire world. That's the whole point of being the world champion. And the Reaper looking dominant as he heads into the second round, not even needing the cell to obtain victory. Incredible work by the Reaper. Commiserations to Mitch Forkley, but a hearty congratulations to our potential still world champion, if he can continue performances like that at least. And now we move on to the second match of the first round of the Gold Rush tournament. It's Herman versus Wade Danielson in a ladder match. Will we see the 7'4" Herman be able to win against the smaller Wade Danielson? Now, in a match like this, you have to think that this is very much in the air. Herman, I imagine, could very easily outmuscle Wade Danielson, but on the flip side, this is a ladder match, which is one of the matches I'd assume would be Wade Danielson's specialty. This is what I was on about before. Wrestlers can be put outside of their element. We have to wonder, can the slow, heavy Herman take advantage of something like a ladder match? We're not going to have to wait too long though, because Herman is right there and he's looking quite pleased with himself. He's been doing incredibly well so far. Currently undefeated in the ring since episode 1 of Intense Wrestling. You have to think that he's going in looking really good as he heads into this. could become our next world champion if he can win this match. If he can win this, he'd be tantalizingly closer to being our world champion. And you have to think, that hunger, that drive to become world champion once again has to be absolutely burning within. Now, to win a ladder match, to explain how to win a ladder match, the idea is that there is a briefcase hoisted above the ring, and the idea is that you must climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase in order to win. If you can do that, then it's easy. And that's where the wonder lies, because Herman, I imagine, could win if it was just coming down to a good old brawl, but he's got to climb that ladder, and I don't know, can he do that? It's going to be hard to say, but there is Wade Danielson. Look at him, confident as ever, also undefeated at the present time in intense wrestling, and you have to think, as another former world champion, he is riding high. Never faced Herman before, but my goodness, I think he's feeling that he can run circles around Herman. It's going to be very interesting to watch as he heads to the ring. Very agile, as we saw in his matches. He can command the ring like few others can. So I have to think a ladder match surely should be his speciality here. And now, could the king of the ring truly earn his crown here tonight? Well, we're about to find out. The match begins. Herman comes over, but Wade with a kick to the leg, and the Hurricane Runner spikes Herman on the head. Oh my god, and you can see now Wade Danielson hopping over Herman to get to the top rope. Look at this. Oh, he's waiting for Herman to get up. He's going to do something big here. And he leaps, and oh my god, Herman jumping out of the way. Now it's Herman's turn to get in some assault. Look at this, lifting up Wade, a rib breaker to the ground now. And look at this. This is that kick was mean and nasty. Herman, once he gets attacking, that power and size can be absolutely devastating. And now Wade coming off a big boot, and Wade just bouncing off the foot from the amount of power Herman put into that. Wade trying to make a comeback, but Herman quashing it right there as he picks up Wade and tosses him at the ropes. Incredible work so far by Herman in this match. If he can keep Wade knocked out for long enough, if from a big enough assault, he could very well get the title. He could very well get the briefcase from the top of the ladder. And he's now got Wade, picks him up for a power bomb by the looks of it. Oh, he's got something planned here. Oh my god, that's a 7-foot drop! The face colliding with the turnbuckle. I think Herman was expecting Wade to have gone up there, but I think he knocked Wade a bit goofy. There's the wake-up call. Oh, Wade rolling out, getting back in now. Herman meeting him right there. Look at this. Oh, he's gotten Wade on the top rope. Oh, look at that. That was a bad decision by Herman as Wade... Oh, he knocked Herman and made him groggy, and then the weight from Wade knocking Herman to the ground. Wonderful work there. And now we're seeing, boom, the face of Herman colliding into the ground. Not the smartest decision ever by Herman to get Wade onto the top rope. And now Wade rallying the fans on his side as Herman rushes over, but not fast enough for Wade Danielson. As Wade takes him down, Herman rolling to the outside to try and catch his breath. And Wade following after. Looks like Herman had enough time to recover as he takes him into the steel steps. And now Wade. Oh, God, that must have hurt. And you can see Herman not relenting as he drops the weight onto the back. And you can just tell Wade in lots of pain from that. This is the kind of stuff you have to endure to prove yourself as the world champion. Bam! Right on the back. And now, getting Wade back up to his feet again. And look at this. A signal to the Reaper. 2 tombstone, and he's busted him open. Oh God, Wade Danielson busted open here in this ladder match as Herman pushes the ladder into the ring and now about to climb the ladder, get to the briefcase. Potentially become our next winner in this Gold Rush tournament. Wade trying to shake the cobwebs out. Don't think he realises. Oh, he's realised now. Herman grabs the briefcase. Wade rushing over to the ladder. He's coming up with such speed. Punch from Wade. He's going to try and knock Herman down. Series of punches. Herman's groggy. Oh no, the bleeding head ran into the steel and he collapses there. And now Herman going to take the briefcase. This one's over. Wade out of it. Herman, all he needs to do is finally rip that briefcase and it's all his. So much closer. The world title so much closer at the edge of his fingertips heading into the second round. But Wade now up and he's chopping back up. He's going to try it again here. Another series of punches from Wade. Again and again and again. And now look at that. Herman falling to the ground and Wade now going for the briefcase. Could Wade go into the second round of the Gold Rush tournament? And oh my God, he's done it! Wade Danielson wins his match in the first round of the Gold Rush tournament and heads into the second round. My God, that match was down to a wire there. Look at that, the bleeding head of Wade Danielson. He's going to need to get that checked out, see if he can still keep going. But good Lord, congratulations to Wade Danielson on an impressive victory as he gets closer to becoming the world champion. And then we move on to the third match of the Gold Rush tournament. It's Cliff Cruz versus Black Death in a Falls Count Anywhere match. The rules are simple there. No count out, no disqualification. Hell, you don't even have to be in the ring to win. You could pin anywhere from here to Timbuktu. And here we are with a match like this. Ring awareness isn't enough anymore. Now you can brawl here, there and everywhere. You can go into the parking lot. You could go onto the top of the Titantron. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Once you get a pinfall or submission, you win the match. And a match like that is incredibly unpredictable. And you have to think Cliff Cruz can't be too thrilled about a match like that. Now, knowing that any dirty play that he tries can be matched by Black Death, because anything is allowed in a Falls Count Anywhere match. But you have to give it to Cliff Cruz. He is so much closer to the world title than he has ever been before. And you have to think that does something for the confidence and the ego of a man. Looking quite cocky, in fact, as he struts over to his corner. And now, awaiting Black Death. Black Death doing incredibly well in Orcs Wars. I imagine that is going to help somewhat in this intense wrestling match. The lights are down. I think it's safe to say here he comes. And there he is, the Orcs Wars champion. Black Death has arrived. Oh, look at that display right there. You have to think Black Death would love it if he could get a chance to face the world champion, the Reaper. The two so similar yet so different. And you have to think the way to set themselves apart and show which one of them is superior would mean more than anything to Black Death, meaning almost as much as becoming the Intense Wrestling World Champion. He gets into the ring. Now, to be the Orcs Wars World Champion shows enough that he clearly knows his way into beating many an opponent here. And you have to think, in a match against Cliff Cruz, he has the know-it-all to go and take it to the second round. But we're going to have to wait and see here. Neither of these men have been in a Full Count Anywhere match, so this could be uncharted territory, and the match begins, so there's no more waiting. The men meet in the center of the ring. Black Death starts things off, tossing Cliff back into the corner with a scoop slam there. A little bit of dominance on display by Black Death here. Backdrop, oh, the head hitting the ropes there, and I think Cliff was reeling from that one. And look at this, Black Death springing back to his feet from that backdrop. My God, very impressive display so far from Black Death as he goes for the elbow drop onto the head, picks Cliff back to his feet, and now the whip into the ropes and big boot. Good Lord, and now Cliff Cruz seeming already out of it. No, look at that. Cliff Cruz now, and a lovely head scissors takedown there. Cliff Cruz taunting the fans as he gets himself ready to continue that assault, waiting for Black Death, and look at that! My God! He's just taken Black Death out. He saw an advantage and he took it as he takes it to the outside of the ring, and boom! A DDT onto the concrete floor. God, that's terrible. And now you see Cliff Cruz just standing over Black Death. Black Death, though, kicking Cliff Cruz away and going for a side slam. That is going to be painful to the spine on this kind of surface. Standing tall now. Oh, he's gesturing. He wants to absolutely show himself here why he deserves to be the world champion. Driving the back into the knee there. Stomping on that head. Oh, man. Boom to the head. And you have to think Cliff Cruz is seeing stars. He's reached and he's got a sledgehammer. No, God. Oh, and he tossed it at Cliff. Bloody hell, Black Death. And now Cliff attempting to make a comeback. Just barely missed that discus punch. Likely still groggy, but landing on his feet there. And look at that. I stand corrected yet again. Pure adrenaline, I'm sure, helped in that head scissors takedown. And look at this. That C4 right there. And wow. Cliff Cruz pulling it right out the hat there after that huge assault. Wonderful display so far by Cliff Cruz as he continues to fight, and oh my God, oh, Black Death with a vicious power bomb. Good God. And now getting Cliff Cruz up to his feet and going for another side slam. Oh, the spine bending from the impact. You have to think that that is going to leave you with a bruise. Oh, speaking of bruises, against the ring post. Oh, Black Death just watching, waiting for Cliff Cruz, seeing if he's going to get up. And it looks like Cliff trying to. Black Death stopping him though. Just stomping away. And now getting Cliff Cruz up on Black Death's terms as he picks him up. Planning something here. Going over to the... Oh no, he's going over the ring post. What's he got planned? Oh God, he just tossed him at the ring post. Good grief. What impressive power on the part of Black Death here. As he goes for the pin for 1, 2. No, just a kick out there. And now Black Death getting up. Gonna continue that assault on Cliff Cruz. Gets him up to his feet, but Cliff looking to try and make a comeback here. But oh, look at that. A lovely, lovely kick there. That roundhouse kick knocking Black Death off his feet. And now a neck breaker. Oh, man. And now you're seeing Cliff Cruz trying to show some resiliency here in this match. It goes for a lovely kick there. Going for a pinfall. 1. Oh no, just a 1 count. Black Death still just looking unstoppable at the moment. Ooh, stopping Cliff Cruz from continuing, and a big takedown there from that clothesline. And now, bringing Cliff Cruz back to his feet, and I think this one's over. Here it goes, the choke slam, oh god, the head of Cliff Cruz hitting the side of the ring. I think this is over. No, oh my god, Black Death, what can you do to him now? Oh lordy, and look at that, up in the air, and a suplex. He's not done yet. Oh, I think he's done now. Going for a pin. 2. No. Cliff kicking out. How in the world can a man absorb that much punishment and still want to keep going? Oh, Black Death though. He's about to end it here. Black Death with Black Mass. Oh. That knocks your lights out in an instant. A 2 count and a 3 count. Black Death into the second round of the Gold Rush tournament. My god, Black Death looking so dominating in a match like this. Very, very impressive display. Now, Cliff Cruz, we can't deny, he did his very damnedest to win this. And he definitely gave it his all, but good God. You have to point out here, Black Death just boom! Just looked like the stronger man in this match. Definitely looking like a worthy contender for the world title in a display like that. Oh, a bit of intimidation there. And I have to say, with a win as impressive as that, I don't know what people are going to have to do to take out someone like that. But now we move on to the 4th match, which is going to be Hardcore Hank versus Kendrick Malandra, the winner of the 8-man Battle Royale for the last slot in the Gold Rush tournament. These two will be competing in a last man standing match. Now, the rules of a last man standing match are simple. You have to keep your opponent down, not for a pinfall to the count of 3, but down for a count of 10. You have no countouts, no disqualification. This is one of the most brutal match types that one can possibly take part in. And this is their first round. I have to wonder if either one of these men will truly be a winner when they come out of this battered, bloody, and bruised. We're going to have to wait and see, though. We'll say whoever comes out on top more than certainly deserves a chance to be the world champion. Despite my personal disagreements with these two men and their personal philosophies. And here we go, the last match of the first round of the Gold Rush tournament. And here comes Hardcore Hank. Now, I asked Hardcore Hank in an interview how he felt after beating up Biohazard, how he could sleep knowing that he took a veteran who'd been wrestling since the 90s and just wipe him out, put him on the shelf like that. Hank said he slept like a baby and that he had a dream that the Reaper was bloody on the floor and that world title was wrapped around his waist. Disturbing words from Hardcore Hank, but he's going to have to get through Kendrick Malandra to get to the second round of the Gold Rush tournament. And I'm going to have to say, enduring the power of 8 other men in one match is certainly no mean feat. And you have to think Kendrick Malandra going to have, with that kind of durability, might have a bit of an edge here in a last man standing match. We're going to have to wait and see though. He's never faced Hank before, so anything could happen in a match of this caliber. clearly quite confident given such a big victory. Both of these men looking to get one step closer to the Gold Rush tournament. Whoever wins this faces Black Death in the next round. We know currently that the first match of the second round will be the Reaper versus Wade Danielson. Now I have to say, that's going to be incredible to see Wade Danielson facing two world champions in his ascent to try and become a world champion again himself. But we're going to have to wait and see. That's going to be later tonight, so do stay tuned. Now Kendrick Melandra heading over to his corner. And we're going to have to see now which of these two men could be our world champion as they head into the second round. Going for each other now in the center of the ring in this first round match. Twisting the arm of Hardcore Hank, Kendrick Melandra showing a bit of dominance, but now look at this, Hardcore Hank doing it in return, twisting the arm of Melandra and taking him down, stopping Melandra from trying to mount a comeback himself, but no dice there as a fireman's carry helps Melandra keep things even, locking arms with Hank, but Hank now going around, wrapping his arms, but look at that, quick escape and now doing the same and boom! Nice feat of strength there from Kendrick Melandra as he goes for the head of Hank. Now Hank back up to his feet though, and oh, he was going to try and lift Melandra up, but Melandra quick thinking elbow to the head, and now a whip to the ropes. Melandra picked up and a spine buster from Hardcore Hank. Oh, and look at that combat roll. Oh, he was going to go for the knee there, potentially using one of Hank's moves against him, but Hank was not going to have that, and look at that power on the part of Hardcore Hank. Jesus, Hardcore Hank is built like a truck, and you have to think with a physically imposing body like that he's gonna be absolutely dominant in terms of pure raw strength, and he's showing it here. My God, I thought it was going to be a suplex, but he turned it into a powerbomb. What in the world is Hank? He elbows the head. That cruel side of Hardcore Hank yet again as he targets the head of Kendrick Melandra. But Kendrick escaping a reverse DDT, hitting the head of Hank in return. And look at this, the Storm System in action here with Kendrick Melandra lifting up, deadlifting someone the size of Hank. Very impressive. And oh my God, he's doing the dick grab again. Oh, he's just gone for Hardcore Hank in the knob. Definitely a sign of authority there as he lifts him up in the end. Hank having to rake the eyes. You have to think he is pissed after such a sign of disrespect from Kendrick Melandra. Oh God, the ribs crash down to the knee there as Kendrick tries to find his footing again. Picks himself back up to his feet. Hank moseying over, punches him. Just makes it look like it's nothing. And look at that. He's trying to keep himself cool. You have to think he was livid after that dick grab. Let's just see that again. The dick grab was painful. Absolutely disastrous. Now the count we're seeing. Can Kendrick Melandra be already out? Could that punch have knocked his lights out? We're seeing now the referee getting closer to a 10 count here. No, Kendrick getting back up and Hank already going after, but oh, look at that. Kendrick Melandra into the barricade and a big old chop there, taking Hardcore Hank off his feet. And now it looks like the ball is back in Kendrick Melandra's court here. Picks him up and boom, the ribs into the knee. Wonderful work there by Kendrick Melandra in this match. And now running into the ring as the referee begins the count, getting closer to a 10 count. Could that pain be so excruciating that Hardcore Hank just decides to stay down for a 10 count? Then again, he could be using that time to recover, seemingly unfazed as he got back up there. You have to think that's going to be a bit of mind games for Kendrick as he rams him into the barricade, giving it everything he's got here in this match. But Hank just tosses him over. He stands over and just stomps on the body of Melandra. And a knee to the body of Melandra. Now, getting back into the ring. As he waits for the referee to start the count. The referee had to keep an eye on Hank there as he interrupted the referee's count before. And he had to make sure that he wasn't going to do it again. Now, could Melandra stay down after this? Oh, Melandra began getting up and Hank was immediately pouncing over. But look at that. Oh, I was about to say electric chair drop about to be done there. But no dice there is. Hank begins battering the head of Melandra. And now Hank picking up Melandra here. And look at this. Onto the concrete floor. And now leg drop onto the head of Kendrick Melandra, and you have to be thinking of the pain Melandra must be through, but still the spirit of Melandra not giving up just yet, taken down though from a leg sweep. And I think Hank, it just told Melandra that he's going to let Melandra get off easy if he stays down. You have to wonder, is Melandra going to take that? Is he going to stay down? That's something that we have to wonder here as the referee continues the count. And now we're wondering, is it over for Melandra here? Hank's been looking incredibly dominant in this match. Melandra back up to his feet. Hank just adjusting his jocks. Oh, Melandra wasn't happy with that kind of nonchalantness from Hardcore Hank. Just did the dick grab and oh my god, look at this. Hank's down. Now, I do know if you grab someone by the balls and squeeze hard enough, you can in fact knock someone out. Did that happen? That can't have happened here, surely. Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. I thought he actually knocked Hank out there from the dick grab. Good lord, imagine winning a match that way. And now you can see Melandra not so much using power moves, but seeming to just want to prove his dominance here with these moves over Hank. Trying to prove that Hank isn't as superhuman as he's tried to let on in these fights. And now Melandra loosening those joints after the offense that he's taken. The referee has reached an 8 count. There's the 8 count now, but Hank began getting up. Kendrick Melandra did the swift kick and now stomping on the head of Hank. And again the stomp on the head. You have to think that Hank in a lot of pain, but look at that! My god, Kendrick Melandra. Oh, look at that back toss. These two men just knocked. These two are, oh my god. What? No way. No way is he coming down now. What is Ace going to be doing? I know he's got oh my god. I was thinking Ace was about to come and just sort out his problems with the storm system right here, but I think it was a ruse. Hank with a ruse, a dirty tactic. Anything goes, but my god, did he have to win off of a distraction? God, anything it takes to win the world title. That lust for gold just seeping through his veins, but it's not enough as he kicks Kendrick Melandra in the head. You have to think Kendrick Melandra is furious as he goes on to assault Hardcore Hank here. And you have to be wondering what's going through the head of Melandra as he stands over the body of Hardcore Hank here. Good God. What a... I still can't get over that. Using Ace the Tank Bakke's theme to make Kendrick Melandra believe that Ace was going to come down and using that distraction. But now Kendrick back with the ball in his court here. And you have to wonder, can Kendrick keep it that way this time? And now, as he takes Hank down, and he's going to start choking the life out of him here. Oh, God, he's squeezing on the throat with the arm there, pressing the forearm in, and Hank knows he needs to get out as he starts, bam, bam, and just knocks Kendrick away. Hank now, oh, Hank was about to go for some sort of move like an Alabama slam, but Kendrick Melandra not letting that happen. Lovely bit of suplex work right there. Good Lord. And you have to think Kendrick Melandra feeling good about himself after that, as the referee continues the count. We've got to the count of 5 here. Count of 6. Count of 7. Could Hank be done after this? 8. No, he's back up now. And Hank now. Look at this. Oh, he's going to try and do a belly-to-belly there. But no chance. But now going to try and neck him on the ropes. God, that can knock the wind out of your sails. The referee now going for the counter. Count of 2. Count of 3. And count of 4. Now you can be knocked out from oxygen deprivation. Could that have happened from crushing the throat of Kendrick Malandra there? That was quite a fall onto the ropes. Hank is not a short man by any means. And now, getting up to the middle rope. But wait a minute, the lights are out. Oh my God, is the Reaper about to come down? Oh, Hardcore Hank, after all these insults, could be about to meet his maker. And the lights are back on. Look at this. Was this a... Oh my God, they both had this kind of thing planned for each other. These two dirty heels, both using this kind of tactic against each other. I shouldn't have expected any better from these kinds of people. Oh, I'm disgusted by the actions of these men. They can't let the sanctity of the world title remain pure as they use these kind of heelish tactics on each other to try and just get the one up. And a dick grab again from Kendrick Malandra as Hank collapses to the ground. Oh, it's terrible. Terrible, terrible. God. Now you have to think Hardcore Hank, Kendrick Malandra on equal footing of just pure evil. But you have to think, could that have been it? As Hank lies on the ground, he did somewhat neck himself on the way down. No, Hank beginning to get up. And a swift kick to the chest from Malandra. No, my God, no way. Hank got up so quickly there. Is Hank just gaining a breather from these counts? He seems to be unfazed by Malandra's assault. And now, Malandra having to escape from being choked out there. My God. And now Malandra looking to do another big move here. And now, oh, he's going to go for a headbutt and an elbow to the head from Hardcore Hank. Now the Lou Fez present. Bam! Oh, he just busted Malandra open. Hank, what is your obsession with busting people's heads open? Good God, and you can see the blood gushing out of Kendrick Malandra as he tries desperately to end this. The referee going for the count. Hopefully, for Kendrick Malandra's health's sake, this is over. My God, Hank is almost superhuman in the way that he can just keep popping back up. This is the kind of power that put Biohazard on the shelf. This is the kind of power that in his triple threat qualifying match allowed him to dominate 2 men at once. And now Kendrick Malandra trying his best to quash that power as he goes for a tree of woe. He's got something big planned here, stomping on the chest of Hardcore Hank as the count continues. 1, 2, as the count restarts, we're seeing now, could Kendrick be the one to do what so many have been failing to do currently and take out Hardcore Hank? You have to think something like that would be absolutely legitimizing to the career of Kendrick Malandra. Heel tactics or not, a last man standing match is really grueling on the body. And that was a wonderful bit of strength on the part of Kendrick Malandra. You have to think Aaron Storm is rubbing his hands in glee. A win here would look so good for the Storm system as a whole here. As he stands over Hardcore Hank, just, my God, the blood flowing. You have to think that he's at least a little out of it. So to be able to keep going like this is hugely impressive as he starts to go for the eye. Oh, he's got him in a submission. No, you can't win my submission. This is purely to inflict pain here. Maybe hoping that he can overload Hank on pain and knock him out. But look at that. Boom! Hank escaping there and getting back up to his feet. Kendrick Malandra, though, taking him back down. Oh, God, the elbow to the head, though. Hank, boom, and a clothesline. And my God, Hank walking like nothing happened. Now, he is undoubtedly in pain. Any normal functioning human would be in immense pain after everything they've been through. But Hank, able to keep up a perfect facade in the face of Kendrick Malandra's assault. And you have to think that even though Kendrick is getting up, that the mind of Kendrick Malandra is just as out of it as the body as he begins striking. Oh no, Malandra taking the side and a roar from Hank as he knocks him down. Hank considers himself the alpha male of intense wrestling, the manliest man of them all. You have to think Kendrick Malandra might have been knocked out from that big punch there as all the rage of Hank was boiled into it. And now the count's going as Hank watches on from the ring. What a devastating display from both men. Malandra getting in a lot of assault, but you have to think maybe that inexperience in the ring is not allowing those moves to count for as much as Hank's moves are. Keep in mind, Malandra's bleeding and Hank is not, so there is something to say for that. Now we're going to see here, Hank's got something big planned as he takes Malandra to the top rope. He's going to go for a superplex. And oh my God! That was a huge drop there. And now Hank watching Malandra, waiting to see if there's any life left within Kendrick Malandra. The count continues. My God, we've gotten to a count of 6. I really am unsure if there's any fight left within Kendrick Malandra. Oh my God, he's back up. My word, maybe taking that time to try and recover as he sprung back to his feet. As he picks up Hardcore Hank once again for a tree of woe. And now, oh look at this, choking Hank out with a foot there. Now that oxygen deprivation can be devastating. He stands over the body of Hank. Could that have taken Hank out? I'm a little unsure at this point after everything that's been thrown Hank's way. I think something huge is going to have to be done here. But at the moment, the ref doing the count, looking at it, maybe actually be very close, but Hank, oh, Kendrick just saw a sliver from Hank. Not even going to leave it a chance, but oh my God, look at that. And the knee, the hardcore Hank, pulling the knee right out of nowhere into the face of Malandra. I think this one's over. Good God, Hank was playing possum there, waiting for his moment. And now the knee collides with the head. Hardcore Hank delivers that with such force that it can knock any man out. And you have to think that he is... Oh, but Malandra beginning to get up. He's going to try to bring things back into his favour again. Oh, look at this. My God, you have to think Malandra is using every last ounce of strength here now to try and take out Hardcore Hank. He's been giving it everything, but Hardcore Hank just keeps getting up, keeps coming with all of this fire and this ferocity. I don't know how Hank manages to do it week after week. This man could truly end up beating the Reaper if he gets that far. So he watches Kendrick Malandra now, just toying, letting the count happen every chance he can at this point. So he just watches and waits and sees if Malandra will finally have his spirit broken and give up the match. The ref picking up. Look at that, Kendrick Malandra beginning to get up, but Hank was already on him in an instant. And oh no, Jesus, you could break the arm doing that. Hank now with a big clubbing blow. Oh, I think he was going to go for the finisher there, but Malandra knew to try and escape there. And look at this. Oh, the DDT. I think that one is it. Melandra perhaps looking to end it there with a future shock. I don't think that's going to knock out anyone. Could that finally be what we need to take out Hardcore Hank here? My God, this has been incredible. Good Lord. And now, kicking the leg as Hank begins to show signs of life. And he's going to wait again, see if Hank begins to move again. Probably as a warning to stay down. Don't bother getting back up because I will just inflict more punishment upon you. And you have to think that Hardcore Hank, after everything, even with that facade, has to be reeling. As Hardcore Hank thrown into the corner, looks like he's... Oh, look at this. He's going to go for another Tree of Woe here. What's he going to do this time? And look... Oh! My God! Dazing that bleeding head of Kendrick Melandra. And I think this is it. He's going for the finish. Oh, God. This is it. Hardcore Hank finally pulled out the finisher there. Oh, my God. Kendrick Melandra. Is this it for him? He's given so much into this match. Pulled out so much from the hat to try and take down Hardcore Hank. But Hardcore Hank, good Lord, man, he's so dominating. He's like a warlord as he goes on to the second round of the Gold Rush tournament. My God, we have to give a big hearty congratulations for the effort that Kendrick Melandra put into this match. Just see there the future shock DDT. Man, oh man, but at the end of the day, it was never enough to take out Hank. Hank just looked so impressive. He looked unkillable there. As he walks over to the ring, he's going to be heading into the second round, and he might finally get that long-awaited match with the Reaper. And now, we head into the Tag Team Championship match as we let the world title contenders have a break. It's the Storm System versus Beasts of Bedlam. And now here we go. The Beasts of Bedlam have been looking incredibly impressive. Mad Boar managing to very nearly get into the Gold Rush tournament. And then after an impressive victory against Theodore Franklin and Big Time Gerald, looking to be the likeliest contenders for the tag team titles, but the Storm System were not going to turn out a chance. 5 members of the Storm System mean that they've got their hands in almost every single title match. There you see Greg, one of the tag partners, coming down with the aid of Eli T. Now Eli T refused to be a member of this tag team match as he only wanted to team with Kendrick Melandra, his close friend. And he was willing to come down and assist Greg in this tag team match. And there is Greg's tag partner, Alan Bannon, finally here, ready to help out his fellow Storm System teammates. Now we have to talk about Alan Bannon briefly. Before, in Sam of Red Scott Gaming's personal federation, Alan Bannon was quite rotund before, but after meeting Aaron Storm, he's seen an incredible weight loss, and he puts that down entirely to Aaron Storm's amazing workout regimen and supplements. Now, again, I am hugely doubtful to the legitimacy of this workout regimen, but Alan Bannon, when I questioned him about that, threatened me with violence. So I've just had to accept his word on that. But my God, when you think about what the Beasts of Bedlam have on there up against them, they've got to deal with not only Greg and Alan in the ring, but Eli T outside the ring. But you look at the size of those men, they look like 4 men on their own. So my God, maybe the scales aren't as unbalanced as I thought they were. Look at the size of them. You've got Mad Boar, who's big enough on his own, just a big old hoss of a man. And then you have the great towering giant of Mammoth, These men look like they were born and raised on the top of a mountain. And you have to think that men like this are bound to eventually one day become champions. My God, they just look so fierce. Can they beat the power of the Storm system in this tag team championship match and become our inaugural tag team champions? Well, we're gonna find out right now. In this match, there are the tag team title belts, and you have to think that this means a lot to these two teams. Being able to do that proves that at the moment you are the best tag team in intense wrestling. And oh, a big kick there from Mad Bull, taking Alan Bannon down. So he gets to work, boom, and a knee to the head of Alan Bannon. Look at this, a nice dominating display from Mad Bull. Alan Bannon, though, attempting to come back there, punching away, and a big clothesline only staggers Mad Bull. And a kick staggering. Mad Bull not being able to be taken off his feet by the looks of it. So now, look at this. He's going to do a Hurricane Run to ensure Mad Bull gets taken off his feet. Now Alan Bannon on the middle rope, ready to inflict some punishment here. And a drop kick from the top rope. And now bringing Mad Bull sat up and stomping on the chest. So he gets Mad Bull back up to his feet, starts punching, and oh, Mad Bull quickly escaping a club to the back. And now Alan Bannon doing the same in return. And now, look at this, a Hurricane Rana. Mad Bull meeting his match potentially here in Alan Bannon, and a jawbreaker from Mad Bull. And now, Mad Bull got Alan Bannon off his feet, taking him to the corner, and look at that! Tossing him like a sack of potatoes right there. And we're seeing now Mad Bull taking him over to Mammoth, likely going to go for tag team move, but Alan Bannon escaping a dropkick, staggering Mad Bull. The size of Mad Bull, stopping him from being taken off his feet so easily. But Alan doesn't seem to be using Greg at all. Now, this is something that could prove divisive here. Now, if Alan and Greg can prove to be good enough singles competitors, they can still win this. But for me, the thing that gives you the advantage is being a team player. And Mad Bull and Mammoth have proven that in the past. I think Mad Bull is about to give us a demonstration right here as he tags in Mammoth, holding him in place, and boom! A big punch to the ribs, holding Alan Bannon in place to make that punch mean more. But Alan Bannon now attempting to hold down Mammoth, but Mammoth breaking free. Mammoth is so huge. He looks like two Alan Bannons put together. And now tossing Alan Bannon into the centre of the ring. It looked effortless on Mammoth's part as Mammoth goes to the middle rope. Good God, look at the size of him. That, whatever he's planning, could be huge here. Oh, an axe handle. Those giant fists colliding with the skull of Alan Bannon. And now dropping the weight onto the spine. You have to think Greg is itching to get back into the ring. Not wanting to see his partner be beaten up so badly like this. As Mammoth just keeps pounding away at Alan Bannon. Now Alan Bannon with a knee to Mammoth, attempting to make a comeback here as he goes for a neck breaker. And Alan Bannon thinking better of trying to continue and push his luck as he tags in Greg. Now it's Greg's turn to try and take down Mammoth. Mammoth, though, back on his feet and quickly took Greg down with a rib breaker. Now, Greg's going to have to see if he can use that speed to his advantage to try and make a comeback. But right now, Mammoth using that size and power to his advantage. Oh God, no way. He's on the middle rope again. I think he's going to go for another axe handle here. And he's off the ropes. Boom! Right on the skull of Greg. And now, lifting him up in a belly-to-belly. The weight pressing down. Mammoth looks so dominant here. Greg not getting a chance to get anything in here on Mammoth. Greg was trying to drag himself over to Alan Bannon. He wanted out of there. And now, taking it over to the corner. Oh, Greg trying to make a comeback here, but no dice. It cut off immediately there. And now, Mammoth looking to put Greg down there with a big power slam. This giant just watching Greg. Alan begging Greg to tag out, knowing that this could be bad here, but Greg staying in. And you have to think this is foolish after this kind of squash. Mammoth is destroying Greg right now. And now Greg trying to make a combat roll. Oh, he was actually going to try and escape there, but Mammoth stopping him right there as he takes him to the ropes. Oh, what's he got planned here? Oh, no, my God! All of the weight pressed down onto the neck of Greg. Greg tried crawling away, but Mammoth not letting him escape here. Goes for a pump handle slam. My God, and again he gets the hot tag. Just in time. Greg was in so much trouble. Alan Bannon with a drop kick and another drop kick. Can't take Mammoth off his feet. A clothesline and another drop kick. Only to Mammoth's knees though, and another drop kick. My God, and another one. Hung up on the ropes there, and he was going to go for the knee, but Mammoth managed to get out of the way as he lifts him up in a Samoan drop. Greg is completely out of it. He's not even up on the side of the ring. Eli D, maybe it was wise to stay out of this tag team match. Doesn't have to face the dueling towers that are Mammoth and Mad Boar. As Mammoth picks Alan Bannon back up. Oh God, he's got something planned here. Look at this. Boom. Mammoth, so dominant and powerful. Now taking it over to his partner Mad Boar. Oh, I think they're going to finish it here. Look at that, 7 feet in the air, and Mad Boar with the kick. That finish, that's their tag team finisher. There's no stopping there. Greg trying to get involved, but Mammoth holding him back, and we get to a 2 count and a 3 count. The Beasts of Bedlam are the tag team champions. Now you have to give Alan some credit there. He definitely tried his hardest. The Storm system though just were not prepared for not only the power of Mad Boar and Mammoth, but the teamwork there. You see there the height of Mammoth, the power of Mad Boar working in perfect harmony right there, taking down Alan Bannon for the 1, 2 and a 3 count, and Greg very nearly broken up, but Mammoth successfully holding him off there. And my God, this is the kind of display you need to show to prove yourselves as the tag team champions. Now the question is, who, if anyone, can take those titles from them? My God, a hearty congratulations to the Beasts of Bedlam, Mad Boar and Mammoth, looking like the biggest tag team on the planet here at Intense Wrestling's World Series. Now this is normally where we'd end an episode of Intense Wrestling, but stay tuned, we're not even halfway there yet as we move on to the Light Heavyweight Championship match, and over the top rope 6-man battle royal with Dennis Finch, Brian Zapp, VVC, Walter Abbott, Skeleton X, and Blue Thunder. This is for the Light Heavyweight Championship. Now with the Light Heavyweight Championship, you have to be at the Light Heavyweight weight class or below to be able to apply to compete for this belt. Now, this doesn't divide these wrestlers from going after other belts, but this is a belt specifically meant to highlight them. And here is VVC, looking to try and finally break that losing streak he's been accruing, trying to get himself a championship belt under his waist. Now, apart from these matches which he's been in where the odds have definitely not been in his favour, he's actually a very good competitor in the ring. And you have to think though, once again, with 5 other men, it's not exactly like he's a likely contender to win. But then again, you can never tell. VVC though, looking as confident as ever as he boogies in the ring. You have to imagine he'd be extremely happy to finally be able to have a title wrapped around his waist, given his failure to obtain the hardcore title from Ace. Now, here comes the second opponent. It's Walter Abbott. Walter Abbott is the gentleman's gentleman. He believes in fair play and fighting. You're not going to see him going for the hardcore title anytime soon. But I have to point out, he is very much a rough and tough fighter. And you've got to imagine, with those kinds of brawling skills, he is very likely to end up becoming our light heavyweight champion. As he gets over into the ring. You have to imagine, he's quite the contrast from VVC. VVC, a partier, quite goofy, and Walter, much more of a serious looking wrestler. Definitely going to be interesting to see if these two end up clashing. We'll have to wait and see if we find out which one of those two is the better in-ring competitor. Now we wait for the third participant of the 6-man Battle Royal. Now keep in mind, you don't have to be pinned. There's no pin or submission here. You have to be thrown over the top rope with both feet touching the floor, and you're out of here. And here is Brian Zapp. Brian Zapp lost his debuting match, but could suddenly turn that around in a huge way here, as he could become our first ever light heavyweight champion. And he looks ready to try and give it his best. You have to give it to him. He's a very persistent wrestler. Definitely not one to go down without a fight. And now the fourth person of the 6-man Battle Royal about to come down to the ring. It's Skeleton X. Skeleton X, fresh off of a match with our current world champion, the Reaper. He came up short but had some surprising moments in that match. And you have to think, after the experience gained, he's got some more knowledge and is more capable of taking home the gold. Skeleton X, I feel like Skeleton X and VVC would be good friends. They're both about partying, and you have to imagine that, I just think that they probably would be fun to go backstage, have a couple of drinks together. It'd be a fun old time, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, Skeleton X. Could Skeleton X become our first light heavyweight champion? It's going to be very interesting to see what happens here. He looks, despite the goofy exterior, with a body like his, he very well could outmuscle his opponents in this match. So anything can happen here. I have to say, he definitely has a look that screams champion. And here comes the next participant of the Lightweight Rumble. It's Dennis Finch, one of our backstage teachers in Intense Wrestling. He's decided to come out and go back to the ring. Tired of being overshadowed by the students he helps to teach, he wants to show that he's still got some gas left in the tank. And imagine what that would be like if he shows that off by winning the light heavyweight title in his in-ring debut ever since the TV debut of Intense Wrestling. Dennis Finch has a fair bit of experience under his belt, so that could potentially be very helpful against wrestlers like Skeleton X and Brian Zapp here, who don't have nearly as much experience. Still, you have to wonder, is there ring rust on Dennis Finch? Now, here is number 6. It's Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder, named after his favourite move in professional wrestling, the Blue Thunder Bomb. He loves to pull that out. And you have to think, with that swagger in his step that he is more than ready to get it on. A British luchador. His older brother, Mr. X, couldn't make it this evening due to travel issues, but Blue Thunder did manage to make it and take up the last slot in this 6-man battle royal. And imagine what this would do for the team if Blue Thunder ended up becoming the light heavyweight champion. Now that would certainly be interesting. God, can someone ask him to have a shave, please? Good grief. And the match begins! Here we go! VBC and Brian Zapp going for each other. Dennis Finch and Walter going for each other. Both attempting to take their opponent over the top rope. Meanwhile, Blue Thunder Bomb from Blue Thunder. Taking down Skeleton X. Meanwhile, Dennis Finch could have Walter there. No! A hit on the legs, and both Brian Zapp and Walter both back in the ring. And a snap suplex from Brian Zapp. Dennis Finch home to punch Walter over the top rope. A side slam from Skeleton X. VVC wriggling free from Brian Zapp's hold. Walter now with a series of strikes of his own. Very impressive. And now VVC there. You see that? The clothesline taking Brian Zapp out. And the head scissors 8 down. Taking down Skeleton X. Amazing work there from Vivacious C. And now a moonsault. An ice-eye moonsault. Wonderful work there. Now Blue Thunder looking to take out Walter Abbott, and Dennis Finch coming to help Blue Thunder out, and VVC looking to try and take out Skeleton X. Walter hanging on for dear life here, but look, they're still pushing. Can Walter hang on? Skeleton X not staying in, but Walter is not. He is out of this. And now VVC going back to work on Skeleton X. Blue Thunder now. Oh, missing that springboard move. Dennis quite cleverly laying back into the corner, and a DDT there. You have to think that's the experience and ring smart. Now, good Skeleton X be in trouble here as he keeps desperately trying to hold on a punch to the side ahead of VVC. And now, look at this. Oh, VVC managing to escape from a potential DDT there from Blue Thunder. And a bionic elbow from Skeleton X on Dennis Finch leaves him absolutely out of it here. Now, look at that. Oh, Dennis wriggling free and getting the neck breaker. Blue Thunder put into the corner by Skeleton X, and now Skeleton X going for Dennis Finch here. Skeleton X looking quite powerful here in this match. Dennis Finch could be in trouble. Oh, just barely hanging on there. Wonderful clothesline from Skeleton X. Now Blue Thunder looking to try and take out VVC. And look at that bit of work there from Dennis Finch. That muscle work has definitely paid off. Now Blue Thunder with a scoop slam on Dennis Finch there. Now Blue Thunder pointing at VVC there. He holds back. I think he's waiting for the moment to come in. And he's found it, but VVC catching him off. Wait a minute. Oh, I think VVC was looking for a Hurricane Rana there, but Blue Thunder turned it around. Now going for the leg of VVC. And oh, look at this. Blue Thunder going up to the middle rope. He's waiting for it. And boom, a splash onto the back there. And now, look at Dennis here. Oh, the skull of Skeleton X hitting all 3 turnbuckles on the way down. Blue Thunder looked to try and take out VVC, but VVC managed to come back. And now VVC dealing with Blue Thunder and Dennis Finch here. Look at this. Boom. Dennis Finch. The power on display is remarkable. VVC in trouble now. So could Dennis Finch be? No. Look at that. Dennis Finch wriggling free of Skeleton X. And now Blue Thunder could be about to eliminate VVC. No, VVC making the comeback here. Boom, a super kick. And now busted open. Blue Thunder collapsed to the ground. Dennis Finch feasting on the carcass there like a vulture. And sees VVC's distracted. And boom, the face hit the ropes. Fireman's carry from VVC though. He's not going down that easily. Blue Thunder must be out of it though after a hit like that. And look at this. Oh, Dennis fighting off VVC there, but a drop kick took them both out there. And Blue Thunder trying to mount a comeback on all 3, but Skeleton X ending that right there with the bionic elbow. And now Dennis Finch, Irish whip into the corner, and a neck breaker from Skeleton X. Dennis Finch looking at Blue Thunder, clearly planning something here. He keeps him in the corner. Oh, look at this. He's going to try and lift him up and over. Meanwhile, look at Skeleton X with a lovely Samoan drop. Blue Thunder just barely wriggling free. And you have to think, oh, Dennis Finch could be in trouble here as he's up against the ropes. Blue Thunder punching away. Not able to hit with enough force to take Dennis Finch over. He needs to go for something like a clothesline if he wants to do it that way. Meanwhile, VVC and Skeleton X having a wonderful match. That discus punch blocked by Skeleton X. And Skeleton X with the neck breaker. And Blue Thunder right now pounding away at Dennis Finch, doing a lot of damage here. But Skeleton X coming in and an atomic drop. Wonderful work there by Skeleton X. And now looking to go for a top rope move. Boom! That splash looked so effective. VVC stopping Dennis Finch from trying to go for an elimination there. You have to imagine, after everything these men have been through, VVC would be easy pickings to go out. But Dennis Finch is too, and a VVC clearly thinks that now. Dennis Finch out with a wonderful clothesline, masterfully executed by VVC there. And now, going in, trying to do a Hurricane Runner, but oh god, VVC! His face hitting all three turnbuckles on the way down. Blue Thunder there. Wonderful, wonderful reversal. And now standing tall over Skeleton X and VVC. Oh, but Skeleton X quick thinking there and taking Blue Thunder down. Getting Blue Thunder back up to its feet now that he's in the driver's seat. Could be looking to go for an elimination there. Elbow to the head. Blue Thunder could be in trouble. And look at that. Clothesline takes Blue Thunder out. And now Skeleton X and VVC, the only two men left in this match. One of them will be our light heavyweight champion. And a reverse Frankensteiner there. You have to think that's going to do some damage there. Boom! What a kick there. Taking out Skeleton X. I'm surprised he's not knocked out from that, as he picks up VVC to go for a Hurricane Rana. Couldn't capitalize on it though. I imagine the blows to the head have done enough damage that he can't quickly capitalize. Now VVC taking full advantage. Look at this. I think he's looking to put Skeleton X away here. Now with Skeleton X down and out, he might be easy pickings. An ice side moonsault. Lovely work there from VVC. And now, could this be it? Oh, Skeleton X dodging. Wonderful. These two are not going to give up that gold. So close now, right at their fingertips. And you have to think that they want this more than anything. As Skeleton X put up against the ropes. VVC could be about to take Skeleton X out here. Could he do it? Skeleton X holding on for dear life on the side of the ropes. This is his last hope to stay in, and he's gone! Vivacious C, our inaugural light heavyweight champion. What a match we just witnessed. Look at that kick. That had to have been the turning point. Skeleton X tried his best, but I think after that, he was just out of it. And you can see here, Skeleton X holding on for dear life, but at the end of the day, he just couldn't keep going. And VVC standing victorious as our light heavyweight champion. Look at that. That is the light heavyweight championship right there. And it's now VVC's. Congratulations to the party animal. You have to think, after that losing streak, this is the start of something big for Vivacious C here, as he goes on to defend that title at our later event and on Intense Wrestling episodes. Could this be the start of a long and illustrious reign here? And now we move on to the second round of the Gold Rush tournament for the world title. The current world champion, the Reaper, going to be facing Wade Danielson, who beat Herman in that ladder match. They'll be fighting together in a no-holds-barred match. No count-out, no disqualification. The pinfall must be in the ring, but everything and anything is allowed. This could be a difference maker here. Now, one thing that I'm wondering is, we saw before, Reaper isn't one to typically go for the gimmicks in a match. He's typically more prone to using his fists. And while that is fine, the Reaper is definitely one of the best athletes in Intense Wrestling. You have to wonder, is this a big disadvantage for him? Because while he may choose to avoid using gimmicks unless absolutely necessary, people like Wade Danielson aren't going to afford him that same luxury. And I have to say, it does leave me concerned for the Reaper's future. But if Wade Danielson can pick up a victory as one of the few people that can topple the Reaper, that would be huge. And that alone makes me kind of excited at the same time. But we're going to have to wait and see. Wade Danielson was outclassed by Herman in terms of fist-to-fist action. We don't know what's going to happen here when these two go for each other. Hopefully for Wade's sake it won't be quite so cut and dry here. But you have to think that that's going to weigh somewhat heavily on Wade Danielson, who's going to be in one hell of a match here. But the thirst for the world title though has to be so strong that Wade will be willing to do anything for it. And here he comes. Wade Danielson is here. The king of the ring. Look at him right there. He's keeping his cool even in the face of the Reaper. That is confidence personified right there. And you have to imagine keeping that kind of cool is not something that many people can do in the face of the Reaper. But when you reach the heights that Wade Danielson has, you have to imagine that it's almost second nature at this point to be confident that you're going to win. But Wade Danielson is going to be in for one hell of a match. The Herman fight was one of the hardest I think he's ever had to do, and I imagine this one's going to be no different. Here we are, Wade Danielson in the corner. And the match begins! Wade Danielson and Reaper meeting in the ring there. And we're seeing Wade Danielson pick up Reaper. Suplex by Reaper getting away. It's going to take a lot more than that to be able to lift the Reaper and hit him with a suplex. But Wade getting him over the top rope. And a big punch there takes the Reaper down. He needs to start getting to work on whittling down the Reaper here as he gets Reaper to his feet. But Reaper taking down Wade Danielson there. Now Wade being taken up to his feet as the Reaper takes him back into the ring. Reaper doesn't have much intention of going for the gimmicks of a no-holds-barred match. As he goes up to the ropes. And a big boot. I don't even know if Reaper needs those weapons. He's currently doing very well just by beating up Wade Danielson here. Ooh, and a kick to the spine. Nothing big here at the moment. As I think he's just asserting his dominance over Wade, but Wade was able to get up now, and look at this! Boom! A backbreaker from Wade. Nice work there. Wade is not one to underestimate. And now Wade, a punch, and oh, he's going to try it again with the suplex. This time he gets it. Wow, now let's see. He's going for the pinfall one, but a quick kick out. Reaper is nowhere near done yet. Wade Danielson's going to have to put a lot more work in here. And now we're seeing Reaper getting back up, escaping Wade's hold, stopping him from being able to elbow that head. Ooh, and the back going right onto the knee there. That's definitely going to do some damage as he wrenches on the head. Just, ooh, tugging at it. That's going to cause a lot of pain. Not going to knock him out, but definitely going to do a fair bit of damage. Stomping on the chest now. And he's going to put Wade in the camel clutch, and it's in! Now we're going to see what's going to happen here. Could the match end early? No! Wade getting away and sweeping the legs of the Reaper. Going for the pinfall now. What? Oh, no, not even a one count this time. The Reaper is so durable here. You've got to do a lot to take him out. And again, Wade was going to try and elbow that head, but again, it did not work. A Reaper, too quick, too strong to be able to be taken down that easily. Wade, though, too fast as he goes for that reverse DDT. This is a very interesting clash of styles. Wade, too fast and too clever to be taken down so easily. Meanwhile, the Reaper, too powerful, but now Wade with the baseball bat, and Reaper wrestles it off of him and now runs over. He's going to try and toss it at Wade, but Wade snatches it off him and he hits him in the head. Oh my God, let us see that again. That was amazing. He hits Reaper in the head. Reaper staggers and a big hit to the back of the head. Reaper falls to the ground, and during that replay, he hit Reaper again with the baseball bat a few more times. Wade Danielson taking full advantage of the no-bar gimmick as he tossed him into the ring post there. My God, amazing work by Wade Danielson there as he looks to give it everything he's got to take down the Reaper. Oh, he was going to try suplexing him onto the bat, but Reaper having none of it, taking them far away from that baseball bat as he goes to work himself now. You have to think the Reaper has to be a little weaker now after that baseball bat assault. And now Wade back in the driver's seat after that reverse DDT takes the Reaper back into the ring. And what's he doing? Oh, he's grabbing the baseball bat again. Wade Danielson. This is all allowed, this is all legal, and he wants that world title more than anything as he hits Reaper again, tosses it out, he doesn't need it anymore, he's going for the pinfall. The count begins 1, 2, and a kick out. My goodness, look at that, Wade Danielson now, firmly in the driver's seat, and this time Reaper isn't escaping those elbows to the head. Oh, terrifyingly powerful there. Now we're seeing the Reaper. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. The Reaper coming back in a big way here for Rib Breaker. My God, what does it take to actually keep the Reaper down? As he gets Wade and hits him with a side slam. Oh, and now he's looking at Wade. I think he's going to look for something big here. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's going to first punish Wade for doing that to him. As he starts punching away, and now looking to end it here, and it's the tombstone pile driver. It's over. We're going to see it here now. 1, 2, goodbye Wade. No! Oh my God, Wade kicked out of the tombstone. You really do not see that very often. Wade Danielson kicking out, and I think Reaper now getting a little bit desperate. You don't see this often with the Reaper. Seeing him push this way, he's pulled out a sledgehammer, misses the blow there as Wade manages to roll out of the way, rolled out of the way again, and now, right into the ribs. Just one blow is enough. Reaper not one to often go to gimmicks, so using it sparingly here as he takes a moment. He's clearly thinking about what he's going to do next as he watches Wade get up. Does he go for the sledgehammer? No, he doesn't. He's gone back into the ring. And now, picking up Wade, ready to do another move. He drags Wade over, takes him down, and starts, bam, right to the side of the head. Now, that definitely has to say something about Wade Danielson, that he managed to get the Reaper to go for the sledgehammer. You have to really push the Reaper to be able to do that as he wrenches on the head for a camel clutch. Wade could be out of it here after that. My God, you're going to have to check those ribs later on. That coupled with the head after the Herman match, you have to think Wade beginning to weaken. But the Reaper definitely looks to have finally found his match here against Wade Danielson as Wade takes him into the corner here. One question I have now that both men have used the weapon is, what would happen if these two men were to ever face one-on-one in a regular singles match? And look at that from Wade Danielson. The Reaper going for clothesline, misses, and look at that, Wade Danielson taking down the Reaper. And I think Wade is looking to end it right here as he goes to the top rope. He's looking for it. Look at that. Going for the pinfall now, and the referee rushes over. 1, 2, and a kick out. And Wade He realises he's going to have to do more than that to take down the Reaper. My God, the Reaper is not want to go down so easily. This is why he's the current world champion. Wade Danielson, though, amazing work so far by both men. Both Reaper taking so much abusing, dishing it back in equal measures, but Wade managing to take out the Reaper with a vicious jawbreaker there, and I think the Wade finally going to put the Reaper away, going to do what no one else has been able to do since the TV debut of Intense Wrestling, as he goes for the 450 splash. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Wade Danielson off to the final of the Gold Rush tournament. My God, I didn't think anyone was going to be able to finally show the Reaper that they were his equal. But Wade Danielson has been so impressive since his comeback to Intense Wrestling and has managed to bring a fight to the Reaper, actually taking him out. A wonderful 450 splash there. It could be that instead of trying to out-muscle the Reaper like so many have tried to do, maybe that speed and agility, which seems to be unmatched in Intense Wrestling, helped Wade there in securing the victory. A huge congratulations to Wade either way, as he moves on to the grand final and could be our next world champion. And now, speaking of the Gold Rush tournament and the ticket to the grand final, it's Black Death versus Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank in another last man standing match as he goes up against Black Death. Well, now things have gotten interesting. The Reaper is out of the picture, thanks to Wade Danielson, which means we're not going to get to see just yet Hardcore Hank and Reaper face each other, which Hardcore Hank, among many other people, like Herman for example, have been saying about how they could easily beat him. We don't get to see that though, but it does make things a lot more interesting because we're guaranteed a new world champion, and it means that anybody's predictions that had the Reaper in the grand final goes out of the window here. We could see Wade versus Black Death or Wade versus Hardcore Hank. And again, keep in mind the match type, undecided so far because it's randomly chosen. Black Death coming down to the ring. You have to wonder what's going through Black Death's mind. He's got to beat Hardcore Hank and then Wade Danielson. Two completely different types of wrestling styles. Hardcore Hank with the muscle, Wade Danielson with the speed. Black Death though, I imagine this will be a perfect time for him to show himself as the new Prince of Darkness in Intense Wrestling. Now that Reaper has been taken off of that throne, you have to think Black Death looking to take his place on it. And now, here comes Hardcore Hank. I know for a fact, I've been hearing backstage, Hank was watching that match intently, and people just heard from his locker room an immense amount of laughter once Wade managed to pin the Reaper for the 3 count. You have to think Hank has to be feeling confident now. He knows he doesn't have to face the Reaper if he wins this match. But what can he do against Wade Danielson? Wade Danielson already taking down the Reaper thanks to that speed and agility. But so far, Hank looking very impressive in his first round match thanks to that impressive strength. Black Death though is not one to go down so easily. So Hank's going to have to give it a lot to be able to keep Black Death down for that 10 count. As the match begins, and look at this! Boom! And a back suplex. And he's keeping hold of Black Death here for a German suplex. Good God, look at this. Black Death already looking a bit out of it. And a vertical suplex. Hank absolutely dominating Black Death so far in this match. Boom! And a snapmare there. Right onto the neck. Oh, look at this. Hank relaxing, making this look like it's so easy. Black Death is not an easy wrestler to take down. So you have to think the message that sends the back. Hardcore Hank managed to send Black Death's head into the turnbuckles there from that slam. So he picks him back up. Oh, Black Death not happy to go for a belly-to-belly there. And now, going to the outside. Keep in mind, this is a no DQ match. Oh, I think Hank actually got to Black Death there. Black Death had to try and mentally bring himself back into a good state of mind as he slings Hardcore Hank over to the corner. Black Death now continuing his assault. Oh, God. Hank back up now. And a Lufez press as he punches away that mask. My goodness, Black Death could be in big trouble here as he's taken to his feet. And now, a snap suplex. And Hank immediately back up to his feet. Grabbing hold of Black Death and starts elbowing the head. Hank has an obsession. An obsession, I tell you, with absolutely taking out people's heads. Ever since he did that to Biohazard, he's just been so intent on going for those headshots. And now he stands over as Black Death is counted. I wonder if Black Death could already be out here. Black Death is not an easy wrestler to take out, so if so, that would be a hell of a message there. No, Black Death beginning to get up, and Hank was immediately on the assault there. As he grabs a hold of Black Death and starts to drag him over, takes him down, stops Black Death from being able to make a comeback, and he starts elbowing the head again. Oh, God, that's awful. And Black Death clutching at his head there. He has to be in so much pain. And Hardcore Hank was taunting him there, telling him to get up. Black Death didn't, so Hank was going to bring it up himself, but there we see Black Death now, trying to make a comeback here. Good God, Hardcore Hanks looked like a monster so far. Boom! An elbow to the head from Black Death now. Almost there's a receipt and a big boot. Black Death now. Oh, look at this. Black Death giving Hardcore Hank a taste of his own medicine, playing some of those mind games himself now. As he starts punching away. Oh, reverse DDT. Lovely work. Hank rolling to the side of the ring. Clearly taken off there by Black Death, and now Black Death watching Hank get up. As he plans, boom! Man, oh man, Black Death firmly in the driver's seat now as he goes for that shoulder claw. Hardcore Hank shouldn't have been so confident here as he tries to get up to escape that shoulder claw. Boom! And a punch to the midsection, a punch to the head staggers Black Death though. Hank now back in action, takes it over, and oh God, the head bashing into the frame of the ring. Oh, and the leg there. Taken out by Hardcore Hank. My God, and he's gotten, oh, look at this. Oh, no, into the steel steps. Oh, God, Hank, absolutely barbaric as he gets into the ring. Black Death clutching onto that leg. I think Hardcore Hank's done some real damage there to that leg. My God. I think Black Death's going to need to get a doctor checked in. I really would not recommend he get up after an assault like that. Good God. Oh, but Black Death not willing to give up the world title for anything as he picks him up. Oh, but Hardcore Hank taking advantage there of the weakness as he starts bashing away at the head, the leg and the head there. Caving in, stopping Black Death from being able to take advantage. So Hank with the suplex goes back in. You have to think Black Death in a lot of pain here. Big commendations to him for continuing to show that heart and determination to keep going for it. But my God, Hank has no time, no mercy for anyone or anything. As Black Death once again getting back to his feet, hobbling over to Hardcore Hank, lifts him up again, but Hank having no time for Black Death here as he picks him up and bam! Big powerbomb onto the concrete floor and back into the ring again. Hank, this is such a deliberate, slow tactic. Anytime Black Death gets up, goes back out of the ring, takes out Black Death and goes back in. Not entertaining to the fans that are watching in the arena, but very deliberate. Sending a message here. Black Death once again getting up and Hank immediately over, but Black Death now making a comeback. Look at that. Tossing him over, and you can see there slicing at the throat. Black Death wanting to try and put this away here as Hank begins to get counted. Black Death going into the ring now. showing Hardcore Hank a taste of his own medicine, likely also wanting to give that left leg a rest there after everything Hank put it through. My God, to think that Black Death is continuing to fight, even with a leg injury. Very impressive in my opinion. He's lifted Hank up, and look at this. And he walks over, boom! Put all that he had into that to try and take Hank down, but Hank still trying to get up. Black Death immediately on him there with a shoulder claw. Just, oh man. And Hank reeling from that assault. He gets Hank up to his feet, starts punching away, and boom, an elbow to the head there. And again, as Hank tried to go for an offense, but Black Death cut him off. You can see here, look at that, and again into the barricade. But, oh God, Hank now dodging and going for some punches of his own, and tosses him in. Oh, the left leg collapsed there for Black Death as he fell to the ground. And now the referee doing the count. Hardcore Hank willing to win off of that, it seems. That leg definitely injured. If Black Death is able to just collapse from running for a while, you have to think the damage that's been done to it tonight. Black Death, is he going to stay down? No! Picking himself back up here. Continuing like a wounded warrior as he watches Hardcore Hank here. And look at this! Lifts with all his strength and down onto Hank's leg. My God, and Black Death calling for something big here. The powers of darkness. Certainly now looking to Black Death now that the Reaper had been taken from the throne. Black Death is all that the powers of darkness have left as he goes for a kick. Trying to take down Hardcore Hank here. Trying to subdue him as he picks him up for something here. Going to go for a suplex. No! Oh, look at that, and the leg crashing into the turnbuckle from that suplex there. And you saw there with the suplex, Hank managing to trap the leg of Black Death there. Definitely a good reason why Black Death was unable to do that suplex. Hank absolutely wanted to try and injure an opponent to try and secure his victory, but Black Death again getting up. And now Hank could be looking to put it away here as he goes for a powerbomb. Boom! The back of the head. Oh, God. The back of the head hitting the ropes on the way down. That could lead to a severe neck injury. I'd be surprised if there's anything left to give on Black Death's part after that. He's been put through the absolute ringer. His head could be injured. His neck could be injured. His leg is definitely injured. Hardcore Hank having no remorse, no love for the human body as he goes on to the grand final for the world title. Now Black Death absolutely gave it everything he had, kept coming back in the face of dwindling chances, but in the face of all the injuries that he was sustaining. Black Death got up when most people would have given up long ago. Have to give him a huge commendation for that. But Hardcore Hank, he's looking absolutely unstoppable currently. But will he be able to win the world title? Keep in mind the Reaper also looked unstoppable until Wade Danielson beat him. But until then, we're going to see the Hardcore Championship match defended in a triple threat Extreme Rules match. It's Ace the Tank Bakke defending the title against Mad Boar and Baxter. This match is going to be very interesting. No countout, no disqualification, and because of the triple threat rules, Ace doesn't even have to be pinned to lose the title. Now with a triple threat match, you have to remember that you can win by pinning or submitting anyone, but that also means you don't have to be pinned or submitted to lose the match. So Ace is going to have to be very aware of his surroundings here if he wants to hold on to that title. Now Mad Boar coming down to the ring after becoming our inaugural tag team champion with Mammoth as the Beasts of Bedlam. Mad Boar definitely has to be riding high mentally from that one, but I do have to question how he's doing physically after a grueling match like that. No matter how dominating he was, that's still going to do stuff to the body, and given that this is an extreme rules match, you have to imagine he's not doing 100%. But we're going to have to wait and see though, because Mad Boar can do some terrifying things. And here comes the second opponent of the match, it's Baxter. Baxter now coming down motorcycle, sitting on his motorcycle, a absolute bruiser in the ring. And you have to think he has absolutely everything to gain here. Look, as he had a loss against the Reaper, but you have to think after learning that match that he is far more prepared for something like this. Baxter is not one to be underestimated despite that performance against the Reaper, as he can absolutely bring the fight to anyone. No fear in his heart, no matter who you are, and he's going to need that when facing wrestlers like Mad Boar and Ace, who, to be honest, if I was even in the same room as them, I would be a little terrified, I'm not going to lie. But now, waiting for the hardcore champion. Here he comes. It's time for the hardcore champion, Ace the Tank Bakke. The final design for the Intense Wrestling Championship. The Intense Wrestling Hardcore Championship around his waist. Ace the Tank Bakke. Been very dominant so far when defending that title. Had two losses so far in a triple threat match and the 8-man battle royale to go for the world title. But when it comes to that hardcore championship, Ace has been looking unstoppable so far. Battle scarred, you have to think he knows his way around a hardcore championship match. Pulling out new moves all the time, his repertoire is incredibly impressive. It's allowed him to be able to bring the fight to almost any match that he's been put in, and you have to imagine he is more than ready and willing to take on two opponents at once here. Now, I should preface that with this match, Mad Boar and Baxter pointed out that for the past 2 weeks, because of the world title stuff, Ace hasn't been defending his title. So Ace offered to fight them both at the same time, which is why this match is happening in the first place. Ace might be a bit foolish there in my opinion, because, like I said, he doesn't even have to be pinned to lose. So he's putting himself at great risk here in this match, but the match begins and Baxter going for a DDT on Mad Boar and rushes over to Ace, and oh, look at that, Ace's head collided with the turnbuckles and Ace sat up, kicked back down. Baxter going at an amazing pace right here. This is what I was saying, you don't want to underestimate Baxter. He is very rough with his opponents as he takes down Ace, goes to Mad Boar, takes down Mad Boar, look at that. Oh, but Mad Boar now not want to go down so easily. He lifts Baxter up in the air and he's going for a power slam. My God, Mad Boar slow but massive and absolutely powerful with each hit and slam he does, doing so much damage. Ace taking him off the ropes. So, oh, he was going for a somersault kick there, but Mad Boar got out of the way and now going to punish Ace for that. But look at that, Ace with a shoulder back toss there, and now going to try and do that. Oh, he was going to go for that headlock where he puts the weight on, but Baxter not going to let Ace even get any shots in as he goes to work on Ace, goes to work on Boar. Baxter very intent on trying to take out both men at once here, but it might be too much there as Mad Boar takes him down. Ace now quickly following behind Mad Boar, who is going to work on Baxter. Mad Boar though going back in the ring. He has to be in the ring to win the match anyway. And Ace following suit, and look at that, it's got the leg, takes down Mad Boar, smashes his way onto the leg of Mad Boar there. Mad Boar definitely could be in a spot of trouble, as now Ace with the camel clutch. The match could be over here as he could get Mad Boar to tap out. No, he lets it go. Ace not looking to end it just yet by the looks of it. Very interesting tactic there from Ace. watching as Baxter goes to work on Mad Bull now. Look at that, he's just letting Baxter have at it there. He's intent on spectating for now until he finds the right moment to run in. Mad Bull now. Oh, I think I know what Ace is doing. He was letting the two tire each other out, and now Ace coming in. God, a Ganzo bomb! Good God, and now Baxter forced to get out of the ring there. That was painful. And now Ace dragging Mad Bull over. And now, oh, look at this. He's looking for it here. Jump, and a 450 splash. My God, Ace. The fact that he can do that, not even having to go on the ropes, is incredibly impressive. Now on the middle rope, though, as Mad Bull gets to his feet, and he leaps off, and boom! Neck breaker, but Baxter kicks Ace right on the top of the head, stomping on the head now. Not very happy after that Ganzo bomb, I'm sure. Now, punching away at Ace here, boom! You have to think Ace could have to do something here if he wants to take out Baxter, but oh, look at this, he's got something planned here. Necking Baxter on the ropes, goes over to Mad Bull, and oh my God, he just rolled Mad Bull up. 1, 2, 3, Ace has won it! What in the world? And he's yelling at Mad Bull. My God! I've never, in my entire time watching Ace wrestle in the ring, have ever seen him pull that out of the hat. Ace, once again, pulling a new move out of that expansive repertoire, and he did that to perfection, knowing exactly what to do here, took out Baxter and went for that pin, and that is why he's the hardcore champion. What an amazing display there from Ace in this match. Big congratulations to our still hardcore champion, Ace the Tank Bakke. Who can take that title from him? And now we go on to the Intercontinental Championship match. This is to decide the inaugural Intense Wrestling Intercontinental Champion. It is an 8-man ladder match. We have Leo, Theodore Franklin, Eli T, the Golden Eagle or El Aguilo del Oro, Dangerous Daniel Hagen, Gabriel Walker, Jesse Valens, and Aaron Storm. Now, some of these wrestlers fighting for the first time in Intense Wrestling, such as Golden Eagle and Daniel Hagen, whereas the others have had a match. Some of them have lost their matches and are looking to make a big comeback here. But all of them, every single one of these people in the match, are incredible wrestlers in their own right who have earned the chance to be able to go for the Intercontinental Championship. Who's going to win? Here we are, 8-man ladder match, and I have to say, from looking at some of the people, I imagine some of them are more experienced to do a ladder match than others. Here comes the first man of the 8-man ladder match. It's Golden Eagle, aka El Aguila del Oro. Here he comes. He's got a very short yet very extravagant entrance. A very big wrestler in Mexico. He can do it all, really. He can high fly, but he's also very capable of out-muscling his opponents. This has earned him many title victories in his homeland, and now looking to make a mark here in Intense Wrestling in becoming our inaugural Intercontinental Champion. This could be huge for him here tonight, but his tag partner Leo also in the match. That's going to be interesting to see. We've got no idea how those two are going to work it out together. And here is Dangerous Daniel Hagen from England. He worked as a bouncer before and absolutely has a body to show it. Not as muscular as people like Hardcore Hank or Aaron Storm, but he's not as extravagant in his moves as someone like Golden Eagle. But when you see him in action with those powerful strikes of his, he can absolutely take anyone out if he wants to. He even said that he's put on those gloves because he doesn't want to show what would happen if he went bare knuckle fighting with anyone in that ring. He said the results could be a little ugly. But look at this. Now, one thing I am worried about for him is I don't know how he's going to do in a ladder match. He's very much a feet on the ground type of guy. So you have to think he might be out of his element here, especially seeing as this is his debut wrestling match. This is a big ask for Daniel Hagen here. And now, we're waiting. Here comes the next participant of the evening. Who is wrestler number 3? It's Eli T. Eli T. What a man. Eli T. with an intensity about him. One of the members of the Storm system, though most closely associated with Kendrick Malandra. Eli T has a body like a Greek god as he comes down, and when he gets going, I have seen him do superhuman feats of strength and speed. He absolutely has no remorse or any feeling. He has no remorse for his opponents and will absolutely decimate you no matter who you are in order to gain title gold. And you have to think that is going to pay very good. That's going to be very good for him, not just in this match, but for future title matches in his career. Eli T definitely could end up being a big part of this Intercontinental title match here. Look at that scar on Eli T, likely from one of his many big matches that he's had in the past. And here comes Gabriel Walker. Gabriel, now he's had a wonderful victory against one of the other opponents in this 8-man ladder match in Theodore Franklin, but had a few little trip up in the triple threat match and the 8-man battle royale. But you definitely can't write that off as him not trying. He's been doing very well for himself in this match, and he's had some more training, I've heard, with Ace the Tank Bakke and Dennis Finch, who we saw earlier tonight, in expanding his moveset to give him a better chance in the ring. Now that he's done that, I wonder how he'll do in this ladder match. Could be interesting, but we're going to have to wait and see here. Now Gabriel, waiting for the next opponent of the match. And here he comes. Here he is. Speaking of the devil, it's Theodore Franklin here. And you have to be thinking, after some quite bad losses, one to Gabriel Walker, okay, I'll stop doing that, and the Beasts of Bedlam, you have to think he is absolutely wanting to prove that he is not past it. He is tougher than anything sometimes, and he can absolutely go toe-to-toe with a lot of people. He's had a bad time of it so far, but here he could turn everything around by becoming our inaugural Intercontinental Champion. Despite everything, he is a very tough wrestler, and he could absolutely go toe-to-toe with anyone, in my opinion, and take the abuse that they have to give him. Could he become our first Intercontinental Champion here and give his reputation that boost it needs? As we wait for the next opponent in the Intercontinental Championship match. Theodore Franklin waiting, clearly looking ready, as here comes the next person in the Intercontinental Championship match. It's Jesse Valens. Now Jesse Valens probably has more claim to this title than most of the people in this match, coming so close, so very close to beating the current hardcore champion Ace the Tank Bakke. Jesse absolutely gave him a run for his money. Got so incredibly close, but just fell short at the very end. could become our IC champion here though, in this 8-man ladder match. And you have to think, after an impressive performance like he gave, he has to be riding high despite the loss. I know it frustrated him, I know it annoyed him for sure, but you have to think, this would absolutely put him back at 100% mentally if he could win this IC title match. A lot of people with a lot of proof in this ladder match, I've noticed, as we wait for the next person. Jesse Valens, I think, is the person I put my money on. After the display he showed, I see no reason why he couldn't win this ladder match tonight. And now, waiting eagerly for the next person in this ladder match. The crowd are going wild. It's Golden Eagle's partner, Leo. Now, Golden Eagle and Leo form the team El Leo del Oro, a combination of their names, aka the Golden Lion. Now Leo coming down to the ring, coming from Africa, a luchador who is new to the wrestling business but has proven himself to have an absolute fierce heart about him. Now sometimes he lets his anger get the better of him. He's very aggressive in the ring, but that can lead into making mistakes. But look at him, he's looking directly at the IC title. You have to think he's absolutely desperate to prove himself here, keeping his cool as he gets ready for the IC title match. Now from what I'm hearing now, I've gotten word that earlier today, Golden Eagle and Leo agreed with each other that they were going to hold their personal feelings aside in this match. You know, it's fine if either one of them wins, but they've got no problem with throwing fists at each other for this match because of what this title means to them. But you have to think, that's a 25% chance of one of them walking away. Speaking of 25% chance, there's a 25% chance that one of the winners of the IC title is going to be from the Storm system. And here's the leader, the founder of the Storm system, Aaron Storm himself. Now, Aaron Storm, with a physique like none other, jacked to the gills. Many people put into question where he got that kind of physique from. Again, he claims that it's from the Storm system. And you have to think, with that swagger in his step, with Eli T by his side, you have to think he's confident that the Storm system can bounce back from that tag team match. Aaron Storm then, in an interview, when he was asked about that tag match from earlier, you know, he actually said, he bets that Mad Boar and Mammoth might have been getting some tips from him on his website. By the way, don't visit the website, I don't actually own the domain. I know for a fact this angered Mad Boar and Mammoth that Aaron tried to take credit for their victory. Wonder if anything could come from that. Now Aaron Storm is in the ring. We have all 8 competitors. There you see the Intercontinental title, which is hung up above the ring. To win a ladder match, you need to climb up the ladder and unhook the title. This could be down to anyone here as the match begins. My God, a lot of going on here. Eli T going full on muscling Jesse Valens here. Gabriel Walker going after Daniel Hagen. Aaron Storm muscling the smaller Leo about. Meanwhile, Theodore Franklin and Golden Eagle going at it. Both veterans in the ring, both mastering completely different styles as Golden Eagle tries to go for the head, but Theodore Franklin escaping here. And Eli T muscling Jesse Valens, making it look easy here. Daniel Hagen pushing Gabriel Walker down. You know, absolutely looking dominant. Theodore Franklin with a suplex to Golden Eagle there. El Aguila del Oro, aka Golden Eagle, definitely reeling from Theodore Franklin's assault as he's taken to his feet again. Golden Eagle, series of punches from Theodore Franklin and a Hurricane Rana as a rebuttal from Golden Eagle here. Now Leo looking quite good so far in this match with Aaron Storm, but oh, look at Gabriel there with Daniel Hagen. And he takes down Golden Eagle afterwards. Now they get Daniel Hagen out of the picture here. Currently recovering outside of the ring. My goodness. And look at that. Leo accidentally tossed Aaron Storm onto Golden Eagle. Lion Salt. And a deadlift from Gabriel Walker. Golden Eagle slammed down. Jesse Valens tossed onto the concrete. Theodore Franklin looking to try and take out Daniel Hagen here. Now look at this. Boom! Iron to the back of Daniel Hagen. And now Aaron Storm clutching the side of the ring. And a big punch to Leo there. Leo and Aaron Storm, the only two people still in the ring. And another deadlift from Gabriel Walker. Boom! Wonderful work there from Gabriel. Leo on the middle rope here. He's looking for something here as Aaron Storm begins to get up. And oh, look at that. Daniel Hagen sending Theodore Franklin to the side of the ring. Aaron Storm got out of the way of Leo's move there. And Eli T still going after Jesse Valens. Jesse not doing well against the vicious Eli T here. Leo, oh, he's looking for something big here. And look at this, a Hurricane Rana from the top rope. And Daniel Hagen with a discus punch, taking down Theodore Franklin. Golden Eagle finally taking down Gabriel Walker there. Eli T. Oh, Jesse Valens fighting off Eli T here. Now, with a series of knees to the head. Boom! Eli T staggers. Oh, into the barricade. And now, look at Gabriel Walker with a Samoan drop. Aaron Storm and Leo still going after each other. And now Gabriel Walker going for the ladder. And Aaron Storm with a spine buster there. Look at that. Amazing work. Theodore Franklin, Daniel Hagen still brawling at the moment. And Theodore Franklin at the moment gaining the upper hand. That's very surprising given the strength of Daniel Hagen. But Aaron Storm uncontested at the moment as he climbs up. He's got hold of the title. He can unhook it here. Golden Eagle smacking the back of Aaron Storm. Oh, I see what's going to happen here. A pincer attack. Now Leo getting a hold of Aaron Storm, pushing him off there. And now Golden Eagle going back to being competitive here. Wait a minute. He's walking away. He's intent on letting his partner win the IC title. But Gabriel Walker was right behind, out of sight of Golden Eagle. Now coming in, and Golden Eagle's yelling at them not to go after Leo. But Theodore Franklin climbing up. Golden Eagle back in, now trying to get in there and push the ladder over to save his partner. Theodore Franklin could have it. No! The ladder pushed over. And now Golden Eagle sending Gabriel Walker out as he punches him. Goes out to fight Gabriel Walker here. Jesse Valens after Theodore Franklin now into the corner. The ladder's been pushed outside now. And look at this. Man, oh man. Jesse Valens looking for something big here as he goes for the side slam from the middle rope. Aaron Storm looking for a ladder. Eli T got a ladder of his own. The Storm system. Oh, Daniel Hagen was getting up. Eli T saw it. Used the ladder to take down Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen definitely good when it comes to fist, but you have to imagine in a match with this many people, he might be a little out of his element here. And now we're seeing Aaron Storm getting a hold of that ladder, placing it in the center of the ring, and he's gonna be looking to do it again. Oh, but look at that. Leo rushed up and Aaron Storm having to quickly go after him. Aaron was trying to make sure no one was gonna do it, but Leo was just out of the corner of his eye, and oh, the leg crashed into the ladder on the bottom of the ring there. And now Aaron Storm unhooking the title. No one's noticed yet, but Gabriel and Jesse have finally noticed. Jesse running up the ring now, running up the ladder to get to Aaron Storm. Punches Aaron, staggers him, tosses him to the ground. Oh, clipping Theodore there. Theodore now trying to grab a hold of Jesse Valens, trying to think of what to do. Coming over, he's climbing the ladder. He's not going to give up the IC title that easily. Golden Eagle trying to push down the ladder, which has Theodore Franklin and Jesse Valens. Look at this, Jesse Valens punching away at Theodore Franklin, but Theodore now punching away at Jesse Valens. Golden El and Leo Del Oro takes them both down. Oh, Jesse Valens' head hit the ladder on the way down. Good God. Theodore Franklin has fallen both times. The ladder has been pushed over, and you have to think that's going to take it out of someone. But Daniel Hagen now, uncontested, climbing the ladder. He could get the IC title right here. Theodore Franklin. Oh my goodness, you have to think he's considering if he even should go up the ladder after everything he's been put through. Eli T now. I think the ladder has actually been blocked off by that other one. Daniel Hagen could be uncontested here. Oh, Eli T though, managing to get around that ladder, climbing up, getting to Daniel Hagen, punching away at Daniel, who is staggering, barely holding on now. Eli T tosses him off. Man, oh man, Eli T could have it here. Leo pushing at the ladder. And now we're waiting and seeing. Oh, I think Aries just got busted open there in this match. And you have to think now, Golden Eagle, Theodore Franklin working together to try and take down Eli T. Stop him. Eli T still holding on to the belt. Jesse Valens! My God, he just bashed Eli T's head into the ladder there with that power bomb. Jesse Valens absolutely pulling out the hat. That's why he was able to do so much damage to Ace. Now taking down Theodore Franklin. No one left to compete. Daniel Hagen getting up. Oh, rolling out of the way. And now wrestling the ladder away. Jesse was going to try and take everyone out with the ladder. And now Jesse wrestling it away. Leo though, quick bit of work there, taking out Jesse Valens there. And now looking to try and take out Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen on the side of the ring, and boom! Man, oh man! Look at that, and now Golden Eagle and Leo. The only ones in the ring. Leo looking to do something here. I think he might be letting his mentor, Golden Eagle, have it here. Or does he even know Golden Eagle's climbing to grab the title? I don't know. But now he's going uncontested. Leo's just realised he's not going to give it up just yet as he goes over. He has to climb the ladder. And now, bam, from Leo. Bam, and again. Oh, Golden Eagle though, returning the blows. Boom, an elbow. And he tosses his protege, Leo, off of the ladder. Could become our first Intercontinental Champion here. No one's realised. Jesse Valens has realised he's rushing over. Theodore Franklin's realised he's rushing in as well. Jesse Valens climbing the ladder. Going over to Golden Eagle here. Punch and a punch. And oh, that punch took Golden Eagle down. He plummeted. And now Theodore Franklin climbing up. Oh, but Jesse Valens takes down Theodore Franklin. Jesse Valens, he's got a hold of the title. Gabriel Walker rushes into the ring. Now Theodore Franklin bashing away at the spine of Jesse Valens. Gabriel Walker rushes up the ring. The teamwork there. Bam, right onto Leo. Jesse Valens plummets. Daniel Hagen now rushes into the ring. Theodore Franklin now is working on Gabriel Walker here. Daniel Hagen climbs up. And now Daniel Hagen and Gabriel Walker fighting Aries with a powerbomb on the outside. And you can see the teamwork here takes down Gabriel Walker. Now Daniel Hagen could be about to get the title. Leo tries pushing the ladder. Theodore Franklin about to meet Daniel Hagen in the ring. Jesse Valens being taken out. Golden Eagle trying to get rid of some of the competition here. Theodore Franklin and Daniel Hagen having a fist fight at the moment. Boom! Oh, look at that. He's staggering. Theodore about to fall off, but boom! Now trying to fight back with everything he's got. Daniel's falling off. Leo can't push the ladder. Theodore Franklin unhooking the title. Oh, and a hit to the spine there. Gabriel Walker trying to get it off, but I think it's too late. It's too late. Theodore Franklin has become our Intercontinental Champion. Good God. My throat is killing me after having to call that 8-man match. So much going on, so much that I missed. That's a match you're going to have to rewatch again and again just to see everything that was going on in a display like that. We're seeing in the highlights a lot of what was going on, and here you see the part where Theodore Franklin had the belt. My God, Theodore Franklin, very opportune timing, clearly knew what he was doing there at the end. Taking out everyone else and then finally going in for the kill may not be the most dominant display, but it's definitely the kind of smarts you need to have as a champion. Theodore Franklin, our inaugural Intercontinental Championship. Look at that title. What a beauty. And you have to be thinking, Theodore Franklin finally proved himself that those losses were just a small footnote in the era of Theodore Franklin. Congratulations to Theodore Franklin. Let's see if this title reign is going to be a long one. And now we're here in the grand final, the main event of the World Series. It's the Intense Wrestling Championship match. Wade Danielson versus Hardcore Hank. Now this match is where it all gets put on the line. Wade Danielson after big wins against Herman and the Reaper. Hardcore Hank after 2 big last man standing victories. Both about to play it all on the line to finally get that World Championship gold. And you have to think here, in a match of this caliber, that this is where it's all matters. You see there is Wade Danielson, ready to finally prove that he is the world champion. And he could absolutely, after Wade Danielson's big victory so far against two of our top guys ever since his comeback in this tournament, taking down Herman, taking down the Reaper, two people who so far no one else has been really able to take out, ending 2 undefeated streaks in Intense Wrestling in the World Series, you have to think that he could go 3 for 3 in taking down undefeated streaks by beating Hardcore Hank here tonight. My god, Wade has been looking so impressive on the road to the world title. Maybe Wade, with that speed and agility, could have what it takes here to beat Hardcore Hank. He's clearly confident as he waits for Hank, and he's not going to have to wait very long, because here he comes, Hardcore Hank. And good god, what do I have to say about his performance tonight? Full of dirty tactics for sure in his first match, but I do have to say, he's been looking absolutely superhuman. He's been looking like a warlord as he absolutely dominates in his fights against Kendrick Malandra and Black Death, who gave it everything they had. But my god, I don't know what it's going to take for Wade Danielson to be able to put Hardcore Hank away. He's just kept brushing everything off here in order to get to this world title spot. Then again, if Hardcore Hank wins, that's going to be terrifying. But now, this is where it all comes to an end. There's the world title. This is what they're going to be fighting for. The World Championship. What a glorious title. There's another look at it. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing right there. And that's what Wade Danielson and Hardcore Hank want to get a hold of. And the match begins. Wade and Hank meeting in the center of the ring. And Hank with a snap suplex there. Wade might be a bit tired. I don't know if he still has that speed and agility after that match with the Reaper. He goes for an arm drag. He's going to try and do something else here. Look at this. He's trying to think. Oh, look at that springboard crossbody. He might still have some, actually. He might still have some of that speed and agility. He's going to need it to try and take down Hardcore Hank. Oh, I saw Wade was trying to think of times to strike, but he might be giving Hank too much time to recover when he does that. I think he's realised as he goes for the zigzag, as he walks around. Hardcore Hank brought back up to his feet, and an Irish whip off the ropes. Oh, that elbow was blocked, but Wade gets in one anyway there. And now Hank, though, standing over Wade Danielson, a series of strikes, picks him up. Wham! Look at that, and Wade, oh god, another leg drop there. And you see now Wade Danielson being brought back up to his feet here. Hank, oh, he's going to go for an Alabama slam. No, he's not. Oh god, that was even worse. Necking him on the ropes, you saw them bend. Hardcore Hank, absolutely cruel, calling Wade Danielson to get up, meet his death like a man. Hardcore Hank, you sadistic man. My god, Wade Danielson though, not going down just yet. He tries to fight Hardcore Hank off, but look at the strength of Hardcore Hank, going for the pinfall. One, and a kick out there. Wade Danielson not giving up just yet as Hardcore Hank, oh my god, look at the arrogance of Hardcore Hank. He's been killing people ever since he showed up on the TV debut of Intense Wrestling, and he is absolutely making it look easy here as he muscles Wade Danielson. He's busted him open. Wade, that earlier head injury from the match of Herman, been reopened here. And Hank knows what he's doing as he does the leg drop to that busted open head. And now look at this. Oh, he's stretching Wade out here. He's going to give Wade an out here, but Wade escaping, going to try and come in there. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Wade Danielson not giving up just yet. A very hardy individual. Look at this, giving a punch. Irish whip into the corner. Wade running over. And look at this. Oh, but Hardcore Hank with the reversal. But look at Wade flipping over. Hank gonna go for a big clothesline. No, he missed. And a clothesline from Wade Danielson. Amazing work there. And Wade probably looking to put things away here as he goes to the top rope. And look at that. Didn't put Reaper away. Couldn't put away Hardcore Hank. No. Wade knows better. He's going to go back up. I think he's going to go for the 450 splash here. Here it comes. The 450 splash. Put away the Reaper with that one. He could put away Hank here as he goes for the pin. The referee comes over. 1, 2. The world champion. No. Hardcore Hank still in this. What is it going to take? And Wade going in. 3rd time's the charm, I think. As he goes, he's looking for something here. He's waiting for Hank to get up as he plans something here. What's he got planned? Look at that. He does a senton. Taking down Hank, and Hank was in agony there. Wade also in agony. As he drags himself to his feet. He's looking down at Hank. You've got to think, after kicking out from a 450 splash, Wade could be absolutely wondering what he needs to do here to secure that world championship around his waist. But absolutely in the driver's seat, going for the pinfall. 1, no, or just a 1 count. Hank still going. My God. And now Hank getting back up as Wade was going to try and elbow the head. But Hank now coming back. No, Wade escaping and a neck breaker. Wade using that speed and agility like before to stay on top here. Oh, he's got something big planned here. Off the ropes. And look at that. A knee to the head and a neck breaker. Wonderful work by Wade Danielson. A master of the ring, but Hank. Oh my God. He's just muscled Wade off. And now the knee. Wade collapses to the ground. Could this be it? He goes for the pinfall. 1, 2. No, a kick out from Wade Danielson. Hank thought he had it there. The crowd's going wild. And you have to think the crowd wants Wade to pull it out of the bag here. The leg drop from Hank as Hank looks to try and quash the fans' hopes and dreams here. Punching again at that head of Wade Danielson. Picks him up and tosses him over. My God, the pain that Wade Danielson must be in. Oh God. Oh no. The fans are begging for him not to, and it's over. It's over now. The pinfall. The fans are screaming no as he goes 3. Hardcore Hank wins the world title. And you see here Wade Danielson with those high-flying maneuvers. I thought he had it out of that 450 splash, but the knee there, absolutely impressive work by Hank as well. Managing to muscle through some of the biggest moves in Wade Danielson's arsenal. Good God! So far Hank's been looking unstoppable in intense wrestling. And I guess that's what you need to be in order to be our world champion. Hardcore Hank becoming the world champion here, being presented the title. He snatches it away there. And now, look at that cockiness, that arrogance, as he holds the world title in his hand. And I have to wonder, can anyone defeat Hardcore Hank and get that title from him? We're going to have to wait and see, but thank you all very much for watching the World Series. We hope you stay tuned next week for the next episode of Intense Wrestling. See you then. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling, hot off of the World Series. We have 5 champions now in Intense Wrestling, which will all be clashing in our main event tonight. But first off tonight, we've got Dennis Finch versus the debuting Adrian Baldwyn in a one-on-one singles match. This one is looking to be exciting here tonight. Now, we've got to say, Dennis Finch currently off of a loss. Going to want to be trying to turn that around here. A tutor in the Performance Center that raises the talents for Intense Wrestling, gets them ready for the ring. So it's definitely not a good look for him to be currently 0-1 in Intense Wrestling. I'm going to be wanting to turn that around, and he could do that here against the rookie Adrian Baldwyn. Now, you got to say, he is absolutely jacked. Oh, and doesn't he bloody know it? Look at him. Oh dear. He thinks he's hot stuff. He says that he is absolutely not past it, that age is just a number, and that he's going to show that he's got what it takes by getting some IW gold. We're going to have to wait and see though. First we need to see if he can win this match. And here comes the debuting new talent, Adrian Baldwyn. Adrian Baldwyn, fresh off of that Performance Center, going to be wanting to make a huge impact here tonight by winning his debut match. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! It's a bit overkill, isn't it? Now, Adrian, quite a short man, but he's absolutely capable of giving it his all in a match. Quite muscular himself, you know. Got a lot of heart and determination about him. And look at him, he is more than ready to get going with Dennis Finch. I could imagine for him being able to take someone who likely taught him in the Performance Center and be able to knock him down a peg or two would do great things for Adrian here. Now Dennis is going to want to try and prove himself to be the master here. As the match begins, and here we go, Adrian rushing over with a bulldog there, taking down Dennis Finch, and now rushing over, look at this DDT! Nice work from the rookie Adrian Baldwyn. Oh, swift kick there to the chest and head there. Dennis Finch is reeling right now as Adrian gets right to work. Dennis is going to want to try and find a way to come back right here into the corner, and now Dennis trying to bounce off. And he gets sent into the other corner for his efforts there, bouncing off. And now Adrian picks him up and a suplex. Oh, kick to the head there. I thought Adrian was going to get into more work there, but look at that discus elbow there. Now picking Adrian back up to his feet. And a knee to the skull there. Definitely going to daze Adrian here as he goes for the double underhook. Lifts up and bam! Oh, right onto the knees. That's going to impact the ribs heavily. Dennis now using that strength and experience, but not even a 1 count there with that pinfall. You're not going to take Adrian Baldwyn down that easily as he chops the chest. Oh, he was going to go for a DDT, but Adrian fights out of it. Fireman's carry though from Dennis, quickly quashing a comeback there from Adrian. Now Dennis getting back to work, going for the Irish whip, and oh! Adrian managing to just get free of that there, and now taking it over to the corner, and oh my god, he's smashing Dennis's head into that turnbuckle repeatedly, and again and again and again. Oh my god, Dennis collapsing to the ground there from that vicious assault, going for the pinfall. Just the 1 count. Dennis kicks out there. Adrian now going over, and a drop kick to the spine, and man, that had to have hurt there the way he was reacting from that. Now to the outside. Oh, look at this. He's going to do a suplex. No, wait a minute. Dennis, look at that. Clever work there by Dennis. Clearly knew what to do to reverse that, and you're seeing the experience of the trainer at hand. But now look at this. Oh, that vicious electric chair drop there from Adrian. Keeping in driver's seat in this match. And now, wrenching on that head, just yanking on Dennis Finch's skull. Now you have to think, is this a good or a bad thing for Dennis? Because keep in mind, if he loses, well, he's lost. But he also had a hand in training a lot of the people who moved out of the Performance Center. So if he had any input on Adrian's growth, is that also technically a win for him? Food for thought, but it doesn't matter at the moment. Dennis looking to do something big here, jumps and kicks him right in the skull there with that drop kick. My God, the height there, but still a kick out at 2. Very close there for Dennis Finch. Now stomping on the spine and now getting Adrian up to his knees and chopping on the chest, and now DDT. Great work there by Dennis Finch. Oh, he's going for the crowd there. Not sure if the crowd are into it, but either way, wonderful performance so far. And now, ooh, look at that. And now Dennis Finch trying to recover as he climbs up the ropes. Adrian waiting for his mark. Oh, he's taking it to the side of the ring. What's going to happen here? Look at that. Takes down Dennis Finch. Dennis stumbled and fell there. So I have to think that might have been mostly Dennis more than Adrian. But now Dennis, look at that. A release belly-to-belly suplex there onto the outside. And now, oh my God, Dennis, you can't go that far. My God! He did it! An elbow drop, but I think he hurt himself just as much there. He hurt himself more there. Adrian's getting up. My God, what a move there. Can we see a replay? We see there, Dennis flew with that elbow drop. Just caught him, but I think most of the impact was Dennis onto the outside. No wonder that hurt him more. Now, though, Dennis back in the driver's seat as he sends him into the barricade. Oh, God, that will have hurt. The head falling down and just crashing into the steel barricade. Dennis now into the ring post. Adrian, I think this being his first match, this is really starting to show that inexperience against Dennis Finch, as Dennis proving himself strong, but they've got to be careful. They could have been counted out there, but Dennis knew that. Got back into the ring, going for the pinfall. It could already be over. 1. No, just a 1 count. Adrian still going, it seems. Definitely not giving up. He gets Adrian up, but oh, look at that, a leg screw. Nice work there by Adrian Baldwyn. Oh, and now he's trying to rally the fans on his side here. As Dennis gets up to his feet. And Adrian immediately on the assault. Oh, an impaler DDT right there. Nice work there. Adrian Baldwyn could be looking to put this one away in a moment. And now getting up. Dennis sitting him up. Clearly wants... Oh, he's wrenching on that head again. Oh, it's got to be painful. Oh, just wrenching that neck. Now going to the corner. Oh, he's looking to end it here. He's looking for a spear. And he's going for it. Oh, look at that. But no, wait a minute. Dennis managed to get just out of the way. Didn't get all of it, Adrian. And now Dennis Finch looking for it. He's gone for the Finch bomb. And it's over. 1, 2. And oh my God, a kick out. Jesus. Adrian still in this. And look at that deadlift right there from Dennis Finch. Oh. And that was wonderful work there by Dennis Finch. But Adrian completely no-selling it there. And a big punch to the face. Oh, did he knock him out? 1, 2. And oh my God. He nearly knocked Dennis out with that single punch to the skull. My God, that would have been a hell of a victory there. He takes it over to the ropes though and necks him on the ropes. Now bouncing off the ropes and oh, an elbow drop onto the skull, busts Dennis Finch open. Good God, and you can see it's pouring out there. And now going for the headlock. Going to try and choke the life out of Dennis Finch here. Try and take him out. And Dennis, oh, he has to be fading right here. This could end very soon. The referee keeping a close eye here just to see if Dennis can keep going. Oh, he let go. He's going for the pinfall. I think he thinks Dennis Finch is out. 1, 2, and oh, Dennis Finch kicking out there. Lovely. And now, oh, dodging the drop kick. Going back in now, and look at that. DDT, and he's busted Adrian open in return. And now going for a pinfall of his own. He might have knocked Adrian's lights out. 2, and a kick out. Adrian Baldwyn still going in this, and the crowd is electric here. Dennis Finch, though, likely looking to think of his next maneuver here. Oh, he's going to the middle rope. And oh God, the knee right onto the ribs there. Missed the elbow drop, but it still paid off for Dennis Finch. Very quick to recover from a situation there. And now wrenching on Adrian's head. Look at this. Sits him up. And oh no, he's targeting that head. Oh God. Ah, Jesus. Dennis showing no mercy as he just taunts Adrian here. Dennis is being relentless. Oh, but Adrian with the comeback here. Look at it. Oh, but there we see Dennis, though, cutting him off. And now, God, look at that. A double underhook backbreaker. And now, Dennis taking down Adrian again and going to try and choke the life out of Adrian here. Oh, God, he's tightening around that throat. Cutting the air, cutting the circulation to the brain. Could knock Adrian out right here. Oh, but Adrian, he's trying to come back. And he's trying to break free. Oh, an elbow to the midsection. And Dennis letting go. Adrian, oh, he's going to go for an impaler. But Dennis turning it around. 2, and oh, Dennis, that resourcefulness helping him out there to reverse the impaler DDT. And I think he's looking for another Finch bomb. Oh, he missed there, but now he's going to go for it. Here we go, a second Finch bomb. It's over now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Adrian Baldwyn kicking out of a second Finch bomb here. And you have to think, Dennis Finch, the frustration building here as Adrian picks himself back up, but taken back down by Dennis Finch. But Adrian again back up to his feet. Look at that, a chokeslam, but reversed into a DDT by Adrian Baldwyn. Lovely. My God, Adrian Baldwyn keeping on the assault, and now going to go back to trying to choke the life out of Dennis Finch. He's trying to get that old man to stay down. Look at that, just squeezing on the throat. And now, oh, Dennis now getting up. Gonna go, oh, and an elbow to the midsection, forcing Adrian to break the hold. But Dennis sent into the corner by Adrian Baldwyn. Now Adrian into the other corner, rushes over. Oh, he was cut off there. And now Dennis, oh, look at this, stomping away. Oh my God, that could break a rib. He drags Adrian Baldwyn over. I think he thinks it's over. Yeah, he's going for a pinfall here. 1, 2, and oh my God, that was 2.9 right there. Dennis Finch, he has to be getting frustrated now as he looks down at Adrian Baldwyn. Oh, stomping on the arm. And now, oh, a knee to the midsection there. Oh, look at this. Oh, no, he dodged it there. Nice work by Adrian Baldwyn. And a suplex there. Lovely. And now dragging him over. Adrian, this could be a bit of a desperation pin here after everything Dennis has done to him. Kick out at 2. Dennis is nowhere near out yet as Adrian, oh, and a drop kick to the spine. Might have caught the back of the head there by the looks of it. And now Adrian, oh, a jawbreaker. And now, oh my God. I think Dennis was going to look for a big kick there, maybe into a Finch bomb. Adrian tried reversing it. And then an enziguri. Again, the resourcefulness of Dennis Finch coming into play there. And now he's going for a springboard. Oh, an elbow drop to the ribs. My God, Dennis Finch looking amazing at the moment as he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My goodness. Dennis Finch gets back up to his feet. Oh, he's looking for it. He's going to go for another Finch bomb. Third time's the charm. And now it's over. It's all over. 2 and... No, that didn't do it. Dennis Finch cannot put Adrian away as he goes to the middle rope. Oh God. Oh God, the referee calling it back there. We need to have a lyric of the replay there. You can see Dennis Finch going for an elbow drop, missed, and the knee came crashing down onto the skull of Adrian Baldwyn there. That was horrific, a horrific botch there by one of our trainers. We could have a risk of a severe concussion right there, and a kick out there at 2. Adrian somehow still going, my God. And the crowd not on Dennis's side anymore after that. You have to admire Adrian. He's survived 3 Finch bombs and that horrific hit to the head. But Dennis, Dennis could have it here. Look at this. No. Adrian again kicking out. And Dennis looking for a 4th Finch bomb. That has to be it. Oh, missing, cutting it short, but here we go. Oh, God, look at that. It's a 4th Finch bomb, and here we go. 2 count. Oh, my God, that wasn't even a 2.92 count there. My God, Adrian, what? Adrian could be nuked and he wouldn't go down for a 3 count. I'm very worried that Dennis could go for that head right there. After everything. Oh, God. Please, Dennis, be careful of Adrian's head. We don't want someone to be one and done with the company. But, and you can see there, Adrian, being far more cautious of his head, quickly went for an escape there. You can imagine a little bit of desperation there to avoid getting further injury as he takes Dennis down. Oh, he was going to go for a punt there by the looks of it. Picks up Dennis. And now, considering what to do, I imagine, or maybe the concussion is causing him to not think clearly, and Dennis taking advantage of it there. Look at that. And now, oh my God, look at that. Oh, man. And Adrian is bleeding so much right now. Good God, look at the blood after that. Jesus. Adrian, though, still trying to come back here. My God. And Dennis trying to turn this around. Oh, look at that combat roll there from Adrian. But Dennis catching him off. I think that concussion has absolutely taken Adrian out. I don't know if Adrian can possibly make a comeback after that. And I don't think Dennis really cares. A win's a win. And now as he takes Adrian over to the corner. Oh, no, don't do this. Oh, God, Dennis, no. Dennis, stop. Stop, Dennis. He's injured already. Oh, my God. No remorse on the part of Dennis Finch here as he picks Adrian, goes for the leg there, and you can see the blood. Oh, my God, I thought it was bad before. And he lifts him up and powerbomb. You can see the blood flowing heavily now out of the head of Adrian Baldwyn. Dennis Finch, though. Oh, my God. And a quick attempt at a comeback here. He's trying to rally the fans, get himself back in the gear here. And look at this! Adrian Baldwyn. Manhattan drop and a scoop slam. He's making a comeback here. Oh, look at this. Amazing work. And he's going for the Impaler DDT. Adrian might have this. My God, he could very well have this here if he can keep this up. Elbow drop to the spine. If he can finish this off, this would be huge for the rookie here. And an arm drag. Dennis Finch being held on the ropes here as the rib breaker. He's going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. And Adrian, my God, you have to think this match is wearing on him here. Oh, he's getting into the corner though. Adrian's going to finish it here. He's going to go for it. The spear. But, Dennis just barely got out of the way. Didn't get all of it. And now Dennis looking for a 5th Finch bomb. No, not like this. The 5th Finch bomb. 1, 2, and 3. Dennis Finch wins. But at what cost? My God, we're going to have to get some medics out here after that match. That 5th pinch bomb really did it in. You can tell Adrian gave it everything he had. But Dennis, that resourcefulness and that unwillingness to compromise was his aggression, even when Adrian was clearly injured, gave him the opportunity to win that match. And see there, a vicious DDT there. Wasn't the thing that caused the big injury though. That was later on when he did an elbow drop that failed and ended up with the knee smashing into the skull. God, this was a brutal match. Both were very good in this though. Despite that one botch, I do have to give it to Dennis. He turned many things around into his favour. Not once did Adrian get all of that spear. And Dennis, now 1-1, proving himself at the moment. And now we move on to Eli T versus the Reaper. The Reaper taken down from the throne thanks to Wade Danielson. And now Hardcore Hank, the world champion. The Reaper has invoked his rematch clause against Hardcore Hank. But for now, it's going to be him versus Eli T. Now you heard that right. A champion, when they lose the title, is allowed to invoke a rematch clause. And you have to think Reaper now finally wants to be able to get his hands on Hardcore Hank and shut him up for good. But until then, he's got Eli T to worry about. Eli T with his tag team partner, Kendrick Melandra. Kendrick Melandra taking a back seat this week after an intense showing at the Gold Rush tournament. Have to say, he definitely gave it his all, even if it was easily the dirtiest match I've ever seen in my life. Eli T though, look at the size of that man. The muscles on display of Eli T, the huge height. Eli T is a person that can easily out-muscle anyone. There are times when he can move so quickly and lift people so easily that it's absolutely terrifying to watch, really. And you have to think here, Eli T absolutely could make himself famous here if he can beat the Reaper one-on-one. Him and Kendrick Melandra seem to have one hell of a friendship, or whatever you can call it there. But now Eli T solo in the ring, and here comes the former world champion, the Reaper, coming to the ring. Oh, and you have to think he is fuming after being taken away from the world title. He comes down the ring, there's the Reaper. Now the Reaper is in for one hell of a match here against Eli T. Eli T has said that he's devoted to taking away the mystique of people like the Reaper. To him, they're nothing more than just a bunch of men, and he knows that every man bleeds and every man can be pinned. The Reaper though, one of the hardest people to be able to take down that easily. Only one loss so far in IW, and that's very impressive. And you have to think that if... Oh, look at that. I've got to say, I'm excited no matter which way this match goes. The Reaper, Eli T, two incredible athletes, finally getting to meet each other in the ring. You see here the Reaper, he's got his game face on. He is absolutely raring to go here in this match. There's Eli T. Eli T not showing any fear in the face of the Reaper. And the match begins, and they meet in the centre of the ring, and my God, Reaper hitting with lefts and rights there, and now going for a suplex, holding him up in the air, and bam! Eli T, definitely in a bad situation here, could be shades of Baxter, as Reaper pounding away, but Eli T now getting right back up. And look at this. Lifts the Reaper like he's nothing there. Eli T now standing tall, stomping away at the back of Reaper. And now sitting him up, kicking the spine to take him back down and just continues stomping away. Climbs up to the middle rope. And oh, he's calling the Reaper to get up, demanding the Reaper get to his feet to exert his authority as a shoulder tackle takes the Reaper down. Look at Eli T right there, my goodness. Very impressive there, but Reaper, the punches in the midsection, gets himself back up and a clothesline, taking Eli T down. Gets Eli T back to his feet, takes him over to the ropes with an Irish whip. And oh, but Eli T managed to get out of the way, and now, oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, a series of reversals there. Eli T reversing the Irish whip, Reaper reversing Eli T, and now Reaper back in the driver's seat. Taking it over now, stomping on the back of Eli T, almost as if a receipt for earlier, as he gets to work, circling Eli T, trying to think of the best way to go about this, as he continues to stomp away, but Eli T back on his feet now, and Eli T out-muscling the Reaper as he goes for the suplex, but oh, look at that, the Reaper quickly recovering with a knee to the head, and a backdrop right there. And now the Reaper, oh, an elbow drop right to the head of Eli T. And now, stomping on the skull. My God. Eli T could be in trouble here as the Reaper wrenches on that head. Oh my God, you could rip someone's head off with that kind of strength. Even Melandra wincing there from that kind of assault. And now, the Reaper turning into a camel clutch, letting Eli T look directly into the face of his best friend Melandra, letting Melandra see the face of Eli T in pain, but Eli escaping there, muscling out, but oh my God, that clothesline right up against the corner, that had to have hurt, but Eli T again out-muscling the Reaper. Wonderful work by Eli T in this match as he goes for an elbow drop onto the chest of the Reaper. Oh, he's going into the corner, and look at this, mind games at play, trying to act like this is easy as he continues to go to work on the Reaper, lifts him up, takes him over the ropes, necking him on the ropes there. Eli T taking a slow, casual pace. We know Eli T could do a lot more than this. I imagine he's thinking, if I can beat the Reaper like this, imagine what this would mean for the world title if I go at 100%. And he gets the Reaper back up to his feet. And I think he's quickly looking to get this thing over with now. Oh, he's trying to rip the mask off. He's trying to yank it off. The Reaper trying desperately to keep it on. And look at this. Look at that though. My God, the Reaper turned it into a stunner. Readjusted the mask in an uppercut, taking Eli T down. Could you imagine what that would have been if we'd have seen the face of the Reaper for the first time ever in IW? Eli T looking to strip away the mystique of the Reaper. As he waits for Reaper to get back to his feet, and a belly to belly there. Wonderful work there by Eli T. An elbow drop to the chest, right to the heart if the Reaper has one. But the Reaper quickly coming back there with a shoulder back toss. Wrenching on that head of Eli T again. Oh, God. That is painful. He takes Eli T down, and now getting Eli T back to his feet, but Eli T with a clothesline, and now going for a pinfall. But just a 1 count after everything. Eli only was able to keep Reaper down for a 1 count. Good God, the Reaper is not a man to die, and you see it there with that takedown. Stopping Eli T right there and going for a side slam. I thought Eli T had done way more than that to the Reaper. But the Reaper shrugging it all off like he's the Terminator as a 2 count and oh my God. Eli kicking out at a 2 count there. And you have to think of what's going through the Reaper's mind. I think it's looking to be over here. But Eli T turning to face the Reaper, and the Reaper setting it up tombstone pile driver. And here we go. Eli's been busted open. 2, and Eli kicked out. Oh my God. Eli. Let us see that again. We see the tombstone. And then 1, 2, and a kick out. Eli T, the second person ever in IW to kick out one of Reaper's tombstones. Good God. Look at that. And now Eli muscling out of a camel clutch there. What in the world? These two are dealing so much damage to each other. Now Eli looking to turn that 1 count into a 3 count as he chokes the life out of the Reaper there. Good God. Now getting Reaper sat up. And now look, playtime is over. He's done playing at a fraction of his performance. He's at 100% now. So he lifted the Reaper up with that double choke slam. And now looking to go for a big suplex. Oh my God, that was more than just a regular suplex. What a feat of strength on Eli's part. And I think that might be it. 1, 2. Oh my God. He's gotten down to a 2 count now. Eli getting closer to taking down the Reaper, and he's looking to end it now. The Reaper gonna be going 2 for 2 in his losses in his last 2 matches, but oh my God, he turned it around, and now clubbing the back. Oh my God, he dodged Eli's finisher, and a second tombstone. Oh my God, Eli tried to take down the Reaper, but it's all for naught here. 3, and the Reaper wins. Good God. The Reaper not even taken down after all that assault. Think about this. The only time we've seen the Reaper taken down in IW, Wade had to keep bashing away at him with that baseball bat. But here we saw Eli definitely come extremely close in this match. Definitely gave a huge amount of assault. Might have put it away there if he hit his finisher, but the Reaper very quickly turned it around into a second tombstone. Definitely things are looking up for Eli T in the future to be able to kick out of a tombstone and bring that kind of fight to the Reaper. Now this night we don't have very many matches, as the next match is our main event. It's the Clash of the Champions match. All 6 current champions will be battling it out in a battle royale. And here we are. It's going to be VVC, our light heavyweight champion, our tag team champions, the Beasts of Bedlam, Ace, our hardcore champion, Theodore Franklin, our IC champion, and Hardcore Hagar World Champion. And there's the hardcore champion right there, Ace the Tank Bakke. Oh man, Ace has been looking impossible to dethrone from that hardcore title right there. Just winning match after match, even winning that triple threat. Managing to do an impressive roll-up there. Like, normally I'm not a fan of roll-ups, but that was certainly not one that I'd ever seen before. And you have to think, Ace, absolutely, fired up to get into this match. Now, I want to point out, even if you're the first eliminated from a match like this, you're still an intense wrestling champion. That alone proves that you are one of the top men in intense wrestling. This is purely a feat to see who is at the moment the champion of champions, as it were, in this Clash of Champions match. My God, though, if I'd have put my money on someone, I'd say Ace could potentially be a wild card in this. Clearly proven that he can take some people down here quite easily. And here we go. Having some camera problems, but here comes the next 2 people. It's the Beasts of Bedlam. We want to apologise for those camera problems a moment ago, but here comes the Beasts of Bedlam. Now they're going to be working against each other in this match. while they can technically work together, only one of them could win the match. They will have to deal with each other at one point in this match. Now, while Ace has been looking impossible to dethrone in the Hardcore Championship division, in the Tag division, so far no one has even been able to put a dent in the absolute stampede that the Beasts of Bedlam have been distributing across the warpath they've been laying. Can anyone beat them here in this Clash of Champions match? Now we're waiting for the fourth person in this match. You see Mammoth and Ace there, and Madball all waiting in the ring for the next person to come down. Who's going to dare to face them in the ring? And oh, it's the world champion, Hardcore Hank. Now, Hardcore Hank, another person who's been absolutely dominant, currently undefeated in Intense Wrestling. Been decimating all of the people he's been facing in his wake and put Biohazard on the shelf. Now, he hasn't had a chance to face the former champion, the Reaper, which he'll get to do at our next event, Road to Nowhere. But you have to think, given how high Hank has been riding, he could very well keep that championship and beat Reaper once and for all. If he does that, Reaper has no chance but to go back to the back of the line and start from scratch like everyone else. And now we have four incredibly powerful people standing in and around the ring. And here comes the next person. We're having some camera issues again, but it's the Intercontinental Champion, Theodore Franklin. Now, Theodore Franklin, one of the people who turned their fortunes around. After a few losses, Theodore Franklin winning that ladder match, definitely allowing himself a chance to finally make a comeback. Now keep in mind, even if you lose, you can still be recognised as one of the better people in Intense Wrestling solely for having one of the titles. And many see the Intercontinental Championship as a gateway to a future world title shot, and you have to think Theodore's keeping that in mind here. Getting into the ring, Theodore Franklin just keeping it calm, keeping it slow, doesn't want to exhaust himself before the match even begins. But look at that, he is pumped. I have to say, that title looks quite good around his waist. It certainly says something when someone who's the age of Theodore Franklin can become a champion, when in regards to the opportunities on display in Intense Wrestling. And here comes the final man of the hour. The crowd's going wild. It's Vivacious C. Look at this. You have to think he is absolutely pumped. Another man who's turned his fortunes around here, as he managed to win the Light Heavyweight Championship in an over-the-top rope battle royal. You can see there the side plates next to the centre plate display the champion's name instead of the typical nameplate. The Light Heavyweight Championship, a wonderful looking belt, I have to say. Though I am biased, I do like all of the championship belts we have here in Intense Wrestling. I have to say though, VVC, you have to think he's going to absolutely want to continue to ride this new wave of success now that he's our Light Heavyweight Champion. Imagine if he took someone down like Hank. Imagine what that could spell for the future of VVC. The Intense Wrestling Championship could look very neon in the future if that were to happen. But now, the time for talk is over. Let's see how these champions walk the walk with each other. The Clash of Champions match has begun. Theodore Franklin with a lovely bulldog there to Ace. My God, and oh! Taking down VVC, he caught the ropes there, but Hank, my God, dropping Mammoth on his neck there, just making it look easy lifting the 7-footer there, and whoa, snapping the neck, and Ace choking the life out of Theodore Franklin there, Theodore beginning to fade. Now the only way to win this match is to pin or submit your opponents. They'll be taken out one by one until only 2 is left, and then they'll be eliminated until only 1 is left, really, who will be our winner. Now Mammoth taking down the world champion there, and a pinfall, but a kick out there. But none of these men are clearly close to being out at the moment. Quick Hurricane Rana from VVC onto Mad Boar. Mammoth right at the moment dominating our world champion at the moment. This is a surprise. Theo Franklin as well dominating our hardcore champion Ace at the moment. And Mad Boar with a side slam to VVC, and Hank taking down Mammoth here. Franklin picking up Ace, taking him over to the ropes and necking him in. Oh my god, Hank taking down Mammoth there with a huge slam. It could already be over for Mammoth here. Just a 1 count. Mad Boar clearly seeing his partner in peril, comes over to help, starts bashing away at Hardcore Hank. VVC though taking down the downed Mammoth with a DDT. Ace not having it anymore from Theodore Franklin, takes him down, and look at Hank go. Now I remember this was the move that Biohazard was hit with many times on the outside, and I just think about the pain Biohazard must be in as he recovers from his injuries. But look at this, VVC, I just realised, has Mammoth in a submission here. Could have Mammoth tap out, the ref is checking, but Mammoth pushes VVC away there. And Ace also has Theodore in a submission as he wrenches on that arm, but he breaks it up, and a nice slam there from Mammoth. Mad Boar looking to try and take down Hank here. Look at that shoulder tackle right there. And now Ace once again choking the life out of Theodore Franklin. Mad Boar with the pin, just a 1 count though. And now Theodore Franklin drops to the ground. VVC to the top rope. Or drops Mammoth down there. Theodore Franklin tries bashing away at Ace, but Ace comes back. And look at this. An abdominal claw right there and a DDT from VVC. VVC looking to try and take out Mammoth here in this match. And swift kick to the chest of Theodore Franklin. Ace now grabbing the head of Theodore Franklin. Has him put the weight on the head there. That is gotta hurt. And Mad Boar at the moment doing quite well against Hardcore Hank as he takes him down. Mammoth though could be about to try and take that Mammoth, but Mammoth, so much stronger than VVC, turns it into a neck breaker of his own. Mad Boar never got a chance to fight in the Gold Rush tournament, so you have to think Mad Boar wants to prove himself here by taking down Hardcore Hank. Meanwhile, Mammoth just intent on taking down anyone as he bullies VVC. Theodore Franklin showing that grit and toughness as he proves that he's quite good at going toe-to-toe with Ace here. Quite impressive and shocking like him. Hank caught Mad Boar right there, taking him down with a spine buster. And now you can see Mammoth with a big headbutt taking down VVC. And look at this. Putting the weight onto the head of Theodore Franklin. And a DDT from VVC. Hank going for the pin on Mad Boar. 2. And a kick out, a rolling thunder from VVC. And now Ace looking to do something to Theodore Franklin here. And, Mammoth taking down VVC right there. Ace, clearly trying to keep Theodore Franklin down and stretching Mad Boar there, Hank is. My God, a lot is going on here. Coup de grace from VVC. Could have Mammoth out here. Mammoth kicks out. And now Mad Boar on the leg. My God, up in the air, lifting Hank like he's nothing. And a standing 450 splash from Ace. Now VVC in the corner. Mammoth about to get him up to the tree of woe right here. Nice. Taking a little bit of a breather. Taunting Theodore Franklin at the same time. And now, but Theodore Franklin trying to mount a comeback here. Meanwhile, Mammoth lifting VVC up like he's nothing and taking him down right there. And now, lifting up and taking VVC back to his feet. Meanwhile, Mad Boar choking the life out of Hank there. My God, Hank is not doing as well as I'd expected in this match. Meanwhile, VVC being pinned. Reverses the discus punch. Hank could be coming back here. VVC kicks out at 2. Hank now coming back, lifting Mad Boar onto the corner. And now, he's looking for something big here. Ace was going for the arm of Theodore Franklin here. Look at this. There's no way. Oh my god, the superplex. The strength of Hardcore Hank. Meanwhile, Mammoth powerbomb takes down VVC. A kick out at 2 with Mad Boar. And now Theodore Franklin looking to try and take out... Oh! The Stampede, but it just barely missed. Mad Boar was in the way. Got clipped, and you had to think Mammoth got away from VVC and Mad Boar, so he didn't accidentally take out his partner. A sign of loyalty from Mammoth there. He lifts up VVC, but VVC escapes. And look at this. VVC at the Hurricane Rana. And Mad Boar. Oh, neck breaker. Could be devastating here. Ace going for the pin on Theodore Franklin. 2 count. And now Hank looking to put away Mad Boar once and for all here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, and the cowl mutilation on Theodore Franklin. Theodore Franklin could tap out right here as he yanks and pulls on the arms. And I think that was it. I think Theodore Franklin tapped out. And a kick out at 2 from Mad Boar. I imagine ref looking at the submission there allowed Mad Boar enough time to kick out of Hank's finisher there. And now Ace going for the world champion. Ace, another person who didn't get to face the world champion. You're going to have to think, oh, is he bites at the forehead of Hardcore Hank? Trying to get that chance. Theodore Franklin, our first champion out. Not a bad thing to lose to any of the champions in this ring. So definitely not a bad loss. VVC though. Look at that athleticism on the part of VVC. I guess all those disco nights really do pay off. And now VVC. And now oh my god. Ace coming in with the burning hammer. And now could take out Hardcore Hank. The world champion could be out here. 2. And oh my god. Hardcore Hank kicked out of a burning hammer. Just once again, the superhuman Hardcore Hank kicking out of stuff that should be impossible. My god. VVC, meanwhile, trying to take out the Beasts of Bedlam here. All by himself. Mad Boar dazed though, trying his best, but Mammoth with a big headbutt takes VVC down. Meanwhile, Ace doing quite well against Hardcore Hank here. Hank though trying to mount a comeback here and takes down Ace there with a wonderful punch there. But look at the Beasts of Bedlam. The numbers game on VVC. Absolutely devastating. It's a power slam from Hank. Taking down Ace. VVC kicked out at a 2 there. And now Hank just watching over Ace with the arm slammed down to the ring mat. Oh, sitting Ace up. Could be looking for something big here. Oh, Mad Boar could have taken... No, 2 count there. VVC kicking out. Trying to stay in this despite the assault. Oh, Ace rushed over, but Hardcore Hank muscling him down. Nice work there by Hardcore Hank. Clearly trying to keep those flames of Ace from being able to rise up. Meanwhile, the Beasts of Bedlam continue to fight VVC. I'm surprised he's not out yet. There's a lot of spirit on the part of VVC, and Ace kicked that at 2 there. Atomic drop from onto VVC. VVC has to be in a lot of pain. Meanwhile, Mammoth with a vicious clothesline taking down Hardcore Hank. Going for the pinfall now. He might have knocked him out there. Snake Eyes from Mad Boar. Kick out at 2. Hank still in this. Meanwhile, Mad Boar absolutely dominating VVC in this match. Now Mammoth. Oh, Hank. And the knee. The knee taking down Mammoth. It could all be over here. Look at that. And oh, but Hank's not done yet. That cruel side of Hardcore Hank showing through again. Oh, but Ace now coming in, going for the pinfall. Mad Boar breaking it up though. I don't know why. Maybe he thought Ace was trying to go for Mammoth there. Didn't see Hank underneath the massive Mammoth. But now Mad Boar broke the pin there and potentially stopped Ace from taking out Hardcore Hank. As Hank looks to end it here. VVC kicked out at 2. And look at this. Ace put away here. Look at that. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out of 2. My god, they both kicked out of each other's finishes here. That is surprising. And now a big knee there to Hardcore Hank. Mad Boar trying to take out VVC. I'm surprised VVC, after all the abuse he's taken, can still keep going. Ace bringing Hank to his feet, but Hank taking down Ace. And now Hank getting Ace to his feet. But Mammoth, not one to be ignored here. Oh, look at that. Held Hank in a full Nelson to let Ace slam him into the corner. And now Ace. Oh, he was going to try and do a burning hammer there, but Hank turned it around in a crossbody. What a move there from Hardcore Hank, quickly turning things around, but Ace with a reverse DDT, and now Mad Boar with the power slam, and Mammoth about to pin the world champion. 2 count, no, 3 count, it's not happening yet. And now Ace going for a pin on Hank, but no, I think he realised that wasn't going to do it. He gets Hank to his feet. It looks like Mad Boar took down Mammoth there, now going for the pin. 2. What in the world? Ace breaking up the pin there. Oh, he wants Mad Boar here. He's not going to let Mad Boar get a win that easily. He goes for the arm of Mad Boar. My God. Stomping away. And now look at that Mammoth. I imagine this is going to ellipse. Maybe some cracks forming here. Remember, this is every man for himself. And now Ace breaking up another pin. Does Ace just want to save the next kill for himself here? Oh, he's going back for Mad Boar now. Oh, he's got him in a sleeper, though. He's choking the life out of him, but Mad Boar breaks out. And now Mad Boar having Ace, looking to try and do something to him here. Gets him up, and a rib breaker. VVC currently taking down the world champion, though. Quite surprising, but look at that. Oh my God. Mad Boar was going to go for a discus punch, but Mammoth came in. I think he noticed the kindness Ace did for him there. Oh my God, I think VVC just busted the world champion open. Good God, so much is going on here. And look at this. Oh, Mad Boar looking to try and take out Ace here. But Ace breaking free. Mammoth going over to Mad Boar here. Lifts Mad Boar up. And VVC, he is clearly happy that he's doing so well against the world champion. My God, there. That punch to the back of the head might have just knocked Mad Boar's lights out. A kick out at 2. Never mind. And VVC looking to put Hank away here. Mammoth pinning Mad Boar. Nope, just a 2 count. And Hank might be out here. VVC could have taken out the world champion here. 2. And oh my God, a 2.9, the light heavyweight champion there. Nearly taking out the world champion. And cattle mutilation. He took out Theodore Franklin with this. Could he take out Mad Boar? Could he take out a third of this Clash of Champions match by himself here? And now, oh, look at this. He's got the Kimura. Mad Boar didn't tap out before. He's going to make him tap out here. He could break the arm if Mad Boar doesn't. And I think, yes, that's it. It's over. Mad Boar out of it here. Taken out a third of this Clash of Champions match. Ace took out 2 of the 6 people. Now VVC, though, versing. And look at Mammoth and Hank going at it. My God. And look at that DDT from Vivacious C here. Oh, and the knees to the ribs. Meanwhile, oh, and again, the athleticism on VVC. Oh, he rushed over to try and take out Hank, and Hank stopped him right there with a powerbomb. Mammoth out of it after the assault from Hank. Oh, Hank realised Mammoth had just gone out and was going to try and take Mammoth out again, but Mammoth reversed it. And now, Mammoth in control of the world champions. He wrenches on the head. Could Ace take out a third of the match by himself? No, kick out at 2. VVC's taking a lot of abuse. You have to give it to VVC. He's clearly a very gutsy man here. He picks up Ace there, but Ace returns it into reverse DDT. Mammoth. Oh, a kick out at 2 there. Not taking out the world champion yet. And he might not do it at all. This took out Mad Boar in the Hardcore Championship match. Kick out. Mammoth kicked out there, doing what Mad Boar couldn't. And now, boom, a backbreaker. Good God, VVC rushes over, but Ace ducked out of the way of the punch as he gets to work on Mammoth. And now Hank about to take out VVC here. And I think Ace looking to go for a 450. Hank, though, oh, he's waiting for Ace. He doesn't want to take out VVC. He wants the bigger fish in the pond in Ace. Look at this, taking him over to the ropes. And now, whoa, look at that though. Ace turning it around. Hardcore Hank could be in trouble here. Oh, getting away, no, and now trying to grapple with Ace. Takes him down. Oh, leg drop onto the arm, and VVC going from Mammoth now. My God, the blood flowing from Hardcore Hank's head as he goes for that leg drop. Could have Ace out here. 1, 2, and a kick out. And look at the punches from VVC to the skull of Mammoth. Oh, and he busted him open. Good God. And a snapmare from Hardcore Hank. Good God. And now, getting Ace up to his feet here. Oh, I think he's looking to try and put Ace away there, but Ace stopping him right there. And could he do it here? Kinshasa! And Mammoth pins VVC. And a kick out. 1, 2. And Hank kicks out from the Kinshasa. And a 2 count there. You have to think the distraction probably helped. But either way, Hank's still in this. And Ace headbutting that bleeding skull of Hank there. My God, Ace. Oh, you can see he is absolutely fuming. And VVC trying to take down Mammoth here. Striking away. Ace waiting for his mark. Clearly waiting for the exact moment to strike. And look at that from Vivacious C right there. Ace now. Oh, look at that leg drop from VVC though. Ace now. Oh, he was trying to take down Hank, but a spinebuster. 2. And Mammoth kicks out from VVC's move there. And now, look at that. Oh, look at Mammoth takes down VVC with a clothesline. Ace kicks out, left too long by Hank. Hank was distracted. And VVC's been busted open by Mammoth there. Those thick tree trunk legs busting the skull of VVC open, adding more colour to VVC here. And now, bashing away the head. Hank always going for the skull, it seems, of his victims. Oh, but look at that. Ace still going. Oh, but never mind. Hank turn it around into a DDT, and Mammoth, I think, is about to put away VVC here with a jackknife powerbomb. VVC, I think, is out of it now. 1, 2. Oh my God, a kick out. VVC. He is absolutely not giving up for anything. I think he's going to have to forget being carried out on a stretcher. He'll have to be carried out in a hearse to take him out. Look at that wonderful bit of athleticism from VVC. Meanwhile, Hank could be about to take down Ace here. My God, look at this. He's got Ace, picks him up, and a power bomb and a power slam from Mammoth not long after. Hank going for the pin. 1, 2, and 3. And Ace is out. Taken down by the world champion Hardcore Hank. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Mammoth was looking for the stampede. And now Hank looking to take out Mammoth. But Mammoth reversing it. Oh my God. Hank's head bouncing off of the turnbuckle there from that clothesline. And now Mammoth. Oh, but VVC coming in with a knee there. And now the Boston Crab. The Boston Crab. It could all be over here if Mammoth can't break out. Could VVC have Mammoth's number here? Could it be VVC the world champion? No, Mammoth breaks out. Goes for a pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out from VVC. Hank back up to his feet though. Cannot underestimate him now. He gets a hold of Mammoth, taking him over to the right. Oh, he took him over to VVC for a super kick. Hit the midsection though. Didn't get the full super kick, but still. Oh, there it goes. The retry hits it perfectly. Mammoth. He is bleeding so much, and Hank knows it as he tugs the head. Oh my God, the double team here. Oh, stomping on the head again. That sadistic nature of Hank. Oh, he's turned on VVC, and VVC's just realised. Oh, the world champion clearly wants to face Mammoth on his own here, but VVC not going to let that happen. Never mind. He's got him up in a big power bomb. Hank could have VVC out here. Oh, wait a minute. He's not done yet. Oh, he stomps on the back, but Mammoth not want to be ignored. Goes for Hank. Oh, slamming the arm down. VVC trying to pick himself back up to his feet. Mammoth could be looking to put away the world champion here. Look at the blood on Mammoth as he picks up Hardcore Hank. Oh, God, he slammed the champ down. Oh, but he's turning to VVC now. And now he's going to do the same to VVC. VVC wriggling, struggling. Oh, no ribs. My God, the rhythm, the spine, crunching down onto those broad shoulders. Mammoth, the stampede, but VVC dodges it. But he's not on. But Mammoth is pissed. But VVC reverses it into an arm drag. You have to think Mammoth is likely suffering from a concussion here. Bleeding like a faucet here. VVC taking down Mammoth. Mammoth having to deal with a 2-on-1 assault here. Every time he takes one person down, another quickly takes him back down as well. And now Hank looking to take down the giant here with a top rope arm drag. Not going to try and lift up someone of Mammoth's size after everything Hank's been through. And now, oh God, he's going to bash away at that skull. Oh, but no, Mammoth escaping there. Doesn't want further damage to the head, but not dodging it, not avoiding more damage as that lovely Inzaguri from VVC there to the skull. And a knee drops to the ribs. VVC and Hank looking absolutely dominant here. Oh, speaking of Hank looking dominant, I think VVC might be out there. Hank going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. The world champion taking out a third of the match on his own there. And now could be about to take out Mammoth. Oh, look at this. It's all over. Mammoth tried his best, but you could see the blood rushing out of the bearded face of Mammoth here. Hardcore Hank, the world champion, stomping on the skull, about to prove that he's the top man in the IW, but Mammoth coming back here, lifts Hank up in the air, and he's gonna go for a vicious power slam. Can Mammoth do it here in this match? He goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Mammoth has done it. Mammoth has won the Clash of Champions match. My God, he beat the world champion a win. That is a huge statement made there. You see, Mad Gore tried earlier, but fell short. Now we have to point out, both Ace and Hardcore Hank have nothing to be ashamed of. They both took out a third of the match each here. Look at that. Good God. Impressive displays there. 2 taken out by Hank, 2 taken out by Ace, and 1 taken out by Mammoth. But my God, the one he took out was the seemingly unstoppable Hardcore Hank. Finally, the first loss for Hardcore Hank was dished out by the most unlikely person in my eyes, the bloody but victorious Mammoth. Thank you everyone for watching Intense Wrestling. Take a look at what's to come next week. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. We got some incredible matches here for you tonight. Let's just get right into the action. And our first match of the evening is Aaron Storm with the Storm system in tow versus Blue Thunder. Mr. X has finally arrived, but he's going to be purely doing a managerial role tonight. We're going to see him in action next week in IW. Now this is going to be an interesting one. We get to see Aaron Storm back in singles competition. He's not been as active as his other Storm system members, but he is ready and willing to show what he's got once again. Seemingly liking to hand-pick his opponents though for singles matches. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but if he gets a check in that win column, well, a win's a win, so not a lot that I can say or do about it. But look at Aaron Storm there, with Kendrick Malandra and Eli T. Eli T coming off a great losing effort against the Reaper. Put the Reaper absolutely to the limit, and Kendrick Malandra from the Gold Rush tournament got very close to world title gold, but unfortunately, no dice. Here is Blue Thunder. Good God, look at this goofball. What is wrong with him? There's Mr. X in the background. Mr. X also looking a little disapproving of the chicanery on the part of Blue Thunder. What's he even doing with that cane? Can someone breathalyze this man? Good God, what is going on? Aaron Storm certainly has an interesting selection process for the people he faces in the ring. Good grief. Clearly though, Blue Thunder thinks that he has it here in this match. Oh dear. Good grief. And now they're waiting in the corners. And the match begins. Aaron Storm, Blue Thunder meeting in the centre ring, and an Irish whip from Aaron Storm nearly hit Charles Robinson there. And now back into the corner as Blue Thunder tries to pull himself away. And Blue Thunder again tries to pull away. So Aaron taking it to the other corner now. Oh, but Blue Thunder getting to the ropes instead. And Aaron Storm not happy that his moves are not working. He managed to bounce Blue Thunder off of the ropes there with that suplex. The strength of Aaron Storm is formidable. Again, regardless of if it's natural or not, it is a scary sight to see in the ring sometimes. To see Aaron... Oh no, he's just ripped the turnbuckle off. Oh God, Aaron Storm sowing the seeds of dirty play here, but Blue Thunder going to try and hold him at bay there. Lovely punch to the face there. Going to definitely daze Aaron Storm and allow Blue Thunder to get some shots in. Another uppercut. He's taking him over to the ropes. And boom! Not going to do a lot of damage, but clearly trying to daze Aaron for the big... No, never mind. Blue Thunder going for a pin. Just a 1 count though. And you have to think that Blue Thunder needs to do a lot more than that to be able to take out Aaron Storm. An uppercut there. Once again staggering Aaron. But Aaron quickly turning around into a neck breaker. Back to his feet now, going for a pin. He thinks it's already over. 1, and a kick out from Blue Thunder. Aaron Storm getting back to his feet in a rush here as he gets to blows here now. And off the ropes. Oh, bumping into each other, nothing there. Aaron Storm reversing Blue Thunder there into a DDT. Quick and agile Aaron Storm is. Very athletic. And now, oh... German suplex, and Mr. X looks ashamed of Blue Thunder's performance right now. And now Aaron Storm taking Blue Thunder into the air and boom off of the corner with her snake eyes. And look at this, just mocking Blue Thunder. Aaron Storm, the cocky, arrogant Storm system leader. And a suplex onto the turnbuckles. That's the base of the spine there, crashing off of the turnbuckles. And now you can see Aaron Storm. Oh, wait, but Blue Thunder now reverses with a neck breaker. Trying to mount a comeback. Aaron Storm quickly out of the ring. Trying to make sure that Blue Thunder can't mount an offense on him. And now, oh, but look at this. Blue Thunder manages to bait Aaron in, and a huge chop ringing out throughout the arena there. And now climbing to the middle rope, and the crowd cheering for Blue Thunder here to see if he can get a comeback against Aaron Storm. Aaron Storm could be in a spot of trouble here, and big uppercut staggers Aaron Storm. You can see Eli T and Kendrick Melandra stalking the ring. And oh, look at that! Aaron taking down Blue Thunder. A kick to the ribs. Going for the pinfall right in front of Mr. X. No, Mr. X's brother stays in the competition. These two British luchadors, they are brothers, and you can see right now Mr. X forced to watch his younger brother take a walloping from Aaron Storm. And now the leg, boom! Right onto the knee there. My God. But look at that, Blue Thunder still trying to go. I have to give this to Blue Thunder. I have to give this to Blue Thunder here. He's definitely got a lot of fight in him. And off the ropes, but no, nothing. And Aaron repaying his efforts there. Oh my God, that clap to the head. That's humiliating. And ringing in the ears undoubtedly as he begins to wrench on that arm. Oh, but Blue Thunder, I think that might have pissed him off as he gets free. Can Blue Thunder mount a comeback here? No. Aaron Storm quickly brings things back and into that exposed turnbuckle. Oh, God, and you can see now, he's just watching Blue Thunder flail and writhe in pain. No remorse on the face of Aaron Storm. Anyone who's not part of the Storm system to him is just an expendable pawn. Oh, no. Aaron, don't do this. No, Aaron, that's an exposed turnbuckle. Oh, my God, he's doing it. He's smashing the face of that Blue Thunder into the turnbuckle and collapses to the ground. Going for the pinfall here. My God, what a brutal display, and a kick out at 1. My God, Blue Thunder. How is he able to endure punishment like that? Aaron Storm getting to his feet, but Blue Thunder with an arm drag. You saw there when he kicked out, the crowd were absolutely on Blue Thunder's side. So I have to imagine they definitely want to see Blue Thunder overthrow the Storm system. Oh, but look at this. Eli T distracting Blue Thunder. And Aaron taking full advantage. German suplex. And you saw the way he folded like an accordion from that move. And what's this? Oh, knee right to the head. Good God. Aaron Storm just ruthless, but an uppercut from Blue Thunder. Trying to come back into the corner though. Aaron Storm. Oh, never mind. Aaron Storm was about to try something. Blue Thunder. Oh, look at this. Blue Thunder turning the exposed turnbuckle back onto Aaron Storm. But Aaron Storm with that roundhouse kick there to the face. Look at that. That was incredible. Oh, look at the strength of Aaron though. My God. Oh, Jesus. He's looking to end this here. He's watching, considering what to do as Blue Thunder laying prone on the ground, trying to drag himself to his feet. And oh, no, what's he got planned here? Brings him down. Oh, and he's, elbow directly to the head there, dragging him over. He's got something, he's stalking. And oh my God, the pure strength of Aaron Storm. Good job, let's see that again. Just deadlifts Blue Thunder like it's nothing. What a maneuver. And now, bam, Aaron Storm firmly in control, and he's looking to end it here. He's looking for it. Here it comes, the alley-oop. And oh my God! Aaron Storm! We need to see that again. Into the turnbuckle, the exposed turnbuckle. He's going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Aaron Storm wins. Oh my God, we need to get a medic out of here. My God, that alley up into the exposed turnbuckle, that is devastating. You see here, one of the earlier pins, Blue Thunder kick it out at 1. He definitely showed a fair bit of fight in him, but was never able to mount up in any meaningful offense. You see there, the cruel and sadistic Aaron Storm just bashing away at the head of Blue Thunder. Anyone who's not furthering his cause is meaningless to him. My God. This was a bullying exercise from him. And then you see there the alley up into the exposed turnbuckle. That is metal that holds the ropes together and secures them to the corner. And that was what Blue Thunder's face was driven into. The Storm system looking victorious here in this match. Mr. X not rushing over to Blue Thunder's side, but you have to think Aaron absolutely beaming, knowing that the Storm system looks stronger than ever off the back of these few matches. Good God. Anyway, we move on now. Theodore Franklin versus the Reaper up next. The IC champion versus the former world champion. This one should be interesting. Now this one should be interesting. These are two high-end talents in the IW roster. Someone who is gunning for that world title gold yet again, and the Intercontinental Champion, Theodore Franklin, getting into action here tonight. And here comes Theodore Franklin with his tag partner, Big Time Gerald, in tow. Big Time Gerald from England. These two nations collide. You have to think the tag team is stronger than ever now that the IC title is wrapped around Theodore's waist. Well, you would think that anyway, but I have heard Big Time Gerald is a little disgruntled that he hasn't had a similar shot at a title yet. Whereas Theodore Franklin is already the IC champion. We're going to have to wait and see what the tag team do to resolve those differences, but for the time being, they seem to be willing to work together. Theodore Franklin riding high at the moment, and you have to think if he can get if he can not only be the IC champion but beat the former world champion, you have to think a world championship match is in his future. Anyway, Theodore Franklin waiting for the Reaper to arrive. And it's time for the Reaper to come down to the ring. Oh dear. The Reaper, hot off of a win against Eli T. A very close match, but still the Reaper, the one emerging victorious in the match. And you have to think, on the road to Hardcore Hank, he wants to be winning match after match after match to send a message to the Hardcore Hank. And here he comes down to the ring. He is absolutely going to be gunning for Theodore Franklin in this match. Theodore's going to have to pull out all the tricks in the world to get out of this one. There's a chill in the air when the Reaper comes down to the ring. Oh, God. Here we are, Theodore Franklin staring the Reaper in the eyes. I can't tell if he's trying to... It feels like he's trying to mask his fear. And the Reaper smells it like a shark smelling blood in the water as he stomps on the head of Theodore Franklin. Gets to work wrenching on that head. The referee keeping a close eye just to see if Theodore Franklin gives up at this early stage of the match. Nope, Reaper letting go there. And what's he doing here? Oh, he's going for the... Oh, big punch to the side of the head. Goes for a kick, but Theodore rolls out of the way. And look at this. Oh, a backdrop. Theodore Franklin may be old, he may be slow, but he is tough and he is absolutely willing to give it his all to stay in a match. And look at this. Neck breaker from the Reaper here. And now picking Franklin back up to his feet here. And off of the ropes. And look, oh, never mind. Franklin managed to get out of that one. And he's clubbed onto the back of the Reaper. And Franklin absolutely just buzzing after that. He wants to try and get himself in the zone. But the Reaper immediately back to work. Russian leg sweep right there. And now going for the arm. Oh, that has to hurt. But Franklin back up to his feet, being met with a series of clubbing blows there. Off the ropes. Oh, Charles Robertson's been taken down by Theodore Franklin. Big Time Gerald now with the distraction, trying to buy Theodore Franklin some time to get back to his feet. And he's back up now. That's giving him some time here. The Reaper trying to recompose himself now, but Theodore Franklin with the neck breaker. Now things might be in Theodore Franklin's court now. As he, oh, but look at that. The Reaper immediately swings things back in his favour. Swinging down onto the head there. And now, gonna drag him over. And look at this, position him, and boom! Kick to the skull there. And now, just grappling with him. Oh, twist the arm. I think he was going to be looking for old school there, but Theodore Franklin got out of it. And you see there, I was caught off guard because Big Time Gerald brought in a chair. But Theodore Franklin can't make use of it if Reaper has him down. Plus, the referees look right there. How would he even use it? Big Time Gerald not thinking about these tactics through. He's not cheating well at all here. And now, taken into the corner here, the Reaper bashing away. Referee keeping focus on these two men here. Oh, look at this. Got him away, and now Theodore Franklin can get back to work. The referee going to get rid of that chair. And now you see Big Time Gerald trying to cause a ruckus to try and distract someone. Didn't work. Theodore Franklin at the moment doesn't need the help from Big Time Gerald. He is getting right to work on the Reaper here as he tries to choke the life, if there is any, inside of the Reaper. Choke it out of him. Just take him down to a halt. Reaper struggling to break that ironclad grip here as he gets up and an elbow to the midsection of Theodore Franklin, and a DDT's busted him open, and a pinfall. Here we go, 1, 2, and a kick out. Theodore Franklin, my God, even after being busted open, still willing to give it all he's got. The Reaper finding he's having to do a lot more than he expected to take down this old man here. This old snake. My God, and now the Reaper twisting the arm, and this time he's going to do it for real now. No punches and taking him out of it. He's going for old school, and off of the top rope. Oh, onto the back. The arm and the back are going to be killing Theodore after that. Now the leg picking Theodore Franklin apart in this match. And now going for the side slam. I think this one's nearly over now, because once he does the side slam, it's usually time. He's looking for it. Oh, he's picking him up. But Theodore coming back, trying to fight with everything he's got here. But the Reaper, though, look at this, coming back, and oh my God, what's he doing here? Oh my God. Can we see that again? The DDT just onto the side of the apron. The hardest part of the ring outside of the ring posts, driving Theodore Franklin's head onto it with that DDT. That's brutal. And now, look at that. The Reaper in full control as the referee continues the count. If these two are outside by the count of 10, it'll be a count out. But the Reaper, I think, knows exactly what he's doing here. Driving the head into the concrete floor. My God. It's crazy to me that Theodore is still going after all of the abuse he's taking, but I think the Reaper has finally found the limits of Theodore Franklin. He's got to be careful, though. He's getting very close to being counted out here. Gets Theodore up to his feet and into the ring. The Reaper wants to finish this in the ring via pinfall or submission. Drags him over. And I think he thinks this one's over. No, he wants some more Franklin here. Now he's going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Theodore Franklin still going. Good grief. And the Reaper, I think, is beginning to be a little perplexed at the longevity of Theodore Franklin in this match. But the Reaper not stopping for a second. Not letting Theodore Franklin get a word in edgeways as he gets into his knees. Theodore Franklin bleeding so heavily right now from the assault by the Reaper. The Reaper now taking it over to the ropes and knocking him off his feet right there. And now the Reaper, could he look to end it now? So he stands over Theodore Franklin. He's going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. I think he took too long there. Theodore Franklin, though, still in this. Still after all of that abuse he's taken. But the Reaper looking absolutely dominant over the IC champion. My God. And now, look at that snapmare right there. God, oh, he's wrenching on that head. The referee having to keep a close eye on it. The Reaper locking eyes with Big Time Gerald, who recoiled in horror just then. But Theodore Franklin, even with his last breath, still trying to fight off the Reaper. But the Reaper, oh my God, he's still trying. Oh my God, he's got the pile driver. The pile driver connects. Good Theodore have just saved his soul from the clutches of death. The Reaper getting back up, completely no-selling the pile driver. And now the pinfall. 2 and a kick out. My God, Theodore Franklin looked into the eyes of the Reaper and just kept fighting. He's going to fight till his very last breath in this encounter. And as he gets back up and gets back to work, look at that. He's still trying his hardest. Rib breaker. Theodore Franklin going to give it everything he's got in this match to stay in this as he gets to work, wiping some of the blood off of his face there. My God, look at this. Oh, the Reaper taking Theodore Franklin down. But the veteran rolling out of the ring. Theodore Franklin trying to get himself some time to breathe, but the Reaper on him like nothing else. But look at that! It was enough time as he reverses the neckbreaker into a neckbreaker of his own. Gets back into the ring, and I think he's hoping that he can win via count out. Big Time Gerald could be going for an attack. No! He's actually just ruined Franklin's count out plans by getting Reaper back in. So now he's looking to put the Reaper away. DDT! And now the Reaper could be out. Theodore Franklin might have just freed himself from the jaws of death here. 1, 2, and oh, it's just a kick out there. Theodore Franklin with a look of desperation. You have to think he is not happy with Gerald for ruining his count out plans here. No idea if it could have worked, but we'll never know now. Now Reaper taking Franklin up to his feet and a side slam. Looking to end it here as he gets to his feet. The side slam usually calls for the tombstone. He tried to call for it earlier, but Franklin managed to escape. Oh, going for a neck breaker first. Backbreaker. Now, a side slam is usually called for a tombstone. He tried calling that for before, but Theodore Franklin, too much fight in him, so he was able to keep on going. And now, bringing Franklin to his feet, I feel like that headlock was to try and quench the fight. Try to douse the flames as a tombstone connects. And now, dragging the body of Franklin. And a pinfall. 1, 2, 3. And the Reaper wins. My God, what a fight. And you can see the side slam from the Reaper, the DDT. Franklin took so much abuse, but he kept gunning for the Reaper, kept coming back. You see there the pile driver, the DDT. Franklin almost looked like he was going to achieve the impossible, but at the end of it all, the Reaper once again standing tall over the competition here. My God, he genuinely seems like one of the hardest people to stop in that ring. You have to think though, what could have happened if Theodore Franklin's plans hadn't been hampered somewhat by his tag team partner Big Time Gerald? Could things have swung any differently? I guess we'll have to find out another time, but for now, that's a check in the win column for the Reaper. The Reaper could looking strong as the road continues to their eventual encounter with Hardcore Hank at Road to Nowhere. What's going to happen when those titans collide at the next big event in 2 weeks' time? We'll have to wait and see to find out. But for now, we're going to be moving on to our next match. And our next match is for the Hardcore Championship. Ace the Tank Bakke's open challenge has been answered by newcomer Ken Dyer, coming from an Extreme Wrestling promotion. He is fully familiar with the rules of hardcore matches and could be one of the most capable at taking down Ace in a hardcore match. We've reached the halfway point of this intense wrestling episode, and just as you think things are going to slow down, more and more great matches are coming your way here. This is a hardcore championship match now. Ace the Tank Bakke with his open challenge, absolutely willing to take on all comers, and Ken Dyer, a big name in extreme wrestling circles, able to throw himself through all kinds of horrifying creations, barbed wire, light tubes, things that are on fire, but now looking to take his time into intense wrestling, the big leagues. He decided that he wasn't going to take those kinds of bumps anymore unless he got the paycheck to make up for it, which I can't blame him. It is a cruel world out there in the world of extreme wrestling. Look at Ken Dyer though, looking rough, but he looks ready to face Ace the Tank Bakke, who also actually comes from a hardcore wrestling background. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two differ, Ace being more of the deathmatch variety. And now, here comes Ace. There he is, Ace the Tank Bakke. My God, Ace. Oh, he looks disapprovingly at Ken there. I don't think he likes... There's a definite look of hatred on Ace's face, I can tell that much. He's always a gloomy person, but there seems to be a certain look of disgust in his eyes. Maybe he's not a fan of fellow hardcore wrestlers coming into his turf. It's hard to say. He's not one for interviews, Ace. He lets his actions do the talking. And well, as we've seen, those actions are like screams. They're like war cries. They do more talking than he ever could. And he looks ready to prove why he is the hardcore champion and why he's been so capable of defending that thing week after week after week. Could Ken Dyer, though, be the one to turn this around? It's going to be interesting. We haven't seen how Ace could deal with... We haven't seen how Ace could deal with a fellow hardcore wrestler. So Ken Dyer could be the person to shake Ace to the core and finally take that title from him. And there's Ken Dyer, the moment, looking very impressive. There's Ken Dyer looking very ready, and now Ace, that hardcore title over his shoulder. He keeps a hold of that title like nothing else. I have seen him backstage. He will take that hardcore title everywhere with him. And yes, I do mean everywhere. That title means a lot to Ace, and he'll be damned if he gives it up anytime soon. And he gives it to the referee. And now, Ken Dyer being shown the potential prize he could be winning tonight. This could be huge for Ken Dyer. after all his hard work in Extreme Wrestling circles, to finally hit the big leagues, hit the ground running with a hardcore title win, and the match begins. And oh, Ace running out of the gate. Oh my God, a crucifix. And Ken completely thrown off by that assault there. I don't think he expected the ballistic missile. Oh my God, those strikes landing with such force. Jesus. My God, that could break a rib. And he's not stopping. Good God, what has gone into Ace? This is pure aggression on Ace's part. But Ken looking to looking to calm down the flames of Ace. Try to get back now. And you can see just getting to it, but Ace coming right back and going for a backbreaker there. Oh, and stretching him over his knee. Good God, the spine bending there. And gets Ken Dyer back to his feet. And oh, up onto his shoulders. And now going to be stretching Ken some more. My God, Ace absolutely going at 100 miles an hour, now mocking Ken. I don't know, something must have happened backstage for this to have happened. Ace seems particularly offended. There is some bad blood between these two. You can see just Ace not even letting Ken get in any offense, as if the slightest punch from Ken is an affront to him. It's something that is a big lot of disrespect, and the Lion Tamer, and Ken could be tapped out right here if he, oh God, the back, no, he gets free and twists Ace off. Good work there by Ken Dyer, but Ace immediately back on the offense. I want to know what's going on here. What is causing this level of intensity from Ace? Ace is always an aggressive person, but I have never in my life seen him quite getting like this. Oh, and a reverse DDT right there. Bringing Ken back up to his feet and now into the corner. I think Ace might be looking to end it here. Oh, and a punch just to keep Ken dazed as he looks to put it away here. Here it comes. Oh, I know what's coming, and if you know Ace, you know what's coming too. The Burning Hammer! Ace the Tank Bakke, looking as strong as ever in this hardcore championship match, and he's the winner. My God, I nearly threw out my throat trying to keep up with all that Ace offense. And you can see there, one of the few times Ken actually got offense in the match. And you see there, like, Ken tried to bounce back, but Ace, something inside Ace just went off there. And he absolutely, there's another angle of the Burning Hammer, he absolutely proved how strong he is as a champion. That was such an impressive display from Ace the Tank Bakke. And you have to think, off of a win like that, Ace has to be feeling good. There's the title, and now he can keep his mitts firmly on them until maybe next week. Keep in mind, open challenge, he's doing this week after week. Who will his challenger be next week? Now, there's a big congratulations to Ace the Tank Bakke for another successful title defense, but now we've moved on to the main event of the evening. It's Herman versus Dangerous Daniel Hagen, the former world champion, unfortunately not recognized due to being before the TV debut of IW. Herman facing the newcomer, Dangerous Daniel Hagen, who's proved himself to be quite a formidable opponent in his prior matches. And now, looking to prove himself by toppling the 7'4" giant. This one is going to be interesting. You've got the power of Daniel Hagen, that brutish strength, against the size and power that Herman possesses. And here he is, Herman has arrived. And look at that. Herman looks ready. Now, he is one that can take a lot of abuse in the ring. So Daniel Hagen is absolutely going to have to give it everything he has if he wants any hope of beating Herman. Herman very close to beating the first round of the Gold Rush tournament. Wade was very lucky to get Herman his first check in the loss column. But we'll say that's nothing to take away from either of those two men. Both men, Wade and Herman, very formidable and clearly very deserving of being in the upper echelon of the IW totem pole. And Herman here in the main event, ready to put Daniel Hagen through his paces. I know Herman sees this new kid on the block and he's not quite impressed yet. He doesn't think Daniel Hagen has what it takes to hang with the big boys. It's going to be something to see here. I think this is a rite of passage for Daniel Hagen. This is Herman's test to see if Daniel Hagen is really all he's cracked up to be. We're going to have to wait and see though. Daniel Hagen could end up... This could be devastating for Daniel if he loses this match. And there he is, Daniel Hagen. Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Absolutely cold in his approach. He doesn't need the limitless moveset of Ace. He doesn't need the flips of people like Wade Danielson or Samuel. All he needs are those two fists of his. Absolutely brutish strength. A former bouncer, he is absolutely familiar with keeping people in line and will be looking to do the same to Herman in this match. And I can't lie, he has the physical formidability to be able to do that. Oh my God, not a showy person at all, Daniel Hagen, but when you see him in the ring, you'll see the kind of power that he possesses. But Herman, look at that, a bit of mockery to Daniel. And here we go, the match begins. And look at this, Daniel Hagen clearly pissed off by Herman's taunting series of strikes, but that led Daniel to be led into a trap, to be knocked out of the ring. Herman now in the driver's seat, getting in control here in this match. Getting Daniel up to his knees and starts punching away. And he brings the head down to the knee. Daniel Hagen reeling after that quick decision. This Herman absolutely showing what years of experience have done for him in the ring as he just dominates the intimidating Daniel Hagen, just being bullied at the moment by Herman. If you want a place in IW, you have to prove yourself, and Daniel Hagen now taking Herman down for Lufez press. You can tell now Daniel Hagen had enough of that, and now it's his turn as he gets Herman back into the ring. And Herman, I think, was taken completely off guard. Oh, never mind. Herman back to his feet, and series of knee strikes to the ribs, and oh, that one to the head staggered him there. My God, but Daniel back into the action with a reverse DDT. It's going to take a lot more than that from Herman to take down Daniel Hagen. But it's going to take a lot more than that to take down Herman as well. Herman, oh, pushing in the back of the head, bashing into the turnbuckle. Herman, though, not relenting in the slightest, scratching on the back. He's making sure Daniel Hagen takes his lumps and likes it. And now into the corner. Oh man. He's making sure Daniel Hagen, if Daniel Hagen deserves to be one of the boys. But Daniel coming right back now. And a kick to the back. My goodness. And Daniel Hagen bringing Herman up to his feet. And taking him right back down. My God. You can see, like, with that trip, he was able to absolutely just dominate Herman in this last man standing match. Keep in mind, to win this, you got to keep your opponent down for a count of 10 here. And the count is going right at the moment. Oh, the moment Herman tried to move, a quick kick to the knee and hip there. And it over the ropes. Daniel Hagen, roar! Look at that. That shoulder thrust sent Herman flying there. And now Herman reeling on the ground. Daniel rolling his shoulder. Might have pulled it there in this, might have pulled it, might have just knocked it a bit. But he's making sure that it's absolutely making sure that it's still in 100% condition there. The referee doing the count. Is Herman out of it already? No. Herman back up to his feet here. Oh, he's going to rush over Daniel meeting him here. And Herman takes advantage as he goes for that backbreaker. Wonderful work by Herman as Herman gets back into the ring. And now, Daniel Hagen running after him. And look at this. Herman taking advantage. He knew Daniel Hagen wouldn't be ready by the time he got back into the ring. Again, that experience of Herman coming into play here. Oh, and a big punch to the head. Hagen was clearly dazed there to not be able to bounce back from that. And a big stomp onto Daniel Hagen. And boom, the weight pressed onto the spine. But Daniel Hagen already getting back to his feet. I think Herman thought that was going to keep Hagen down, but Daniel Hagen has a lot more fight in him than that. And look at that! The spine into the barricade. Herman realised now that he's got to put a lot more effort in if he wants to take down Daniel Hagen. And Daniel showing that here as he gets back to work on Herman. You have to think this sluggish, this slugger, this bruiser from England, absolutely willing to dish out the devastation and punishment here to Herman. Herman being counted, Daniel Hagen waiting, seeing if any movement will come from Herman in this match. Oh, he's back up to his feet. And now off of the ropes. And he tried to go for a big boot, but Daniel move out of the way. That's huge slug there. Can we see that again? You see he ducks. He gets out of the way of the big boot. And then the biggest punch I've ever seen. My God. Daniel Hagen with the upper body strength. And now the ref counting. Good God. And now you can see Daniel Hagen keeping himself cool, calm and collected now after that. It's Herman begins to pull himself back up. I don't think Herman realised the type of fight he was in for here. Probably thinking he could get away with taking on this newbie and show what he's capable of. He's now having to pull out the big guns here with that double-handed choke slam. Herman has to be, at the very least, impressed with the fight of Daniel Hagen in this match. He stands over Daniel here, waiting, watching, wondering what Daniel's going to do next. If Daniel can do anything next. Daniel down for a 7 count, 8, and now Daniel back up on his feet here, into the corner, and Charles Robinson's been knocked over. And now brought up to the top rope, but Daniel reversing it. Not going to go high flying. He is not a showy person, but look at this. Oh my God. Boom. Whoa, look at that. Let's see that again. That slap. Wait a minute. No. Let's cut the replay there. Look at this. He's punching away the head of Herman here. And oh God, he's going in again. No. Oh my God. Oh God, he's busted Herman open. And he's still going. He's still going. Oh, God. My word. The strength of those strikes from Daniel Hagen is so intense. It's incredible. But now, Herman with a tombstone. Message to the Reaper right there. And now standing over Daniel Hagen. Going for the count. Could this be it for Daniel Hagen? My God, Herman absolutely reeling from that assault. It doesn't seem anything Herman does has been enough to keep Daniel down. A case in point. Coming back now. And you have to think Herman is losing his mind over this. He tries to think of a way to keep Daniel down. But Daniel not staying down for very long. Taking Herman into the corner now. What's he got planned here? For Herman, striking the back, and again, putting the spine through so much punishment. Herman nearly collapsing there, having to stop himself. And you can see now, Herman, reeling, just trying to keep himself going, but taken down there with such authority. Daniel Hagen looking like an absolute machine in this match. As he stares down at Herman. Herman now, oh my God. You have to think Herman just absolutely reeling now. Bleeding from the head, just trying to get back into the action here. Herman is absolutely, oh my God, that vicious headbutt. And again, now that Herman's firmly out of the driver's seat, Daniel Hagen showing that brutality of those strikes. My God, now that Herman no longer has that experience and ring skills on his side, and it comes down to the durability of these two men, it seems that Herman now is beginning to flounder. This could be a massive problem for Herman if he can't bounce back from this. Daniel Hagen now. Oh, he's choking the life out of him. He takes him down. Oh, God. He might have choked Herman into unconsciousness here as the referee does the count. My God. There's manhandling. And then there's what we're seeing at the moment with Daniel Hagen. We don't normally see Herman in a situation like this. Normally, he's absolutely dominant in a match. So you have to imagine what this says here as he tosses Daniel Hagen into the turnbuckles, and now Herman bringing back the offense here as the referee does the count. Herman now wiping some of the blood off as he tries to regain his bearings, tries to shake the cobwebs out and get ready in case Daniel begins to get up. Wiping some more blood off, it's coming quite thick and fast. Daniel absolutely busted him open hard way there. And a big clothesline from Daniel Hagen. Good grief. And now Herman being counted. You have to think he's absolutely out of it after those strikes to the head. And Daniel looking remorseless as he stands there in the centre of the ring with those padded gloves. Good Lord. Yep, he actually just called for Herman to get up there. I saw a little motion there. He wants more fight from Herman. He doesn't want it to end yet. And Herman with that combat roll manages to... Oh, I was going to say managed to turn it around for a gorilla press slam. But look at this. Good grief. I thought Herman... Me and Herman both thought Herman was about to turn it around there. But no, Daniel once again just dominating in this match. And now Herman just reeling, being counted. This could be it for him here. Going for the 8 count. 9, and Herman getting back up. But Daniel immediately over. A big headbutt there to Herman. And the blood is coming a bit more thick and fast now. That wound on the head definitely has taken a lot of abuse. And now look at this. Oh, it's over. Boom! The strike to the head. When he does that, it's typically over. And I don't think there's any hope of Herman getting up now. Look, this was definitely a match of two halves here. Herman showing that ring smarts and experience, dominating the early half. But Daniel Hagen, oh my God, Herman's getting back up. But, Daniel getting right back to work. Daniel in the second half of this match proving his dominance, but Herman could make it back in the final third as he goes for a power slam. The power slam connects. Oh, but Herman had a bit of effort there to push himself back to his feet there. Good Lord, he is bleeding badly. My word. I think Herman isn't going to be saying that Daniel Hagen isn't one of the boys anymore. Good God. And now we're getting to the 8 count, and Hagen was trying to get back to his feet, but Herman, oh, look at that takedown right there. Good Lord. And now you see the ref going back to the count after that takedown, as Herman, I don't think is out from that, but is definitely dazed and confused. And you can see Daniel Hagen readying himself just for when Herman begins to get back to his feet. And you see there, immediately stomping on him. And now punching away that busted open head. Good God. And now taking him down for snapmare. But Herman trying to make a comeback here as he gets that punch to the gun. Oh, look at that clothesline. Daniel Hagen taken off of his feet. Might have just been hit hard in the head there. I think his head might have bounced off the bottom rope. Not too sure. But either way, that tree trunk of an arm on Herman going to be able to dish out some powerful clotheslines here. And the crowd is electric for this fight. I think they're going to be satisfied no matter who wins. As Daniel getting back to his feet, dodges the clubbing blow and gets back to work. But Herman, now that he's using those ring smarts again, oh, I was going to say trying to use those ring smarts, but no, Daniel getting back to work, choking in. My God, and Herman might have had the life choked out of him here as the referee counts. Herman, my God, these two men have given each other everything they had. And I've never seen Herman in a position like this before. This is incredible by Daniel Hagen. Oh, and a swift kick to the head there. My God. And now back up to Herman's feet. Into the corner. Oh, what's he got planned here? Look at this. Oh, he's looking to end it. And again, boom! With the Hagen Haymaker. Taking down Herman. My God, I think this one's over. Dead in the middle of the ring. My God, the ref's counting. What a display by these men. Just what an absolutely brilliant match by these wrestlers in this. And dangerous Daniel Hagen wins. My God. And you can see here, taking down Herman, that choking STO. And you can see there again with that clothesline. While the first half was definitely Herman's match, showing those ring smarts, the moment Daniel Hagen took control, Herman struggled to get in, not getting a lot of offense. Because Daniel was so physically imposing in that match, able to keep control. That lifetime as a bouncer proving to be absolutely crucial for him in maintaining control and taking down the Giant. And a big congratulations to Daniel Hagen there, doing something that I never thought could be done in absolutely controlling Herman in a match. Anyway, thank you all for watching Intense Wrestling. Hello and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. We apologise for the delays in last week's episode, but it's here for you today. this week's episode will be coming on Christmas as a form of compensation. Let's get right into the action. Here we are, starting off with our message from our world champion, Hardcore Hank. And here comes the world champion, Hardcore Hank. Now, he wasn't here last week. We're not sure at the moment, but Hank says he'll explain it all here, right now, in this little promo segment. Now, we're going to find out the word from the world champion. Of course. It's more disrespect from the world champion. I'd like to act like I'm surprised, but no. This is Hank we are talking about here. Holiday pics? What's this all about? Oh, come on. Oh, please. Oh, please. I should have known better. Jesus Christ. Hank seems to find new depths to sink every week. Good Lord. This is blatant and open disrespect to the Reaper, to the men backstage that fight each and every week for the fans, and for the fans themselves. Wait a minute. Well, title shot. Tonight? Oh, for goodness sake. Brian Zapp. Oh, Hank. Hank, you know exactly what you're doing. Oh, for goodness sake. And that's a word from our world champion, Hardcore Hank. Blatantly disrespectful to anyone within the general vicinity. Well, later tonight we're going to be seeing Hardcore Hank versus Brian Zapp for the World Championship. Anyway, we move on to our first match, which is a defense of the Intense Wrestling Light Heavyweight Championship. It's Philippe, Samuel the Savior, Gabriel Walker, and Vivacious C in a TLC match. Can VVC hold on to the belt? Now, VVC's doing surprisingly well as he bounced his career back, getting the lightweight title. But now he's immediately in action, and he's up against some stiff competition here tonight. First up, Samuel the Savior. He's spent a few weeks reinvigorating himself, and he's back to make an impact, and look at that! Great athleticism on the part of Samuel the Savior. Let's hope we get to see that once the bell rings. He definitely seems a lot more energetic than before, not taking himself quite so seriously as he did before. Hopefully that raising of his spirits will get him closer to championship gold. And here comes Gabriel Walker. Gabriel Walker definitely on the heavier end of the light heavyweight division, but still a light heavyweight nonetheless. Easily the strongest person of the four men. could prove to be advantageous in his pursuit of the championship. But it doesn't matter how much he muscles the superstars around, he's still going to have to climb that ladder. But if he can remain dominant for long enough, that could mean the championship belt going around his waist by the end of the match. And here is Felipe. Felipe from a Mexican wrestling promotion, formerly a masked luchador. He lost a masked match and has since been trying to reclaim his honor in the wrestling ring. Because of this, he's come over to intense wrestling in order to try and push himself to the top. And he looks to do this in a huge way in his debut match, going for the light heavyweight championship. Felipe was a wreck before coming here in IW after losing his mask. But now he's looking better than ever in my opinion, so anything could happen. And here he comes, the light heavyweight champion. It's VVC. VVC has been turning his fortunes around lately. Not only has he won the light heavyweight championship after a losing streak, but even though he lost the Clash of Champions match, he proved himself to be an incredibly durable competitor, taking abuse from all of the other wrestlers and still kept coming back for more. At one point, because of this, he nearly took out the world champion. Now that, to me, is sign of big things for VVC, and definitely a sign of a worthy champion in my eyes. But now the real challenge comes. You can win a title, but can he hold on to it? So far, with our current records, outside of Ace, who's done a very good job, you've got the other side of the coin where the only other champion who's defended his title so far is the Reaper, who wasn't as lucky. So VVC has a 50-50 chance of walking away with the title if we go by those stats and ignore how stats work. Anyway, look at that, the light heavyweight championship with those customized nameplates on the side. To win a TLC match, they need to climb the ladder and grab the title belt and unhook it. This can take a while. The hooking mechanism is a bit complicated and the match has begun. Nice snap suplex there from VVC. And Samuel, look at that sunset flip powerbomb to the outside. Now in a TLC match, tables and chairs are also allowed to be used. I can't confirm if other weapons are allowed or not due to the no disqualification rules, but I assume not. VVC now going over to the middle rope. Gabriel Walker is in a spot of trouble. Felipe also in a spot of trouble. Nice work there by Samuel. Whoa! Look at that by VVC. A perfect flip, throwing the body weight into Gabriel Walker, and now wrenching on the arm. And he can hold on to that for as long as he could have held on to that for as long as he wanted because of the no disqualification rules. You know, he could have wrenched that arm into an injury if he wanted to, but VVC being sportsmanlike there, letting go. And look at Felipe now, muscling the smallest Samuel to the ground. Samuel easily the smallest in the match, my god! That DDT bringing the head into the concrete floor. And now the steel chair brought out by VVC, but Felipe coming in and reverse DDT, stopping VVC from being able to use it. Samuel rushes in, and look at this. Nice work by Samuel. Oh, that chair coming down onto the ribs. And oh, it clipped Samuel in the head. And he's gone straight to hit Samuel in the ribs. Felipe with a C4. My god, look at that. Felipe making full use of the stipulation. And look at that, a springboard 450 splash there. But VVC, oh, that leg screw into the chair. Gabriel Walker now, though. Look, oh, reversed and bringing the back and the back of the head onto the chair there. VVC showing why he's the light heavyweight champion. And look at this, a springboard splash there. Seems to have also hurt VVC though on the way down. And Samuel, look at that, a splash from Samuel. And now, bringing Gabriel Walker up to his feet. Oh no, Gabriel Walker out-muscling Samuel. Oh, going for a dropkick, but Samuel getting out of the way. VVC with an elbow drop. And Gabriel getting away just in time from a chair shot. Samuel positioning the chair into the corner, and a lovely bit of work there, using the barricade to the leg of Felipe there with that move. And VVC grabbing the ladder, and a Hurricane Rana from Samuel. And now VVC in the ring with the ladder. We're a little bit closer to ending this match now. And Samuel taking advantage. VVC looked to be trying to take care of Felipe. And Samuel is now going to take advantage of that distraction. Gabriel Walker, though, racing right up. Felipe's realised what's going on. He's rushing over. VVC down and out at the moment. And fallen through a structural problem with the ramp. Gabriel, though, tried wrenching the tile belt. Felipe bashing away and trying to take Gabriel Walker out. Now VVC taking part as well. Now VVC rushes up as Gabriel Walker plummets to the ground and starts punching away at Felipe. But Felipe not about to give up yet. An elbow to the head, and he chucks VVC to the ground. We could be about to see a title change here as Felipe tries to unhook that complex hooking mechanism that holds the title in place. Gabriel Walker risen back to his feet in an instant. Could be about to stop Felipe from winning here. Look at this, rushing over Samuel now. Up on his feet, Felipe's fallen to the ground. And here we go, Samuel now trying to push the ladder over to stop Gabriel. And look at this, VVC offering a help. Gabriel still holding on to the belt though. Oh, and there's Samuel for powerbomb. Nice work there. And oh, that did not work for VVC. VVC trying to go for a drop kick, but ended up dropping onto the ladder. And look at this, Samuel now in full control, leaping to the top rope effortlessly here. And oh, he missed a 630 senton. Amazing athleticism by Samuel, but Felipe still too strong and capable in an environment like this. Knew what to do. He's not unfamiliar with people who can fly around with ease, and now looking to grab the belt again. Gabriel Walker, though, racing up the ladder. Bam! Bam! And the fists are flying from Gabriel Walker, but Felipe fighting back, and Gabriel barely holding on there. Now back fighting again. And oh, look at this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's see that again. You can see there the diamond cutter from the top of the ladder, and Gabriel Walker plummets to the ground. And now we see Felipe. Oh, I think he was going to try and drop kick Gabriel Walker into the ladder there, but Gabriel Walker still with a lot of fighting keeps going. And look at the athleticism there of Samuel, but it could be all for naught because Gabriel Walker could be our next light heavyweight champion. Oh, and we're seeing the pincer attack again. Samuel kept Gabriel at bay, and Felipe was able to chuck him down. I think Samuel shouldn't be celebrating though, because look at this. Oh, and he's racing up to stop Felipe. VVC now trying to push the ladder over. And look at this, Samuel bashing away at Felipe and tossing him off of the ladder. Oh, and look at that. Not only pushing Samuel off, but dropping the ladder onto Felipe there. And now VVC and Samuel, the only ones in the ring. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, no, my god! A backdrop, the spine dropping onto the side of the ring, and a super kick! And he's busted! Samuel opened there with that one. That was brutal! And, stomping on the head. VVC looking absolutely dominant in this display at the moment. Definitely proving why he's the current champion, but Gabriel Walker now. It's standing up. And look at that. Punching so hard that the table ricocheted into the face of VVC. That definitely hurt, but it wasn't enough to keep him down. Gabriel Walker doesn't care though. He's almost challenging VVC to meet him at the top of the ladder. And VVC, taking that challenge up, starts throwing the fists. Felipe rushing over. He knows that there could be a problem. Gabriel Walker's plummeted off of the ladder. And now Felipe. Oh, he tried to yank him down, but VVC coming over. Samuel rushing over. He needs to quickly get over. He's getting Felipe out of the way so he can focus, but I think it's too late. VVC has managed to defend the Light Heavyweight Championship. What a display by these 4 competitors in this match. My God. You can see that all 4 of them were willing to bring it all on the line for the Light Heavyweight Championship. But VVC proving why he's the current Light Heavyweight Champion as he successfully defends the championship. And you have to think that is absolute validation for Vivacious C here tonight. Proving that he deserves to be on the Mount Rushmore of IW right now. And next up is a 2-on-1 handicap match. Mr. X issued a challenge to Theodore Franklin and Big Time Gerald, saying that he could take on both men at once. Theodore Franklin accepted the challenge. And now we have a 2-on-1 handicap match. It's Mr. X versus Nations Collide. I don't know why Mr. X would want to issue a challenge like this, given the rules of a handicap match. This means he's in immense trouble. Blue Thunder at the moment recovering from last week's match against Aaron Storm. Mr. X has also promised to get revenge for that. But Mr. X he is in a big disadvantage here as he has to deal not only with the Intercontinental Champion, but his best friend, Big Time Gerald. The amount of effort he's going to have to put in to win a match like this is going to be substantial. But Mr. X, a British luchador, quite successful in his heyday, looking to make a big comeback here in IW to prove his legacy. So maybe that's why he's doing this. Anyway, now we wait for his opponents. And here they come. It's Nations Collide. And there's the Intercontinental Champion, Theodore Franklin. Theodore Franklin went out fairly quickly in the Clash of Champions match, but still, keep in mind the grandeur of the title he has around his waist. The Intercontinental Championship. So, by no means is he a small fish in this pond. You have to think that that is not something that's going to go unnoticed by Mr. X. Big Time Gerald as well had some problems last week with Theodore Franklin, but it looks like they might be on the same page. There were some hiccups over the past week or so with Big Time Gerald being jealous of Theodore's success and also the not great help by Big Time Gerald. Wait a minute. What's going on here? The match hasn't even started yet and Mr. X is already attacking Big Time Gerald. Theodore, what are you doing? Help your partner. This has to be a conservation tactic or something. Theodore Franklin standing idly by and Big Time Gerald making the comeback. Look at this. Oh, but raking the eyes. And now he's lifting Big Time Gerald off his feet. And a backbreaker, but the match hasn't even started yet and he's knocked the referee over. And now Theodore helping out his tag partner. And wait a minute, what's going on? Oh my God, what? What, into the corner? No, oh my god, no way. Theodore! Theodore, think twice about this. This is your best friend! No way, no, my god, the superplex! No, the referee's calling for the bell. He's trying to tell them to stop. This is not the match starting. This is the referee telling them to stop. What is going on here? My god, Big Time Gerald, this was a sabotage! They were never, Theodore and Big Time Gerald were never on the same page! Oh my god, the teamwork there from Mr. X and Theodore. They were in cahoots! Oh my god, and Big Time Gerald with no way of fighting back here. Oh, but he's going to try taking down the Intercontinental Champion. And now trying to recover. He's trying to make sense of what's going on. And Mr. X pouncing on Gerald. Gerald trying to fight back with a release belly-to-belly suplex here. And now Theodore Franklin coming over to Big Time Gerald. Look at Gerald trying to fight back, but no! Theodore Franklin dropping him on his leg. And that's going to hurt the knee badly. Oh my god, and now Mr. X. Look at this, he's celebrating. I don't think he's realised though that Big Time Gerald is mounting a comeback here. Doesn't matter though. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, right onto the back of the neck there. Look at this. Theodore's proud of himself here. Oh god, this is sickening. And now Gerald being brought back to his feet as he tries to come back here. Look at this. And now yanking on the arm. And oh my god. Franklin breaking it up. I don't know what Gerald's meant to do here. And the snake eyes. God. I don't know if Gerald has any more fight in him. My god, you two have made your point. You don't need to do any more. Oh no. No, the exclamation point! Ah, what the... That... Oh, I can't believe this. Theodore Franklin betraying his best friend Big Time Gerald. God, what a sickening display here. Big Time Gerald tried fighting back, but there was nothing he could do. And just look at those two. I bet they're so proud of themselves. What does this spell for the future? What does this spell for the futures of Theodore Franklin, Mr. X, and Big Time Gerald here? What does this mean? Whatever it means, I think it's safe to say Nations Collide is disbanded. My god, what a disgusting series of events. Wait, what's going on? It's the Reaper! What the hell? The Reaper looking down at Big Time Gerald. Oh my god, has Big Time Gerald's misfortunes not been enough tonight? What's going on? Big Time Gerald getting up to his feet, and the Reaper with the blows! My god! Oh no, what's he planning? Oh my god, what is he doing? No way, no, Reaper, don't do this! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus! What? Oh my god! That's enough. That's enough. We need a medic out of here. We need a medic out. No, Reaper, please, for the love of God, don't do this! No, not to the concrete floor, the leaping tombstone pile driver! The head smashing into the concrete floor! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh my god! Oh god! What? Well, while we get a medic out for Big Time Joe, we want to direct you to the next match. It's for the Hardcore Championship in Extreme Rules Fatal 4-Way match. It's the Chosen One, Mammoth, and Dangerous Daniel Hagen fighting the Hardcore Champ, Ace. We here at IW want to apologise for the previous happenings. We don't know what happened there to cause what happened to Big Time Jail. Big Time Jail is now backstage with a medical professional. We're going to update you next week on Big Time Jail's medical condition. Anyway, let's move on to the Hardcore Championship match. And there's a man who seems to have everything going his way at the moment. The Tag Team Champion. An impressive win-loss record. We in fact have a table of the win-loss records. And Mammoth is actually one of the higher up people on the roster at the moment. Not only that, but winning the Clash of Champions match. Beating the World Champion Hardcore Hank to win the match. Mammoth at the moment looking unstoppable. Imagine what it would mean if he won the Hardcore Championship. Problem is though, he doesn't have to be pinned to lose and not gain the title. And he's up against some stiff competition here. Speaking of stiff, he is Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen, an absolute shoot fighter. Daniel Hagen, a shoot fighter, able to bring the blows to anyone. There's no frills about him. You're not gonna, if you watch him, you're not getting a 5-star match. You're getting a 5-star beating. Nothing he ever does has any pomp or circumstance. The only way you know he does well is by seeing the blood and teeth fly when those fists collide with his opponents. We saw that last week when he had that match with Herman. Never in all my time watching Herman in the ring have I ever seen Herman manhandled like that before. Not even by Wade Danielson. And Daniel Hagen looking extremely dominant in that affair. Could be on to Hardcore Championship gold in this match. And here we go. Oh, the lights are out. It's time for number 3 of this Hardcore Championship match. Oh god. When's he coming out? And here he is. It's the Chosen One. Considered by some to be misunderstood despite his darker appearance, Chosen One has done a surprising amount of effort fighting hard in his matches. This often putting himself in situations that are unenviable to say the least. He's now in the Hardcore Championship match against 3 of the top contenders in IW at the moment. Suffice it to say, Chosen One has definitely got the cards stacked against him in this match. But, my god, you can tell by the bloody knuckles and the scars that Chosen One definitely knows what he's getting himself into. So, I imagine he's going to be fighting his hardest to get hold of that Hardcore Championship gold. But let's see what happens when this bruiser gets in the ring with these 3 other competitors. I don't think any of these 4 men have ever gotten in the ring with each other before, so I've no idea how their in-ring chemistry is going to work. But that's not gonna matter, because here comes the Hardcore Champion. It's Ace the Tank Bakke. The Hardcore Champion has been looking so dominant as of late. winning match after match after match. People pursuing him for that hardcore championship, no matter the challenger, no matter how difficult it may be. Ace continues to pull the rabbit out of the hat. He has managed to look incredibly impressive. Hitting the Burning Hammer on our light heavyweight champion VDC, bringing the Kimura to Jesse Valens after Jesse nearly brought Ace to his limits, and doing that quite inventive roll-up to Mammoth's tag team partner Mad Boar in that triple threat match. So we already know Ace is capable of winning these types of matches. So if I had to put my money on someone, of course I've got to put it on Ace. He's already proven that he can win a match like this. There you see the hardcore championship. That's what they're fighting for. Risen above by our referee. That is what they are laying it all on the line for. No matter who wins, all of them honestly look suited for hardcore championship gold. And now referee checking, and the match begins. No shenanigans this time like our last supposed to be match. The match begins, and Mammoth taking Chosen One immediately to the outside, singling him out so no one can get involved. Ace, meanwhile, proving his technical prowess as he manages to get Daniel to the ground. Now, Daniel, an incredibly tough competitor, but I imagine that technical prowess on Ace's part could prove... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, it could prove that he's able to worm his way around Daniel Hagen. Chosen One, meanwhile, taking down Mammoth, and Daniel Hagen, a huge punch to Ace there. And look at this, Chosen One taking down that giant 7-footer. Oh, look at Daniel Hagen, though. No frills about him, just absolutely ruthless. And boom, oh, look at that. My God, now Mammoth in control of the Chosen One. Daniel Hagen with the fists flying into Ace. Mammoth chucking Chosen One back into the ring. You have to pin in the ring. You could do anything else. Anything else is allowed in this match, but the pin has to happen in this ring. And you can see now... Oh, but look at this. The Chosen One. I thought the Chosen One was about to be in big trouble there. Never mind. He's been pushed back down. And, oh, my God. Daniel Hagen's arms could have broken from that kind of force. And now Ace coming over to the small of the back of Mammoth here. And now Mammoth and Ace locking in combat here. And Daniel Hagen at the moment trying to get himself back up to his feet. And look at that swift kick there from Chosen One going for the pinfall. Could have it here. No, Daniel Hagen breaks it up. That was impressive work there by the Chosen One, being able to take down Ace like that. But now Daniel Hagen with a huge slam there. And now Mammoth sending Ace right to the outside and chasing after. Meanwhile, Chosen One mounting an offense, manning a comeback here. No! Daniel Hagen quick to stop Chosen One right there. The knee to the skull, off of the ropes. And boom! That Kinshasa to Chosen One. Going for the pinfall. 1 count and no. Kick out there. Meanwhile, Ace on the outside going for the leg of Mammoth, hoping to slow the giant down there. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen off the rope, an elbow drop to the back there of Chosen One. Ace, meanwhile, focusing on those legs still, hoping to make some offense there. Hoping to make a difference there. Chosen One stomping away at Daniel Hagen and a big kick to the ribs. Chosen One heading to the outside. He's looking for a weapon. This Extreme Rules match is about to get extreme now. And there's the table. He brings it into the match. Ace racing in as well. And Chosen One, look at this. Lifting him up in the air and bam with a freak accident. Daniel Hagen absolutely decimated right there. And Chosen One going for the pin, but Mammoth rolling into the ring. And breaks it up there. And look at that. Oh, he's got Chosen One up in the air. And Snake Eyes off of the ropes. And now you see, look at that. Mammoth flung to the outside. And Daniel Hagen with a nice punch, keeping Chosen One down. And now a series of strikes as well, doing some real damage. And Ace with that quick powerbomb there, getting away. Ace with that flip was able to get out of the way. And now putting all of the weight onto the head of Mammoth there. Daniel Hagen standing tall over Chosen One, wrenching at that leg and punching at it. My God, Ace tried lifting Mammoth and a reverse DDT there. Mammoth just too big. And now look at this. Daniel Hagen choking the life out of Chosen One. And Mammoth, he has a kendo stick and Ace is in trouble. Oh, God. The strike, not the heaviest weapon, but the pain searing through the back when that thing collides is immeasurable. Meanwhile, look at Chosen One here. Off to a flying comeback here. My God, the speed, the strength of Chosen One. Taking down Daniel Hagen. He brings Daniel back up to his feet. He's planning something. Daniel fighting him off there. And look at this. Into the corner. And oh, Ace into the steps. And oh, Daniel looking to put Chosen One away here. And no one involved. Mammoth racing over. And Chosen One's kicked out. My God. The strength of the Chosen One there. To be able to kick out. That took out Herman. And Chosen One was able to kick out from that. And you can see Chosen One laying the beat down onto Daniel Hagen right now. Look at that. It's a wonderful suplex right there. And now bringing Daniel Hagen back up to his feet. Oh, bam! The rear super kick. Daniel Hagen could be out like a light after that. Oh my God, and a standing 450 splash, and bam! 2 for good measure. Chosen One could have this. He looks to be a bit out of it though. That could be the earlier punch from Daniel Hagen. Oh, he's realised Ace is involved now. He's got to get Ace out of there. He wants to deal with Ace once and for all, keep Ace out of the picture. He knows how dangerous Ace is, but that's given Daniel a chance to get back up. And Daniel has a score to settle here. You see there, Chosen One doing quite a good job at taking out Ace. But now everyone's here. Look at that! Mammoth is 7 feet tall and Daniel went up above Mammoth's head. That's a huge drop there. And now Ace going for the pin. Mammoth breaking it up. And now Daniel Hagen muscling Mammoth back to his feet. And look at this. What's Daniel got planned here? Oh, off of the ropes. And boom! Oh, all the way onto the neck. Meanwhile, the gator roll from Ace. Mammoth lifting Daniel Hagen like a toy, but Daniel flipping away, and look at that, but look at the crossface. Chosen One, though, was not giving up, and the grip was slipping. Ace had to let go. Oh, and Daniel Hagen wants a bit of Chosen One now. They both want Chosen One. Chosen One is in a sticky situation right here. And now Ace. Oh, I think Ace was going to look and try and do the Burning Hammer, but Chosen One was not having any of it. And now, Ace grabbing the arm of Daniel Hagen. And oh, God, this has got to hurt. Look at that. Twisting the joints. This is what makes his submission so brutal. Like here, the cattle mutilation. It could be over. Oh, my God. It took 2 stops there to force Ace to break it up. He was fully intent on ending it there. Ace flung out of the ring now, though, and Mammoth about to chuck. Oh, my God. Oh, the Psycho Driver and Chosen One. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Chosen One's been busted open with the punt. It's over. The freak out. Mammoth is the new hardcore champion. Ace's streak is over. My God. Ace wasn't pinned there. That won't appear in the lost column. But my God, what a dominant display there. What a dominant way of winning the hardcore championship. Managing to punt someone so hard you bust them open. Chosen One's definitely going to need to get a checkup with a medical professional. That is ruthlessly brutal. And there you see the new hardcore champion, Mammoth. Seemingly unstoppable as of late, winning again and again. And now, our first dual title holder in Intense Wrestling. Is there anything that can stop the War Beast Mammoth from storming a path all the way to the top? Man, oh man. That hardcore championship is going to be fiercely defended. It's defended often, but I'm wondering, Mammoth could have a long reign here as the hardcore champion. Good luck to him and congratulations. Next up is Black Death versus the Reaper. Black Death versus the Reaper here, and now we're going to be seeing what happens when two dark forces collide in the ring. This should be a good one. Now, Black Death and the Reaper, two sides to the same coin really, both dark forces, both want to prove which of the other is the more dominant. And there's Black Death. Black Death, very much capable. He very nearly got close to becoming the world champion. No doubt will likely end up getting the title around his waist in the future if he continues like he has. The Reaper, though, has had a world title in IW. We're going to have to see what happens though. If Black Death can beat the Reaper, not only does that send a message to the Reaper, but that sends a message to the rest of the locker room to keep an eye out for Black Death. Either way, it should definitely be considered a good thing that Black Death is getting a match of this caliber. It's clearly a lot of respect for Black Death here. And my god, I have to tell by a lot of the fans' faces, I don't know if they share that similar respect or if that's fear etched in each and every single one of their faces. Black Death looking quite ready for this match, I believe, as we wait now for the former world champion. And here he comes. Former world champion, the Reaper, once again, like I've said before, will be going to Road to Nowhere for the rematch goals against Hardcore Hank. Should be interesting to see if he can reclaim that gold now that he's finally going to get to face Hardcore Hank. And there's the Reaper. My god, one of the most, if not the most dominant person in Intense Wrestling. My god. He does not lose unless you are one of the best in Intense Wrestling. The only person to have done it so far is Wade Danielson, who's so far also been doing quite well himself, getting similarly close to the world title as Black Death. That could be an omen there. Black Death and Wade both got as close to the world title. They both got incredibly close to the world title, and you have to imagine that Black Death is definitely on that similar level to where he could beat the Reaper. The Reaper, though, knows what it's like to be at the top of the mountain, and could very well be back up there again if he can beat Hardcore Hank at Road to Nowhere. Whew. I don't know how I put my money either which way in this kind of match. These two are big here in Intense Wrestling as they meet in the center of the ring. Headlock there from Black Death. The Reaper gets him off with an Irish whip there, and a clash. But the Reaper there taking down Black Death. Now grabbing the legs, stomping on the chest there, and now muscling Black Death to his feet. And look at that! My god, that suplex was big. My word, the force there. And now wrenching on the head of Black Death here. Good lord. And, bringing him down as he stomps away. Black Death, though, springing back to his feet. The Reaper was going for a slam, but Black Death turned it around. Black Death shrugging off the offense of the Reaper with a knee to the head there. And now bringing the Reaper up to his feet as he wrestles with the Reaper. Grabbing onto that head, now picking him up for a side slam. Nice work there by Black Death, getting back up to his feet. Black Death could already be looking to put... Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to put an end to it, but the Reaper now shrugging off Black Death's offense and a backdrop, landing right on the back of the neck there. That's devastating. Now we have to talk about earlier with what happened with the Reaper. Now we haven't been able to get a comment from the Reaper on what happened with Big Time Gerald, and we're still waiting on a word from a medical professional. All we know is he's been taken to the hospital. My God, you have to wonder if something has snapped inside the Reaper after everything that's happened. The Reaper is such a dangerous individual on a general basis, and now with the constant taunting and provoking from Hank, I think Hank might have poked the bear a little too much, and Black Death feeling that right now as Reaper gets right back to his feet, lifts him up in the air effortlessly, and snake eyes. Now going for a Boston Crab here. Black Death looking to drag some. Look at the leg strength there of Black Death. Reaper definitely proven to be dominant, but Black Death also shrugging off the pain. Very impressive durability on the part of Black Death as he gets the Reaper up to his knees, but look at that, the Reaper as well. These are two immovable forces colliding at the moment. And now the Reaper stalking Black Death, gets him to his feet, but look at that clothesline from Black Death. And now looking up to the great beyond, a big swift kick to the Reaper, bringing him up to his feet. Could be looking to put it away. Whip into the corner here. Stalking, very methodical here as he picks him up. And snake eyes. And that's going to definitely stagger the Reaper. Black Death remaining in control at the moment. This is looking very good here. And look at this. He's getting... he's going to do something huge here. Look at this. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. It's going to be a superplex. Good Lord. Black Death going for the pin. He feels this one is over. 1. No! A 1 count! No way! The Reaper just getting back up to his feet. Black Death having to catch him off there. The Reaper still going as if nothing happened there. And the clothesline to the outside. Black Death signaling that he is going to end the Reaper here. My God, though. And the Reaper with a combat roll. Black Death having to rush over. My God, I have no idea what must be running through Black Death's head. He keeps dishing out this offense. He's been doing very well, but the Reaper keeps springing back. And now with a suplex to the concrete floor, the referee counting. They're going to get back in that ring or they risk being counted out. Stomp to the side of the head there. And now bringing Black Death up to his feet. Into the barricade. Oh my God. Oh no, the head into the barricade. And now, boom, into the ring post. They're getting very dangerously close to being counted out here. They need to hurry up. Reaper gets Black Death in and rushes in afterwards. And now the tides have turned. Black Death down and doesn't seem to be getting up quite the same way the Reaper has been. And this could be where things shift unchangeably. No! Black Death coming back here, raking the eyes, picking up the Reaper, holding him up like this is your hero. And no! I was going to say this is your hero and I'm going to take him out for good, but the Reaper coming back here, And look at this. Oh, that could suffocate the opponents. If they can knock out Black Death with that, it would be over. Like they're fighting back. My God, and he manages to escape. Good God, these two are bringing a fight to each other. Black Death's been busted open from that elbow. And now the Reaper twisting the arm and going for it again. Good Lord. Could Black Death be out of it here? Trying to get for it again. Punching away. Can he escape? Yes, he can. But my God, the staggering there. I think Black Death is beginning to fade. He definitely needs to put this away and quick. I think it might be too late. Oh my God. Tombstone pile driver. Just like that, it's all over. 2 and 3. The Reaper once again winning. Good Lord. The seemingly unstoppable path that the Reaper is paving to road to nowhere. Good Lord. It's so impressive. Black Death gave it everything there. But the Reaper kept coming back, and then when the Tombstone connected, it didn't matter the supernatural powers of Black Death, that was it. And now with another win under his belt, the Reaper is very much looking to settle the score with Hardcore Hank. Good Lord. The Reaper though, and the Reaper standing tall. Black Death disappeared, likely wanting to recuperate and think about his next plan of action. Big congratulations to the Reaper. I have to wonder who's on that short list of people that can beat him. Anyway, now we move on to the final match, and here we are with the final match, the main event of the evening. We've been talking about Hardcore Hank, and here he is. Hardcore Hank. The world champion is here. And my God. Let's be honest here. A match with Brian Zapp. I've expressed my doubts before with Aaron Storm's choices of opponents. This is ridiculous. Hardcore Hank knows what he's doing here. He knows full well what he's doing here in this world title match. Make yourself famous, kid. He knows full well what he's doing. And the message he's sending to the Reaper, saying that the Reaper is beneath Brian Zapp. Oh, big respect to Brian Zapp, but he is not ready for the top of the mountain in my opinion. And as much as I hope he makes full use of this opportunity and puts Hank in his place, you have to think of the disrespect, the gall of Hank to say something like that. Brian Zapp there, the young rookie, looking to try and make a name for himself here in this world title match. Could he defy the odds here? And look, there we go, the match begins. And oh my God, Hardcore Hank rushing over there and beating Brian Zapp down, stomping away. Oh, this is cruel. Oh no, the fists are flying. Oh no. Oh, knees to the midsection. He is bullying the young Brian Zapp here. Oh no, and another vicious stomp. Knee to the back. Brian Zapp writhing in pain. The knee! Oh my God, Hank looking to put this one away in a heartbeat here. And bam! It's... Oh, I can't look. I can't. Oh, good Lord. It's over. Hardcore Hank, with no shame and no dignity, beats Brian Zapp and retains the World Championship. Good God, what a disgusting display by Hardcore Hank. He knows full well that Brian Zapp was not going to be able to win a match with him. Well, I hope you all enjoyed Intense Wrestling anyway. Next episode will be here at Christmas Day. Remember to like, favorite, and subscribe, and I'll see you then. Hello everyone and Merry Christmas. This is the Christmas episode of Intense Wrestling. Now we may be feeling festive and jolly, but we're also coming up to Road to Nowhere, so the action is still as hectic as it's always been. And starting off, Aaron Storm will be facing a mystery opponent. One-on-one, Aaron Storm will be coming down with his entourage of the Storm system, this time being Greg, Alan Bannon, and Eli T. This should be interesting. Here we are with our first match of the evening, and here is Aaron Storm. You know, green is kind of a festive colour, so I'm going to pretend Aaron Storm is in the holiday mood. Aaron Storm, though, not seem to be dissuaded at all. It's business as usual for him, and it's a chance for him to show just how brightly the Storm system shines. And behind him is the pack. Eli T, Alan Bannon and Greg. Kendrick Malandra staying backstage. But man, that is one hell of a pack to deal with. I don't know who the opponent's going to be, but man, the mystery opponent has a hell of a task ahead of them in this match. And Aaron Storm definitely feeling confidence. Not only does he have the physical prowess, but with the numbers game, I imagine he could very easily win this match. That is, if I didn't know who our mystery opponent really was. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, you are not ready for this. It's Herman Claus! The Christmas spirit has come to Intense Wrestling! Oh, I am feeling jolly today! Oh man, I didn't realise Santa was 7'4", but look at that, here he comes! Herman Claus has entered the building. He's got plenty of gifts in his bag. He's got a special gift for Aaron Storm, and that's a Christmas beating. Oh, I am looking forward to this. Oh man, Herman Claus standing tall, standing proud, ready to give the gift of Intense Wrestling to all the good boys and girls in the crowd. Oh, this is the best thing that could ever happen on a Christmas episode of Intense Wrestling. And the Storm system look bewildered. I don't think they expected to be fighting Christmas itself today. Here we go. The match begins. Aaron Storm and Herman Claus meeting in the center ring. Oh my god. Herman Claus staggering as Aaron Storm starts punching away. Good god, Aaron, no, stop. He's got to deliver presents after this. Oh my goodness. Aaron Storm having no mercy for Herman Claus in this match. Oh my god. And Herman Claus collapsing to the ground. Look away, children, look away. Oh god. And now Aaron Storm, oh no, the turnbuckle exposed. Oh, Herman Claus, the Christmas spirit. Here it comes. Oh my god, the strength of Aaron Storm there with that tombstone. Good lord. Oh, but here we go. That Christmas spirit continues to be alive and well. As Aaron Storm... Oh, no, Aaron Storm now making a comeback. But Herman Claus making a comeback as well. Now going for the shoulder claw. A very festive shoulder claw. As Aaron Storm starts to try and come back here. Series of punches staggering Herman Claus. And a reverse DDT. And now flexing, mocking Herman Claus here. Herman, oh god, that vicious knee to the chest. And another reverse DDT. Aaron Storm being merciless in this match. But Herman Claus not giving up. He can't give up. And picking Aaron back up to his feet. And now he's got something planned here. Oh, look at this. And bam! Aaron Storm collapsing to the ground. And now wrenching on the head of Aaron Storm. Seeming to be locking eyes with Greg for some reason. I can't imagine why Herman Claus would have a problem with Greg. But now we continue the match. Oh, stomping on the hand and into a camel. No, and into the weight being dropped on the back there. Now grabbing the head. Oh, that bionic elbow. Vicious there from Herman Claus. Man, if you get a lump of coal in your stocking, you're getting off easy this year compared to Aaron Storm. Oh, but Aaron looking to force himself off the naughty list as Herman Claus, my god, a 7-foot drop onto a snake eyes there. And now, oh, bam, and a clothesline from Aaron Storm into the pin. 1, and he kicks out. Aaron Storm needs to do more than that if he wants to deal with Herman Claus as he starts stomping away. And a leg drop onto Herman Claus. Gets Herman Claus onto his knee. My god, Herman Claus is so massive that on his knees he could have locked eyes with Aaron Storm. Off the ropes. And bam, onto the leg. He's not going to be able to race around the world delivering presents with his legs all messed up. Thank god he's got Rudolph. Anyway, Herman Claus now. Look at that, celebrating to all the children in the crowd. And Aaron Storm, though, with that kick, looking to keep Herman Claus. And oh, that kick to the chest was brutal there. As he brings Herman Claus back up to his knees. And oh, Herman Claus, the Christmas spirit, continues to be alive and well. Oh my lord, the drop there. Aaron Storm rushing back outside to recuperate. Herman Claus chasing after. Aaron Storm, though, getting back in the ring, trying to avoid having to fight Herman Claus. Oh, he baited Herman Claus in and a neck breaker. Going for the pinfall. Greg seems unusually happy about Herman Claus being beaten up here. Not sure why, but oh my goodness, that flex there. Aaron Storm, he's so egotistical. And now, just stalking Herman Claus here, walking around, staring down, planning his next move here. Oh, Herman Claus dragging himself back up to his feet. And now, oh, look at this. neck breaker. My God. Herman Claus is in massive trouble here. And again the neck breaker. Aaron Storm being merciless at the moment. Oh no, not again, a third neck breaker. That can do a lot of damage, well, to the neck. But now, oh, Herman Claus with the fireman's carry, coming back, fighting some more. But Aaron Storm muscling his way, stopping Herman Claus from mounting too much of a comeback. These, oh no, not a fourth neck breaker. My God, and look at Aaron. Oh no, he's looking to put away Herman Claus once and for all. Not like this, not on Christmas. Oh, come on, a fifth neck breaker. This is ridiculous. Oh, and oh my God, he's deadlifting Herman Claus. No way. What? Oh my God, this is the gift that keeps on giving this match. My word, the strength of Aaron Storm. And oh, right onto the face of Herman Claus. Good Lord, the disrespect. And look at Herman Claus there. Wonderful work there. So he gets Aaron Storm back up to his feet. But oh, that shoulder back toss and a kick to the spine. Aaron Storm now returning in kind, bringing Herman Claus up to his feet. Russian leg sweep. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, no, no. Not on Christmas. No. Think twice about this. Oh, God. The German suplex into the roll-up. 1, 2. I can't watch. Herman Claus. The Christmas spirit. It spins. It lives. Herman Claus is coming back. And now, bringing Aaron Storm back to his feet. Oh, Aaron Storm, though, trying to quash Herman Claus once and for all. Drags him into the centre of the ring. Picks him back up to his feet. Oh, no, and sixth neck breaker. Good God, that swinging neck breaker is brutal. And now, deadlifting Herman Claus. Oh, look at this. He's doing it again. This is really impressive, but oh, it's so disrespectful at the same time. And a third one. Oh, Lord. And a stomp to the chest of Herman Claus, bringing him back up to his feet. Oh, he's doing it again. No, God. Oh, the Christmas spirit. Yes. Herman Claus still strong, still burning, still continuing to come back. And Aaron Storm, try as he might, he can't seem to put Herman Claus away. Herman Claus being brought back up to his feet, and a jawbreaker there from Herman Claus. Look at that, gorilla press now over 7 foot in the air, practically 8 foot in the air. And Herman Claus standing tall here. He stomps on the arm, and look at this, dropping the weight onto the spine. Bringing Aaron Storm up to his feet. Look at this, into the corner. And now, oh, up onto the corner now. And oh my goodness, I think it's over for Aaron. Good grief, and oh, the weight of Herman Claus onto the ribs. Aaron Storm is in trouble here. Oh, but he's escaped out of that. Oh, he's going to regret that. Good Lord. The head bouncing off the rope there on the way down. Oh, and look at this. Herman Claus tuning up the band. He's got something big planned. Oh, no way. Aaron Storm with the neck breaker there. Going for the pin and an instant kick out. The Christmas spirit lives on, and a stomp to the head. Aaron is fuming now. Dropping the elbow. But Herman springing to his feet. I think he just got out of the way. Herman Claus managing to get out of that. And now into the corner. Bam! Onto the torso. And then a big chuck over there. My word. And I'm dropping the weight on. It's nearly over now, I imagine. Herman Claus looking to put it away here. Here it comes. The burning hammer. My word, it's all over. Aaron Storm stamped onto the naughty list, gets his gift this year. Herman Claus wins. Oh my goodness, what a match. Aaron Storm, Herman Claus. I mean, I don't think this match had any right to be as good as it was. Aaron Storm definitely gave it his all against Herman Claus, but Herman Claus with that festive cheer, that Christmas spirit, managed to win here tonight. Good Lord. Oh man, and there you see the victor, Herman Claus, standing victorious. Man, he does look a little familiar though. Well, enough about that as we now head on to the next match of this Christmas episode of Intense Wrestling. Mr. X, looking to get revenge for Blue Thunder, is going to be fighting Greg of the Storm System, who Aaron volunteered for this match. And now we're on to a more serious match here today. And here comes the first man of the match, Greg. Now, it's safe to say that athletically, Greg is much, much better than he previously was. He's able to dash around, fly about with a relative ease at this point. That Hurricane Rana is really impressive. However, his record in the ring is not looking any better than it did before. Greg's going to be wanting to look to turn that around. I wish I could support him in this, but he decided to sell his soul to Aaron Storm by joining the Storm System. Aaron Storm sending Greg out to face Mr. X. I guess Aaron doesn't feel Mr. X is worth his time, so sending Greg out to do his dirty work. I doubt Aaron Storm's laughing though, given that he ended up losing to Herman Claus. Let's see if Greg can do any better. And here's the opponent, Mr. X, looking for revenge for his younger brother Blue Thunder, who's accompanying him to the ring. Greg seeming to have none of the Storm System allies by his side for this match. Meanwhile, Mr. X, man, last week doing a calculated assault on Big Time Gerald. Theodore Franklin now seeming being in an alliance with Mr. X. Theodore Franklin will be defending the Intercontinental Championship this Sunday at Road to Nowhere, and his opponent will be decided tonight in a #1 contendership match. But for now, we're going to see what happens here when Mr. X and Greg collide. Two very different styles. We're going to be seeing what happens when we get these two in the ring. Oh, Mr. X, he is ready. And the match begins. They meet in the center of the ring, and look at this. Mr. X, bam! You could tell Greg was struggling, so dropped him back down. That is clever work there. The experience on display by Mr. X. No, but now Greg looking to try and mount a comeback. That punch knocked Mr. X to the ground. And now Greg stomping away at the veteran as he gets him back up onto his knees. He's got something planned here as he punches away and bam, onto the back. Nothing particularly powerful at the moment. He's just doing as much punishment as he can, insulting Mr. X, trying to quash his spirit here. And look at this. Greg. Oh, that's no. How is that legal? Raking the eyes. Oh, and a big punch there, taking him down. Blue Thunder backing up there. Can't get involved or Mr. X will be disqualified. Oh, into the barricade. And, oh, dropping the head onto the concrete floor there. Oh, but Mr. X trying to spring back to his feet, but clearly still groggy. Greg taking advantage. Oh, Mr. X now trying to mount a comeback. Oh, my God. Good Lord, let's see that again. That was insane. Just swinging him about and slamming him onto the concrete floor. A brilliant comeback there. And now Mr. X firmly in control, but they're getting very close to being counted out. Mr. X now rushing into the ring. Good work there by Mr. X. Keeping in control, keeping his ring awareness sharp here as he brings Greg up to his knees and starts clubbing away at the head, bringing Greg to his feet. Oh, massive punch there, knocks Greg over, but Greg bouncing back from that. And look at that. That's the improved athleticism that I was on about before. And now Greg going up to the middle rope here. Mr. X trying to roll away. Oh, and look at Greg flexing on Mr. X. No, missing the double axe handle there. Mr. X getting out of the way and a German suplex from Mr. X. Good work right there. And now getting Greg set up, getting him back up onto his knees. Oh, that massive headbutt there. Mr. X, he is looking confident here as he absolutely puts Greg in his place here. And look at this. Another German suplex. You saw him, Greg, there folding like an accordion. Good Lord. And now Mr. X circling Greg up to the middle rope and boom! Oh, just barely got out of the way there. Greg going to go for a pin, hoping that missed. No, just a 1 count. Greg's got a long way to go if he wants to beat Mr. X here. Oh, into the ribcage. Mr. X back up to his feet. Oh my God, that clothesline nearly took Greg's head off there. He immediately started calling Greg to get up. Oh, and a punch to the face there. Good Lord. Mr. X looking absolutely ruthless at the moment. Settling the score with the Storm system. I don't know what Mr. X's plans are, but my word, at the moment, oh, right onto the ribs. He seems to be using that intelligence of his to its absolute best. My God, stomping away at Greg's arm now. The ref counting away. They need to get back into the ring, otherwise they risk a count out. Deadlifting Greg now, and boom! Onto the concrete floor. Need to hurry up though. Mr. X getting Greg into the ring. Greg not doing much of anything at this point. Mr. X, my God, that was a quick kick out from Greg. Greg still trying his hardest here, not willing to go down without a fight. But Mr. X is absolutely controlling this match at the moment. Oh, but Greg now, side slam, looking to turn it back around here. Mr. X going to the outside to recuperate. Greg watching, considering his next plan of action. He's going to try and catch Mr. X as he's recovering. Oh, boom, into the back of the head there. And now throwing the fists. And again, another elbow to the back of the head. Oh, but it's not enough. The belly to belly to the concrete floor. And now Mr. X back in control once again. Oh my God, look at that. Face first into the concrete floor. Now bringing Greg back up to his feet and once again sending him into the ring. Full control. Oh God, oh Jesus, he's choking him. Oh my God. Mr. X, he knows exactly what he's doing. Not only being ruthless, but clearly being very aware on just how to go around the ring, go around the moves, and use it to its full potential. And now Mr. X looking to put it away here. Here we go. And it's, oh my God! What in the world? It is definitely over now. Good Lord, going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Oh my God, he kicked out! I genuinely thought that was it. And Mr. X thought so as well, bringing Greg up to his feet. Oh, but Greg wriggling out of the way. Nice reverse DDT. Could this be the comeback for Greg here? Greg, chest chop. And look at the strength on display there. My God, he tossed Mr. X like an out-of-date pizza dough. And now going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, these two are putting each other in close pins now. And now Greg looking to put Mr. X away. Look at this. The end of days. And now Greg, center of the ring. It is over. 2. And what? Another kick out? No way. And even Greg doesn't understand as he goes for the elbow drop. Good Lord. What does it take to put Mr. X away? And now, go, nice snapmare right there. Now wrenching on the... Wait a minute, that's not wrenching on it. He's trying to get the mask off. No, Greg, you can't insult Mr. X further here. He's trying to get it loose. Oh, God, no. Ref, you can't let him take the mask off. Surely that's not allowed. Oh, Mr. X, good God. Getting Greg off there. Greg going for the whip into the corner. I guess Mr. X has that mask on pretty tight there. Oh, nice work there, but oh my God. I think Greg's head hit the turnbuckle on the way down. Good Lord, the pinfall kick out. Good grief, Greg taking a lot of abuse here. And now wrenching on the head. God, this is brutal. And now bringing Greg up to his feet. And oh, Greg pushing Mr. X off there. That strength on display and now kicking away and stomping at the chest of Mr. X. Looking to do lots of damage. Blue Thunder's finding it hard to watch, in fact. And Greg now looking to put it away. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, Mr. X not giving up. Oh, I think he was going to try and take the mask off again. I saw him fumbling with the strings on the back. But Mr. X was able to stop him. And look at this. Into the corner. And now, Greg could be in huge trouble here. Look at that! The power, the size of Mr. X, knocking Greg off of his feet. Let's see it again. Bam! Whoa, that is ridiculous. And now with Mr. X celebrating. My God, Greg barely able to get to his feet. What the hell? Oh, he tried to play possum and Mr. X having none of it. Caught the Hurricane Rana with a buckle bomb there. Good Lord. And now Mr. X no longer playing around. Putting it away there. And now Mr. X. Go. Oh, Mr. X isn't done yet. Stomping on the chest. Oh, a bit of insult to injury to go to the pin. 2 and 3. Mr. X winning in convincing fashion. Good Lord. Greg had bits of offense here, but this was largely Mr. X's match here tonight. You see there, the end of days. I did think for a moment Greg was going to have it. You see there, Greg though, his head hitting the turnbuckle. I think after that, there was little Greg could do. I have to bring mention to the stomp at the end onto the chest of Greg after hitting the finisher. Greg's little, that seemed to be Mr. X's little way of putting a little bullet point. That seemed to be Mr. X's little way of putting an exclamation point on things. Good Lord, I think Mr. X has well and truly gotten revenge for his younger brother Blue Thunder here tonight. Whether he did not, he did it for Blue Thunder or just for a match, that's anyone's guess, but congrats to him. And now we're on to our next match, a fatal 4-way for the #1 contendership to the Light Heavyweight Championship. We've got Dennis Finch, Blue Thunder, Baxter, and Samuel the Saviour, who will go on to Road to Nowhere to face Vivacious C. Let's find out on this Christmas episode of Intense Wrestling. Now this one should be very interesting indeed. 4 light heavyweights all fighting for the chance to face VVC for the light heavyweight championship at Road to Nowhere. You have to think that all 4 of them want to grasp this opportunity with both hands. Blue Thunder also going to be having a world title match later on tonight against Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank once again issuing a challenge, this time to Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder, after seeing Mr. X doing so well and having 2 potential chances for championship gold, he has got to be riding high at the moment from stuff like that. That is really quite remarkable for someone. Could he become our next dual title holder in Intense Wrestling? And now getting himself into the corner, he's definitely feeling quite confident. You can tell the way he's moving here. And now, as we get ready for our next opponent in the match, there he is, it's Baxter. Now Baxter, one of the heavier people in the light heavyweight division, but still a light heavyweight. He is a rough bruiser in the ring. Now, he hasn't been doing great so far win-loss records-wise, but one of those losses is to the Reaper, which, that is not a that's definitely not a small person to lose to. And you're going to think, though, he's going to be wanting to turn his fortunes around by getting into the light heavyweight title picture. He's looking far more serious than Blue Thunder has been as he goes around the ring. Oh man, I don't know who's going to win this one, but Baxter certainly looks ready. And now the third opponent in the match, it's Dennis Finch, another man on the heavier end of the light heavyweight division. You have to think after Dennis busted open Adrian Baldwyn. Adrian Baldwyn has currently got several staples. After that match, Dennis, with a sixth sense of joy at the handiwork he's done. God, imagine if he gets the light heavyweight title match against VVC. I'd be worried for VVC's health in this case. But I will say, if a man can do that kind of punishment to another man and not think anything of it, that could be a sound strategy to shooting your way to the top. God. Though, let's see what happens as we wait now for the 4th and final man of the match. Here he comes. It's Samuel the Saviour. And look at that, in some Christmas gear. Samuel Saviour feeling that Christmas spirit here tonight. Definitely the lightest person in this match, and look at that. Look at the height he gets there from a leap. Samuel definitely been proving himself very capable at the moment. While he may not have won his last match, he's definitely proven that he is very much got a new lease on life ever since his makeover. And now we wait for the match to begin. We've got Blue Thunder, Baxter, Dennis Finch, and Samuel the Saviour. And the match begins, and look at this. Look at that! Samuel with a great bit of strength there. Blue Thunder taking Dennis Finch to the outside. Oh, stomping on the head of Dennis Finch. Oh, and again. Baxter currently unable to do a whole lot to Samuel. Samuel keeping Baxter at bay here. Look at that! That kick to the head, but Baxter, no selling it there. Managed to just brush it off. Blue Thunder, his spine hit the steel ramp, and Baxter with a suplex. Good grief, Baxter is as tough as they come to be able to brush a kick like that off. And as he punches away at Samuel's head, Blue Thunder meanwhile dealing with Dennis Finch. And oh, elbow drop right onto the head there. Good lord. Oh, trying to go for a big boot with Samuel. Got out of the way, rolling up into a DDT. Wonderful work there by Samuel, and a drop kick by Blue Thunder. Samuel springing to the top rope effortlessly there. The speed and agility of Samuel the Saviour. Diving, and look at that takedown. And now Blue Thunder bringing himself to the top rope. But now, oh, kick up there. And he tried to go for a Hurricane Rana, but Blue Thunder shrugged it off. And oh, senton. Nice work there. Blue Thunder managing to keep some wits about him there as he turned it around. And look at that, taking down Dennis Finch. But Baxter catching Blue Thunder on the way up, stopping Blue Thunder from being able to keep up that hot trail he was blazing. And now, boom, backdrop there. Now Dennis Finch, he's climbing up to the top rope. And, oh, look at that. Samuel faking out Dennis Finch there. And Dennis not too pleased as he chucks out Samuel the Saviour there. Oh, right onto the arm. Dodging out the way of Dennis Finch's drop kick. Side slam from Baxter. And now look at this suplex. Oh, neck breaker. But look at this, Baxter, the pin, 1 count. Dennis Finch rushing over, and now going for a pin himself, and Baxter breaking it up. Oh my god, the ghoul of Dennis Finch there now, a camel clutch. Dennis Finch having to rush back in, trying to punch away, punches Baxter, but not enough. Blue Thunder escaped though, so it's all okay. And the Blue Thunder bomb! And now, look at that snap suplex from Dennis Finch right there. He rests in the corner for a bit. Blue Thunder looking at him do something big here. And Dennis Finch as well. Oh, look at that springboard. And a powerbomb as well from Dennis Finch to Samuel. Not impressive in terms of strength. But oh my god, he dropped the knee onto Dennis again. That's the thing that caused Adrian to be busted open. Now, the last one was a bot, but I'm beginning to question if that one was as well. And look at this. Oh, up in the air. And Blue Thunder bomb. Blue Thunder. Oh, my goodness. But Samuel stopping him from trying to take advantage. And look at that. Samuel breaking the pin before it could even finish being rolled up there. Good work there by Samuel, and taking down Baxter now. Samuel trying to keep everyone at bay. Crucifix! Nice work there. Blue Thunder. Look at the call for Samuel, but he couldn't because Samuel went for the pin. 1 count. Not enough yet. Oh, missing the drop kick. Baxter was a little too quick there. And a Blue Thunder bomb. And oh, that was a horrible fall away slam there. And now the Irish whip into the corner. Blue Thunder in trouble here. Oh, look at that though. And now off of the top rope. No. Oh my goodness. Baxter got out of the way just in time. That could have been brutal had it connected. And now dragging Dennis Finch going for the pinfall. Could be over here. No, 1 count. It's still going. And now Samuel getting into the ring to face Baxter and Dennis Finch. And Dennis with the takedown. And now going for the half crab. Oh, Samuel trying to break it up. Dennis not letting go. Oh, and thank goodness for Baxter there getting out. Dennis Finch nearly had it as he absorbed the pain of those stomps. Oh, look at that. The athleticism of Samuel the Saviour being caught and doing a flipping enziguri. But meanwhile, though, Baxter with the armbar could break Blue Thunder's arm, and Samuel doesn't even know it. Hurricane Rana. Nice work there by Samuel, and breaks up the armbar there, allowing Blue Thunder to escape. My word, Samuel is incredibly agile here. Oh, Blue Thunder there stopping Samuel though. And now dealing with Baxter, lifting him up in the air. Blue Thunder is a strong man. You wouldn't expect it looking at him, but there is just something about it. His gumption and determination. Oh, that senton taking out Blue Thunder, but it was a little too close. Samuel landing awkwardly there. And still getting back up to his feet. Dennis Finch as well up to his feet. And now rushing into the ring. Oh, Samuel now. Oh, look at this. 630 senton. Oh, Samuel would be able to put it away if Dennis Finch wasn't there, though. So you've got to deal with Dennis now. This is the thing with a fatal four-way. And look at this. Boom! Samuel with great commanding of the ring. This is much better than his performance with Wade Danielson in the first episode of Intense Wrestling. Dennis Finch, though, taking down Samuel and breaking up the pin. That's the strength of Dennis Finch in action. And Blue Thunder. Wonderful work there, but now Dennis Finch with a pump, and no, Blue Thunder taking advantage. I think Dennis Finch is beginning to fade slightly if he dropped Blue Thunder like that. And now Blue Thunder could turn this around in his favour here. Oh, trying to go for a Blue Thunder, he's trying again, but Baxter keeps stopping it. He's not having any of Blue Thunder's Blue Thunder bomb as he whips Blue Thunder into the corner. Samuel getting up, going to the other corner with Dennis Finch. And look at this Hurricane Rana. Meanwhile, Baxter, oh, going for the snake eyes. Oh, man. Samuel, though, catching Baxter as Blue Thunder was on the way down. And now look at this. Boom! Taking down Baxter there. And a crucifix to Blue Thunder. And now, oh, right onto the head. Samuel going for a nice high moonsault there. Could be about to put things away if he keeps this up. But Baxter back up to his feet. My God. It seems to take a lot to keep Baxter down. And look at this. I imagine that match with the Reaper was a great learning lesson for Baxter, as you see there, taking down Samuel. And now Dennis Finch looking to put Samuel away. Oh, but Blue Thunder stopping Dennis Finch there. And now, oh, here we go. It's time for another Blue Thunder bomb. And now Dennis Finch with the Finch bomb and the pin. Oh, look at that slide right over Samuel and into that pinfall and busted open Dennis Finch now. Good Lord, that was impressive work there by Blue Thunder. He may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but Blue Thunder absolutely knows what he's doing when it comes to fighting in the ring. And now Samuel and Dennis Finch dealing with each other at the moment. Nice roundhouse kick there. And now Dennis Finch in the corner. And look at this, another Hurricane Rana. Wonderful work by Samuel Xavier. And look at that, springing up to the top rope. Looking to put this one away. Heat-seeking elbow. It's over. Wait a minute. No, I forgot about Baxter. Why am I saying it's over? Samuel got to deal with Baxter now. He could still put this away. No, Blue Thunder's in the ring now. And he's going to steal the victory. Blue Thunder. Oh, Baxter having the ring awareness there, pushing Samuel away. But Samuel not repaying Baxter for that kindness. Boom. My God. And now going to pin Baxter here. One kick. Oh, broken up there by Dennis Finch. Good Lord. But now a submission hold. Oh, look at this. And now Dennis once again getting in. Blue Thunder breaking it up though. And now Irish whip to the side of the ring. And look at this. What is Blue Thunder got planned here? Oh, the backdrop onto the side of the ring. That is devastating. And look at that. Oh, Samuel tried taunting Baxter. Baxter was not having it, but Samuel quickly turning things back around. And what in the world there? Dennis Finch is out after that. And now Samuel looking to put Baxter away. Look at this. Oh, that was a nice bit of work there from Samuel the Saviour. Oh my goodness, up onto the top rope. That is quite the distance. He's planning something here. He's waiting for Baxter to get to his feet. Dennis Finch takes down Blue Thunder. Look at that. Taking down Baxter, but it's taken Samuel out as well. Good lord. These men are putting each other through so much here in this match. And now, look at this deadlifting Baxter here. The strength on display by Dennis Finch. And now, picking Baxter back up to his feet. And look at that, the Famouser. And combat rolling away, so Dennis couldn't get the advantage. But the strength of Dennis Finch managing to muscle on a snapmare. Oh, right into the back there. Calculated move to try and slow down Samuel. And, oh, I think he was going to try and... Oh, Dennis there, that was some good ring smart. He was going to try and put Samuel away with the Finch bomb. Then Blue Thunder tried to do the Blue Thunder bomb, got out of it, and oh! Now Samuel repaying Blue Thunder in kind by stopping the Finch bomb there. And oh, the reverse Hurricane Rana there. Samuel, no friends in a fatal four-way match. Look at that. Oh my god. That was a wonderful head scissors takedown. But now, oh my god, the vertebraker from Baxter. And the heat-seeking elbow. Going for the pin. No, kick out. Two. And a kick out as well. Two counts from the looks of it. And now Baxter watching Samuel. Oh, catching him there. Samuel was unaware of Baxter there. Didn't see him out the corner of his eye. And Baxter with that rough style. Bam! Good lord. And immediately on his feet to deal with Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder tumbling out. And now Dennis Finch up to his feet. Samuel chasing after Baxter here. Dennis Finch following after Samuel. Samuel getting back in the ring. He's decided it's not worth his time at the moment. But Dennis Finch looking to put it away with a Finch bomb. 1, 2, and a kick out. Good lord. That could have been so close to being out there. But Blue Thunder now looking to take advantage. Samuel might have kicked out, but I think he's out of it after that Finch bomb. Being dragged up to his feet, staggering. Trying to get away to recover now. And look at the power of Baxter bullying Blue Thunder here. Samuel, though, wanting a piece of Blue Thunder now. Look at this. They're both fighting over Blue Thunder here. And into Baxter. Oh, into the corner there. And Baxter with the side slam. Oh, man. Blue Thunder rolling to the side. Try and get away. Oh, that clothesline hit with such force there. Samuel collapsed to the ground. Oh, my God. That punch made Samuel bust open there. And there was the Blue Thunder bomb from Blue Thunder. But my God. And now, boom. Oh, Dennis Finch breaking up that pin there. And now going to Blue Thunder. Oh, bit of teamwork there from the looks of it. Now they're both looking to put away Blue Thunder. There goes Blue Thunder, tossed out. Dennis Finch going for the pin. Baxter doesn't even realise. Oh, and a kick out. Oh, the head driven repeatedly into the concrete floor there. Baxter is ruthless. And Dennis Finch still got a lot of strength left over. Samuel, I think, at this point, did really well early on, but now seeming to run out of steam as that camel clutch connects. Baxter with a clothesline. Doesn't seem to realise that he might be about to lose this here. Oh, Samuel escaping just in time. Now Baxter taking Blue Thunder in. Samuel going for the pin. 2 count and a kick out from Dennis Finch. Baxter trying to gain his breath back now. He's been working hard in this match. And Samuel with the crucifix. Baxter looking to put... Oh, but Samuel stopping Baxter there. Oh, he's not going to... No, Samuel not going to let Baxter hit the finish as he hits the crucifix. And oh, Samuel, you've put yourself in one hell of a predicament. Oh, never mind dropping Baxter onto Blue Thunder. I thought Baxter was going to be able to hit the finish on Samuel, but Samuel, quick thinking there, quick reflexes stopped that from happening. Now, oh, into the corner, and Baxter's been busted open now. My God. What in the world? The power of these, the spirit of these men. They want this light heavyweight title match like nothing else. They would kill each other for it. And now Dennis Finch looking to put Samuel away here. Here we go. Oh! Baxter stopping the Finch bomb there. But not for long. Look. Oh! And now Samuel getting away from the Finch bomb. He backs up. Oh! He was going for something there but got quickly taken down by the quick reflexes and the experience of Dennis Finch. Dennis Finch, a trainer in IW. My God. And look at that from Samuel though. Look at that sunset flip. And now could be about to end it here. 2 and a kick out at 2.9. Good Lord. And now Samuel spring up to the top rope. 630 senton. And now Baxter going for the pin. 1, 2, kick out. Samuel's not done. He's going to go for a springboard move here. He wants to ensure Dennis Finch stays down. Oh, he overcalculated. He overprojected himself. And Dennis Finch, groggy, but has had a chance to recover now. Oh, a rookie mistake by Samuel, who'd been doing so well up until this point as Snake Eye connects. Blue Thunder, meanwhile, being absolutely bullied by Baxter. Oh, I think Baxter's been battered so badly, he's not even fully aware of what's going on anymore. Because he didn't even break up the pin right next to him. I think he's been hit pretty badly in this match. That ring post hit must have done some damage there. Dennis Finch deals with Samuel on the outside now. Good Lord. This match, they've done so much to each other. All in pursuit of the title, and that snap suplex. Into the corner. Oh, the elbow though from Blue Thunder. And the Blue Thunder bomb. 1, 2 and a kick out. And Samuel resuming the attack, knowing that the match can continue with that bulldog there. And Blue Thunder onto the arm of Baxter. Samuel putting Dennis Finch into the ring. Blue Thunder, Luna puts Baxter away here. Look at that! Oh my God. I think Baxter is done here. But Blue Thunder needs to try and... Oh, he's going for the pin now. 1. Oh my goodness. The drop kick to the referee there. An act of desperation from Samuel. Knowing he couldn't get there in time, he was going to do whatever it takes to win. And now the springboard splash. And now Baxter with the vertebreaker. Good God. And then the Hurricane Rana to Dennis Finch. Blue Thunder's limp body dragged into the center of the ring. Samuel flopping out, collapsing. I think might have hit the steel steps on the way down. Good grief. And now Samuel trying to come back as Dennis Finch and Blue Thunder drag themselves back to their feet here. Oh, look at this. Look at that powerbomb from Dennis Finch. Despite everything, still giving it everything he's got. And that springboard elbow. Oh, the Phoenix Splash misses there. Oh, Samuel tried. Boom. Dennis Finch, though, could be about to seal the victory here. 1, no. 2. And Blue Thunder kicks out. Meanwhile, Dennis Finch gonna put Baxter away here. Here it comes. The Finch bomb. Boom. And Blue Thunder. Oh, look at that stereo assault there. These two could be a surprisingly good tag team, Samuel and Blue Thunder there, with their way of breaking up that pin. Dennis Finch deadlifting Baxter. Good grief. And look at that. Oh God. Dennis making Samuel land awkward. He had to roll out the ring there. I think that could potentially have caused a neck injury, and Samuel wants to preserve himself. He cannot risk a neck injury, especially being a high flyer. 2, 3. Dennis Finch has collapsed. His injuries were too great. Oh my God. I think at the end there, Dennis Finch tried to put Baxter away, but I think at the end, the injuries, the work that got put in there was too much for Dennis and he collapsed. We got some potential injuries here. Samuel's going to have to have his neck checked by a medical professional, and if Dennis Finch has just collapsed unconscious, we're going to definitely need to get a medic out for him as well. Blue Thunder, I think, will be fine for the main event, but a big hearty congratulations to Baxter there. Enduring till the end despite a possible concussion. He has booked his ticket to Road to Nowhere. And now we move on to the #1 contendership match for the Intercontinental title. It's Dangerous Daniel Hagen, Black Death, and Cliff Cruz in a triple threat match. Now this one should be quite interesting to see who will get to face Theodore Franklin. And here we are, waiting now for this match. Here we go. Our first man of the match. Here he comes. It's Black Death. Black Death coming off of a loss with the Reaper, but still a very fearsome competitor. Could be going to Road to Nowhere in an Intercontinental title match if he can win this match. And you have to think that is what's going through his mind at the moment. Keep in mind, an Intercontinental Championship is a gateway to the world title. And if Reaper can win and Black Death can win, that could very well mean Black Death could end up getting his chance at redeeming himself against the Reaper. Black Death, I imagine, has to be thinking that through his mind, because he is no slouch in the ring, and I can imagine a loss like that has to be brewing inside. Black Death looking to turn those fortunes around in this triple threat match. My God, looking prepared as ever for this. Keep in mind though, Black Death doesn't even have to be pinned to lose. And here comes the second opponent of the match, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen has no time for the mystique of Black Death. A shoot fighter through and through, a former bouncer. He has no problem with leaving you bloody and twitching on the floor. His rough strikes may not be flashy, but they do the job, and at the end of the day, for Daniel Hagen, that's all that matters. Daniel slowly approaching the ring. That lovely suit of his, he takes that off before he starts the match so he doesn't get it dirty with the blood of his enemies. As he gets into the ring now, Daniel Hagen, in my opinion, is absolutely someone who I think has a very bright future ahead of him. He's proven himself capable of beating former champions when he beat Herman in the ring. You have to think he is very, very capable of becoming an Intercontinental Champion if he wins this match. Now here's Cliff Cruz now. Cliff Cruz, been off for the past few weeks, but he's back now, looking to make a big comeback after losing the Gold Rush tournament to Black Death, in fact. You have to think that's going to be something going through his mind here in this match. If he can win this, though, he'll get his chance for the Intercontinental Championship against Theodore Franklin. May not be the world title, but I imagine Cliff Cruz is very happy to have this opportunity, despite how he won't tell us that in interviews. Anyway, Cliff Cruz more than ready for this match. Look at that. A bit of showing off, a bit of trash talk to the fans. Cliff Cruz certainly not lacking in any confidence since his last appearance in the ring. Not looking to be humble anytime soon. And now we wait. Black Death there getting ready. Daniel Hagen And Cliff Cruz, all three of them looking very ready. And the match begins. Daniel Hagen going straight for Black Death, who was going for Cliff Cruz. And look at this, a bit of teamwork there. They know they need to keep Black Death out of it here. Good work there. But they need to face each other now. Cliff Cruz knows it as he goes for the neck breaker. Nice work there by Cliff Cruz now. Bam! Right onto the spine of Daniel Hagen. Keeping on top. Oh! If you can overwhelm Daniel Hagen, then he'll never get the chance to really come back. But once you're in the clutches of Daniel Hagen, you're in big trouble. Black Death, though, getting a chance to spring onto Daniel Hagen. But Daniel Hagen racing back in. Oh, Black Death blocking the suplex. Wonderful work there by Black Death. And Cliff Cruz not rushing over anytime soon. Oh, now they knew that Black Death was distracted. Wonderful head scissors takedown there. And now going to Daniel Hagen. I think Cliff Cruz knows after that singles match he had with Black Death, he doesn't want to be messing with Black Death anytime soon. So trying to focus on Daniel Hagen. But Daniel Hagen, no slouch either. Look at this. Oh no. The elbows. Oh, Jesus Christ, onto the skull. Black Death's just watching from a distance. I think he's wondering if he should even get involved. But now, coming over. Oh, I think he's actually found a competitor he finds worthy here in Daniel Hagen. He twists on the arm. Oh, a kick to the midsection there. And now, look at this. Oh, Cliff Cruz, though, not letting Daniel Hagen get a move in edgeways. And look at that. Cliff Cruz, very athletic in the ring. Daniel Hagen having a roll out now. Oh, look at that flying clothesline right there from Black Death. But Cliff Cruz bouncing right back from it there. And now, Irish whip from the ropes. And, oh, Black Death blocking it there. But Cliff Cruz not letting Black Death capitalize. Boom! Drop kick to Black Death followed by a powerbomb. Good bit of teamwork, even if unintentional. But now Daniel Hagen into the corner. Look at that, bashing onto the spine of Cliff Cruz. And, oh, the shoulder into the metal ring post. Now, oh, driving the knee into the face there. Now Daniel going for Black Death. Black Death not going to go for a cheap shot anytime soon, but might regret it there as the Snake Eyes connect. Going for the pinfall. Only a 1 count. Black Death still has a lot left to give here in this match. And Daniel Hagen, I think, is about to find out here. Look at that. Elbow to the head there. Oh, but a jawbreaker from Daniel Hagen. Oh, Cliff Cruz, though, now. Look at this. Boom, Hurricane Rana. Now Black Death going over the Cliff, but Cliff trying to bounce in. Irish whip into the corner now. And look at, oh, God, that chop echoing throughout the arena. And now the Ice Eye moonsault. Wonderful work there by Cliff Cruz. Cliff Cruz, oh, he's looking to do a springboard. Look at that. The springboard for 50, and he's looking to put this one away here. Daniel Hagen reeling from this assault and now stomping on the arm to try and stop those punches. Good Lord. And a Hurricane Rana now. Black Death, though, in the ring. And with the Irish whip into the corner. Coming over. Oh, Cliff Cruz catching him off, though. And look at that C4. My God. Now, Cliff Cruz, though, seeming to be a bit out of it. He's doing very well at the moment, Cliff Cruz. Being able to beat up both men, but I think all that effort's beginning to, exhaust him. Daniel Hagen with a punch. Cliff Cruz getting out of the way to recover now, knowing that he cannot stay in the ring while he's trying to recover with these two men. Daniel Hagen, meanwhile, dealing with Black Death. Irish whip into the corner. And now Black Death could be in huge trouble here. Boom! And now, driving the face into the ring mat there. But Black Death shrugging it off. Now going for the pinfall. Just a 1 count. Now that is not what I was expecting. I was thinking Daniel was a lot more tired after the offenses he's taken. Russian leg sweep from Cliff Cruz. The DDT. Wonderful work once again. Cliff proving himself to be quite capable of taking 2 men on at once here as he brings Daniel Hagen into the corner. Oh, he's going up to the middle rope and a moonsault from the middle rope. Now bringing Daniel Hagen up to his feet and into another corner now. Oh, Daniel Hagen caught Cliff there. Wonderful work now dragging Cliff Cruz into the center of the ring. But Black Death had gone in. Daniel Hagen tried to come over, but Black Death looking to put it away here. Choke slam! And now it's over. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh my god, the crowd's going crazy here. Daniel Hagen kicking out from a choke slam here. It is not over yet. And a neck breaker from Black Death. Daniel Hagen rolling out the ring. And Cliff Cruz striking at the time is right from the looks of it. 1. Oh, just a 1 count. Black Death isn't even close to being taken out yet. Good lord. Black Death. So durable in this match. Taking so much abuse and still bouncing back and continuing to fight. Cliff Cruz trying to quell that flame. Trying to take Black Death out once and for all here. Look at this. Boom! The DDT. Good lord. Into the corner now. Cliff Cruz rushing over and bam! Oh my god, look at that. But Daniel Hagen brushing it off and now growling and pounding. These 2 men are giving it everything they've got against each other. Cliff Cruz rolling out the ring. Now the pinfall. I think it might have been too late though. 1, 2, and a kick out. Black Death had plenty of time to recover there, so there was no way that was going to work. Now into the corner. Look at this. Oh, he's positioning Black Death here. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's going to put it away here. Into the pin. 1, 2, and oh, Cliff broke it up just in time. That could have been it. Daniel Hagen dropping Cliff Cruz there. And the crowd are cheering for Daniel Hagen here. Daniel Hagen looking to put it away. Dragging Cliff up by the dreads and the rear choke slam. Going for the pinfall now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Daniel Hagen getting right back to work though. But Cliff looking him out a comeback here. Black Death beginning to get back up to his feet as well. And look at that. Wonderful suplex there. And he's going to go for a DDT, but Black Death managing to spring back into action. But Cliff Cruz not going out by any means just yet. And the fireman's carry from Black Death there. These 2 men are going to give it everything they've got for this Intercontinental Championship match. Black Death collapsing to the outside. And look at DDT onto the concrete floor. Daniel Hagen still recovering from the assault he's taken. Cliff Cruz firmly in control of the match. And now Black Death could be in trouble. Look at this. Cliff Cruz in the ring. Daniel Hagen in the ring. Black Death on the floor. Oh, the elbows to the back of the head. And look at this. Into the corner. Oh, I think Daniel Hagen looking to put Cliff Cruz away here. Off of the ropes. And boom! The elbow colliding with the head. Black Death not going to be able to break this up. Free! Dangerous Daniel Hagen is going to road to nowhere for the Intercontinental Championship. Good lord, these men, all 3 of them could have taken it away at any point in this match. But my god, now that move is the one move that has given Ace his single loss so far. Cliff being the only person to have pinned Ace, tried to put it away with that, but it wasn't enough. Daniel Hagen is going to be facing Theodore Franklin at Road to Nowhere for the Intercontinental Championship. You see that elbow there? That's the thing that put away Cliff Cruz later on in the match. We can see here Cliff breaking it up just in time. And you see there, that was the pinfall that ended it all. Daniel Hagen, off of a strong performance, is going for the Intercontinental Championship against Theodore Franklin at Road to Nowhere. After a strong performance like that, let's see on Sunday if he can continue against Theodore Franklin. Anyway, we move on to our next match, Madball versus The Chosen One in an Extreme Rules match. Now, Chosen One will be heading into the Elimination Chamber at Road to Nowhere for the Hardcore title, and he wanted to send a message to Mammoth by taking on his tag team partner, Madball. Now, this one should be interesting. You have to think that they definitely want to be trying to turn it more to their favour. They don't want to be on the average side of a positive win-loss record. They want to be getting it as high as possible, especially when facing Mammoth for the Hardcore title. And you see Madball there, or in Madball's case, to be equal to his partner, who he's been lagging behind in recent matches, which is really not representative of the talent of Madball. Now, this is a chance for either one of these two men to really make a comeback. And the lights are out. Here it comes, it's time. Here comes the Chosen One. He might be a bit loopy, but my word, he has a fighting spirit in him. And we're waiting for him to show himself. There he is. Chosen One, scarred. One hell of a bruiser. You can tell with all the scars and the missing teeth that he has put himself through hell and back. And I imagine he's willing to put himself through more hell on Sunday night at Road to Nowhere in the Elimination Chamber. And look at the Chosen One right here, looking quite ready for this match with Madball. Oh, he's been psyching himself up now. The Chosen One. Oh, he's getting the applause of the fans here. And now they get into their corners. Madball staring a hole in Chosen One. And the match begins. Madball and Chosen One meeting in the center of the ring. Oh, and a vicious chest chop from Madball. Look at this. Bam! And Madball in full control at the moment. Chosen One in a spot above her. Look at this. Oh, super kick from that massive tree trunk of a leg. Madball might not be doing as well as Mammoth, but he's no slouch at all. The Beasts of Bedlam are an absolute terror of a team. On their own or together, they are absolutely not ones to underestimate. And look at that. Chosen One, the Lufez press. My goodness, he's coming back, getting to the outside. I think he's going to be looking for a weapon here. Yep, going under the ring. That's where all the weapons are stored. What could he be pulling out? It's a table. And Madball staring down Chosen One. I think he's realised Chosen One is serious here. And now Madball attempting to get Chosen One away from that table with a big boot. Oh, now looking to use it for himself as he pops it into the corner. Chosen One though, look at, oh no. Oh, the Gore into the table. And it practically exploded on contact. But Madball not done yet. Good lord, Chosen One taking a lot of abuse here. And now grabbing the shoulder claw in, and look at this, Chosen One getting to his feet, and look at trying to escape, and look at the power of those punches right there. Oh my god, that kick hit with so much force to the sternum. Lordy. And now Chosen One looking for another weapon. It's another table. Looks like we're going to be going for take 2 here, but Mad Boar not wanting Chosen One to be able to use those weapons, because that would be terrible for Mad Boar. And now Mad Boar bringing Chosen One up to his knees, starts clubbing away, and bam, back of the head crashing off of the concrete floor, and now pressing the weight onto the ribs. Good lord. Now up to his knee, and now again. Oh my god. And he can spend as long as he wants out there doing all the damage he wants. Oh, he's done. And now he's going to use that table again on Chosen One. My god, Chosen One seems to have the odds stacked against him. Oh wait, he's giving it Chosen One an out here, going for the pin. 1 and a kick out. Chosen One not nearly done yet. That's impressive given what he's gone through. And look at that, taking Mad Boar down. The series of punches, and Mad Boar is clearly out of it. Chosen One going over to the table, picking it up. And now, nice little glancing blow to keep Mad Boar down as he positions it in the same corner. Mad Boar now, risen up to his feet. And oh my god, the kick there. Taking out Mad Boar. Readjusting the table, make sure it stays in place. My god, Mad Boar could be in big trouble here. But as he gets Chosen One into the corner, and Tree of Woe trying to keep Chosen One in place, he starts choking out Chosen One and going for the pin here. 1, 2, no. Kick out right there. Still a lot of fight in the Chosen One. He's not going out anytime soon. And I think Mad Boar knows full well. He takes it in, and the Gore again into the table. Going for the pin. This one's over. 1, 2, and a kick out. Even Mad Boar is surprised by this one, but he's not letting it dissuade him here as he gets himself ready to continue. Pressing the weight onto the chest. After those 2 gores, you have to think that's going to really hurt. And now Chosen One being brought to his feet. And look at this. But Chosen One fighting back. Mad Boar though quickly quashing Chosen One's comeback here. My god, he went across the ring. And again onto the ribs, trying to cut the air. The longer you cut off that air, the more likely it is that Chosen One will be able to get his bearings enough to make a comeback. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. He seems no closer to putting Chosen One away here. You have to think that it must be frustrating to be trying to take out Chosen One, and Chosen One still going. Oh my god, look at that, getting out of the way. They're stomping away at Mad Boar. This is Chosen One's chance now to make the comeback, and look at that skillful takedown. 1. Mad Boar though, still practically as fresh as a daisy. The crowd are on Chosen One's side, but he's got a lot of work to do as Mad Boar goes for the jawbreaker. And here comes the discus punch, and look at that, Chosen One breaking it off, and here comes the comeback. Good work there by Chosen One. Look at the speed and the strength. Look at that spear. Chosen One, excellent work right there. He's going for a big boot there, but Mad Boar tried dodging, but now he's in trouble here. Look at that. That uppercut being the thing to take down Mad Boar. Tried again for the big boot, but Mad Boar once again getting out of the way, and Chosen One with some more stiff punches to the gut. Good God. And now, there's the big boot. 3rd time lucky. And now, Chosen One grabbing the leg. Over the head. Oh my God, the strength! He's lifting Madball by the leg! Oh, and a kick there, dazing Chosen One, but Chosen One with that clash to the head, dodging out of the way, and bam! Taking Madball back down. Now that Chosen One's in the driver's seat, he's really going here. It seems it takes a while for Chosen One to get going, but once he is, it seems it's almost impossible to stop him. The rear super kick. And now, going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. The Chosen One wins. Good grief, that was amazing. Madball definitely had it at first, but the moment that Chosen One started to come back, it seemed Madball had no real way of stopping the train. It seems that Chosen One is a bit of a slow starter, but once he gets going, there is no way of stopping him. Impressive work by Chosen One heading into Sunday. Could he be our next hardcore champion? We're going to have to wait and see, but for now, congratulations to the Chosen One. And now we move on to our next match of the evening. Kendrick Melandra with Eli T facing the Reaper. Kendrick Melandra was backstage as he was preparing himself. Kendrick Melandra got very close to becoming the world champion in the Gold Rush tournament, but lost to Hardcore Hank. Could be looking to set the record straight by beating the Reaper on the last Intense Wrestling before Road to Nowhere. You have to think here, Kendrick Melandra absolutely wants to make a name for himself here by winning a match against the Reaper. He absolutely proves beyond a shadow of a doubt he is meant for the world title picture. And you can see now Eli T with the pep talk. Eli T has gotten very close to beating the Reaper, so you have to think he is absolutely one to want Kendrick Melandra to do well here, because I imagine it would be great for them to be able to both say that they got so close or even did beat the Reaper, especially if they start going into the tag division like I've heard they're planning. Kendrick Melandra looking quite confident here. I don't know if that's from a lack of awareness on how powerful the Reaper is, or if he really thinks he could be the one to topple the Reaper. Well, I will say this, him and Wade do both have golden trunks, so, you know, correlation, doesn't mean causation, but, you know, correlation. No, and now Kendrick Melandra, he's looking ready, and he's got quite the strength to him, so that is going to be interesting to see how this works against the Reaper. But now, business is going to be getting serious. The Reaper is coming. Oh, this should be good. And the Reaper is here! Look at that, the Reaper, stoic as ever as he heads down to the ring. You have to think that he is absolutely looking to end off on a positive note on the Road to Nowhere. And as he goes, looking to send a message to Hardcore Hank. I wonder what Hardcore Hank's words and actions have been doing for the Reaper. Now I do know that Hardcore Hank once again has issued a challenge to another competitor, this time being Blue Thunder. You have to think that has to be stewing inside of the Reaper. No matter how calm and calculated he is, that is blatant disrespect to put the Reaper on the same level as Blue Thunder and Brian Zapp. Now we're waiting for the moment. Kendrick Melandra getting himself ready And the Reaper stalking the corner. The match begins, and the Reaper going straight for a suplex. Look at that. Bam! Perfectly executed as he gets right back to his feet. A swift kick to the chest. And Kendrick Melandra being hit with a rib breaker. Not getting a look in at the moment as the Reaper brings Melandra back up to his feet. Look at this neck breaker. And look, Eli T. Oh, he's yelling at the Reaper, distracting the Reaper. I think Eli T's trying to call Reaper to have another match with him. And, oh, Melandra took full advantage of the reverse DDT there. Good work there. Now, an Eli T Reaper rematch is definitely something I want to see in the future. But at the moment, Melandra looking very good with that belly-to-belly as he gets hold of Reaper. Lifts him in the air. Nice release suplex there. Brings Reaper back up to his feet. And you're seeing the strength on display of Melandra. Definitely not a slouch by any means in the ring. The Reaper took several punches, but he finally knocked Melandra down. And you can see there, Kendrick Melandra at the mercy of the Reaper as the ref begins to count. Oh, but look at that. Melandra catching the fist. Oh my god, it's the dick grab! Oh god, he did it to Hank and now to Reaper. He's going for the crown jewels of every world champion of IW, it seems. And Reaper not pleased at all about it as he gets Kendrick Melandra up to his knees. The ref continues the count. We're getting close to a count out at this rate. The ref calling for them to hurry it up. And look at this. Reaper back in the ring as well. Just in time. And Melandra could regret his actions there. Reaper going for the pin. 1 count. Not nearly enough. And now, bam, to the side of the head. And that's going to make you see stars. The shoulder claw. Dazing him so he can hold that in for longer to do more damage. Melandra was unable to escape. Eli T once again calling out the Reaper. Oh, he wants a match with the Reaper again badly. I think Eli wants to prove that that was a fluke. And look at that. The strength of Melandra. Good lord. And now Reaper gotta get back up. Sat up, but still definitely out of it as Melandra thinks of his next move. I think he was going to go for a springboard, but Reaper already up to his feet. He knew that was a bad idea, but Snake Eyes not able to capitalize quickly enough. He bounces back to his feet, though. Oh, into the corner. And look at this. With the greatest of ease, bringing Reaper up to the top rope. And look at this. Super backdrop. Oh, that's going to hurt them both, but it's going to hurt the Reaper doubly more. Good lord. And now, oh, suffocating the Reaper by wrenching on the head there. Oh, and you see the Reaper kicking the head of Melandra to escape. And look at this. Did Eli T just bring in a chair? Melandra, I don't think's noticed, though. The referee has... And is now arguing with Eli, and that's caused a bit of confusion. Kendrick Melandra not able to go for the pin because of it. But he also can't use the chair now because of that mishap. A bit of poor communication between Melandra and Eli T there. But Melandra quickly bouncing back. Oh, my bad. He's not bouncing back at all now. Reaper sending him back down to reality. And now... look at this, Irish whip off of the ropes. And, oh, Melandra blocking it there. And Melandra now with an Irish whip of his own. And look at that, elbow to the head. Good lord. And now Melandra firmly in control of the match. Oh, trying to go for a kick there, but missing. And now Reaper getting up to his feet. Melandra trying to block him off there by muscling a snapmare there. Good lord. And now sleeper hold, trying to choke out the Reaper. Can he do it? If Reaper goes unconscious, Melandra will win this thing. And oh god, he's got that in tight. Reaper though trying to get loose. Boom, into the midsection, and again. Good grief. And now into the corner, Melandra, looking to try and get Reaper while he's still groggy. Shoulder thrusts. And now getting Reaper back to his feet, but Reaper shrugging it off. Look at this though. Melandra the reverse DDT going for the pinfall. Just a 1 count. The crowd's going wild here. Reaper, after all of that, still only a 1 count. Melandra trying to regain his thoughts, trying to figure out what the hell he needs to do next. Oh, look at this. The pile driver. Now that is powerful, and oh my god, that springboard. Good grief. Oh, onto the arm of the Reaper. And up to his feet now. Look at this. I think it's nearly over here. Oh, and a bam, power slam. Good work there by Melandra, showing off that strength. And again with the deadlift. Boom! Over his head. And now Melandra looking to put it away here. Oh, Eli T didn't get to do this. Melandra did hit his finisher. It could be all over now. Melandra could do what Eli T has yet to do. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and kick out. Oh my god. The Reaper still going. Good lord. And now Melandra calling for the Reaper to get up. No, he's going to force Reaper up. He's not going to... Oh, no. Oh, Eli clapping at the dick grab again. Good God. But, oh, that was the wake-up call, I think, for the Reaper. Oh, no. I don't think even Eli's regretting that now. And now the Reaper. Oh, he's not going to wait for Melandra to get up. But Melandra with the comeback here. Oh, look at this. Oh, he was going for a powerbomb, but Reaper escaped. And a bunch there. Look at this. Oh, scoop slam. You don't see that very often anymore, but still a very good move. I wish we could see it more often as he wrenches on the head of Kendrick Melandra. Reaper yet to bring in the tombstone. I think once that happens, it'll be all over. But Kendrick Melandra still find ways to come back, it seems. And Reaper looking to put Melandra away once and for all here. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Reaper, he's clearly getting tired of this now. Oh, Melandra, don't get up. Don't get up. Oh, no, it's over. Here it comes. And the tombstone pile driver into the pin, dead center of the ring. Eli T trying to remain calm. Oh, he's trying to cause some hecklers, but the Reaper has won. The Reaper once again with a very emphatic victory here. Good lord, Melandra. A very respectable and brilliant effort by Melandra, but it just wasn't enough. Reaper, once he hit that tombstone, just like many, many times before now, it was all over once that happened. Good God, if this is what we're to expect at Road to Nowhere, I really wouldn't be surprised if we see the gold wrapped around Reaper's waist again. Good Lord. The Reaper trailing a blaze through intense wrestling. Eli T continuing to lock eyes with the Reaper. Now that is definitely a match I want to see again in the future. But for now, congratulations to the Reaper, and I cannot wait for his match with Hank at Road to Nowhere. And here we are with our main event of the evening for the World Championship. It's Blue Thunder versus our World Champion, Hardcore Hank. And can I just say that this is so disrespectful to the former World Champion, the Reaper, to be doing something like this. but I guess I shouldn't expect any better from Hardcore Hank. And here we are, about to have our main event of the evening. Here comes Blue Thunder, out alone as Mr. X, as a breather from his impressive victory earlier in the night. You have to think, though, that is absolute, that victory definitely going to be a good motivator to Blue Thunder. Because if Mr. X can win that, well, what's stopping Blue Thunder from becoming world champion here tonight? That would be an interesting turn of events for Hardcore Hank to once again duck out of a match with the Reaper, and our main event of Road to Nowhere being the Reaper versus Blue Thunder. That would definitely be an interesting spin on things. I swear, if Hardcore Hank lies for Blue Thunder, just so that Blue Thunder can get the title, lose to the Reaper, and then Hardcore Hank cash in his rematch clause when Reaper's exhausted. Ugh. I wouldn't put it past him. That's all I'm going to say. The Blue Thunder looking ready and waiting for Hardcore Hank here. Oh, man. And now here he comes. Our world champion, Hardcore Hank. Physically imposing, with our beautiful world title over his shoulder. He may be a cheating, dirty, devious man, but even when he plays fair, he is absolutely dominant in the ring. And you have to think that that is going to play a major part in this world title match. That title clearly means a lot to Hardcore Hank, it being the most coveted prize in intense wrestling. If he does win this, that's no doubt going to send a message to the Reaper, because as low on the totem pole as Blue Thunder currently is, that's still a match in the win column for Hardcore Hank. And now, wait, the lights have gone out. What's going on? What's going on? And it's the Reaper, what? Hardcore Hank taken by surprise there. What? The Reaper. He's had enough of this trash talk. Oh my god. The tombstone. Oh my god. What in the world? Let's see that again. Hardcore Hank didn't know what to expect. That blue mask had turned black. The Reaper was standing in Blue Thunder's place. And just as he was getting up, trying to recombobulate himself, the Reaper pounced. And good lord, going for the tombstone. Bam! Just like that. This is not how I expected things to go here. And now the Reaper standing tall. Could this be the future? Could this be what we see in intense wrestling? Good God, Merry Christmas to all. And we'll see you at Road to Nowhere. My God, what a match.